Hello, everyone.
Uh,
Welcome,
as-
welcome to the AI competition that we've
Mhm.
all been waiting for.
Yep, for sure. So just tag the stream in a few places.
So we've got the New Blood AI tournaments with 32 different competitors, each made by a different individual. So we'll just have to see how everything turns out here. Before we begin, Philosopher and myself,
Mm-hmm.
we have to actually start deciding who is the strongest versus the weakest. So this is probably the most difficult part for us.
Yeah.
So
but didn't Leaf say we've only got 5 minutes? Should we put 5 minutes on the clock? Make a countdown just to make us nervous.
No. You don't need to be any more nervous than we have to be. Okay, so
oh god.
So let's start. So we actually, the Night Panda has actually put the brackets up inside the tournament section, but we haven't looked at that at all.
All right.
So we have to first decide who's strongest versus weakest, and then we'll have to see who's
up against who. In order to remove bias, to stop us like ranking ours in the most favorable way. Yeah.
Right. We don't want there to be any favoritism.
Yeah.
So let's begin the first steps here. So I'll go ahead and begin, and you can say whether you agree with me or not, and you all can follow along on your screen the listing on AIScripters and see if you agree or not. If you do not agree, just shout out and say that you don't agree or something, and then we may.
Are you watching on Twitch at the moment, so you can see what I can see, right?
Yeah. Yes. I can actually see other comments. So Fireball just said hola. Hello, Fireball. Hello, Maddie.
Oh, nice.
Hello, SD. So
oh yeah, I need to open Twitch.
Let's go ahead and so say if you agree or not with me, Philosopher here. So number one, I have Immortal. This should not be a surprise to anyone. This is
well, I have Rehoboth.
Okay.
And I'm actually got.
Okay, so this is.
I've got a reason. Yeah.
Okay, so since you and I disagree here on the very first one, I told the Night Panda that we would flip for this one. So get out your coin.
Okay.
Decide, who is
going
to be number one here.
Okay, I'm going to use a virtual coin flipper. Is that all right? Yeah.
That's fine for me.
Okay. Random.org, games, coin flipper, and I'll use a British coin. Yeah.
Conflict already. Yep.
Okay, and are you going to be heads or tails then?
I'll be tails. I've always been,
Are you flipping it or me? Or both?
You flip.
All right. Okay, so
I can't see the screen. But
you just have to trust me then. You. Oh, good.
We trust you.
I could share it, but yeah. All right then. So I'm heads and you're tails, right?
Right.
Flip coins, tails. Okay, so you.
Okay.
You win.
So Immortal is first.
Right. Yep.
I'm the winner. Okay. So no, we're seeding right now, Toto. So
and the brackets coming after the seed. The brackets coming after the seeding, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Brackets are coming after the seed. So okay. So so we got Immortal first. So that means Rotoboom second. The next item we have is Shadow. Well, I have it as Shadow. Do you agree? Okay.
I have to look at the list of participants now. Hang on.
Okay. Well,
yeah, I can't remember them all. I guess they're in like they're in my folders. Yeah. Right.
I have Shadow as third.
Mm-hmm.
I have the regular default AI Promi as number 4. As number 5, we have Esty or Odette, and then after that we have Disagree.
Oh, I'm not sure whether to do. I think it's either going to be a debt or it's either going to be a debt or Shadow, but I'm not sure. But seeing as you think Shadow, we'll go with Shadow. With me, I'm not sure between the debt or Shadow. Yeah, I think they're kind of close.
Shadow is third best here. So, and then I have the Definitive Edition default AIs fourth, and then Odette as 5th, and then I have Naga as 6th. Now that could have been ranking it a little bit high.
I've not seen Naga. Yeah, have you seen them yet, or are you just guessing?
Just made sure it worked.
All right.
And then after Naga, I have the Morgan. So
let's not get too fast. I've got to keep up with you, man.
Okay.
Yeah. So after we did Shadow, and after that Odette, right? Or no, because I chose Shadow as well. Yeah. And then Naga, you wanted Naga after that.
Yes, after
yeah.
And then we have Morgan after that.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Is it now? I would say that the general might go, but then Promi's pretty. The general seems quite strong at the moment, and there's no barbarian here, so I think I might put.
The general is very strong, but I think that Kim was saying that their AI is, able to compete with the general. So
no, I mean the general after Morrigan. Yeah.
Yes. The general after Morgan.
Yeah.
So Kim was saying, that their AI is one of the is doing pretty well right now. So I'm ranking them higher than the general right now.
Yeah. I think the general comes after that. Who would you put next? Because next I would put. We've not had Promi yet, have we?
Ulysses. I put Promi as number 4.
Oh, okay. We have had and we've had a debt. Let's see. Oh, I'm glad that Fermo's in there. I like Fermo. Let's have a look. What about? Oh, this is tough. Your AI is pretty decent. It's going to be better than mine.
My AI is not.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's like Fermo's stronger than that. Trying to see. I don't know how good Serpent is. I don't think Savage Truth's that strong. Ulysses is pretty decent. This is tough. It's getting tough now. Yeah.
I put Ulysses after the general, and
No, I think I put Jester. I put Jester above Ulysses. I think unless Ulysses has been updated. Has Ulysses been updated?
Ulysses has been recently updated.
Oh,
I think.
That's a tough one then. Because the thing is, Ulysses can get to be anything from like beating Barbarian to losing. It's very inconsistent but very creative, right? The problem is it bugs out. So if those bugs have been fixed, with the walls where it gets its troops stuck on the side of the map, things like that are what stop Ulysses doing so well, I think. But
individuals are requesting a share screen of what I've written down for my notes, and I'm going to actually share this with you.
All right.
Now, so so let me send this to you, and maybe you can share the screen.
I could always copy paste it into I could always copy paste.
It's just a notepad.
Yeah, I could copy paste it into Notepad and share Notepad as well, couldn't I? Yeah, let's have a look.
All right. Give me a second here, and I'll get to you.
Yep.
I'll get that in here. Okay. There you go.
So, cheers. Right.
So
I think what I'll
that's the
do
order.
is I'll just copy paste, and I can say if there's anywhere I disagree. I guess, can't I?
Okay, yeah. Why don't you share that screen with everyone?
Rather than share Discord, what I'll do is because obviously there's a lot of other people on my Discord. What I'll do is I'll just copy paste that list into my WordPad and share WordPad.
Yeah, right. That would be good.
Let's see if I add scene, and then hang on a second. You might see if you see a black screen, it's just me setting something up.
I can't see your screen. We're currently figuring it out. We're discussing it right now, Leaf. So I've shared. People want to see the list, so I've just shared it with Toa. So
add global sources.
Can't see your screen
add
yet.
window. It's all right.
I'll discuss who's next. After Ulysses. I have Thermopylae, followed by Wartron, which I think is another good AI. And then after that, I have Bambi, because Bambi was on the ladder. He's a fairly decent AI. Followed by Last Rites, because Last Rites is a fairly new AI. And then I have Fourth Wind after that, and that might be ranking a little bit low, but...
Yeah, I think Northwood's quite decent. We'll have to see. That might be somewhere I disagree. Okay, let's see. Can people see this?
You can't see it yet.
Oh, okay, hang on. There's probably a delay. Hang on. Yeah, you should see it soon. There's a delay. There's a stream delay, right? With that, and then you guys see this?
Yeah. So this is my order. So why don't we just go with this order? Because I think individuals want to start it up. So
yeah, we don't disagree. I feel like our disagreements are very minor anyway, aren't they?
Yes.
So sure, let's do this. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, this sounds good. So let's go ahead and pull up the Night Canvas chart, and we'll see who's who the first few participants are. So.
Yeah, mine would just be minor quibbles, like.
Okay, so in the first round, and I haven't looked at this at all, is Seed 17 versus Seed 25.
Okay. So, Seed 17 would be the 17th one down, wouldn't it? One. Two,
yeah, I'll see it. It's King versus Nightmaster. So those are the two first participants.
Okay.
So
and its king is what's is it? I'm just seeing where the civ it says it is.
It's Kumans.
Okay. Oh yeah. So it's going to be Kumans against Franks as well. Right. Okay.
Yes.
Let's get those in. Nightmaster. Yeah, because if you remember, they're in folders, right? And then the other one is called.
It's Nightmaster.
Yeah, Nightmaster, and the other one's Vetrix, isn't it?
The first one's Vetrix. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
so
it. Yeah.
Vetrix versus Nightmaster, first round.
Right. There we go. So they're in the folder now. So they should look nice and clean. Let's see. There you go. Okay, so Nightmaster is not that it matters, but it's Vetrix versus Nightmaster, not Nightmaster and Vetrix. So Kumans.
And since everyone wants to see the brackets again, I'll share that picture. That.
Yeah, I've got to change my window back to the game as well now. Whoops.
So AI tournaments. I'm sharing the screenshot.
Bear with me. Yeah, I'm just finding the game. Here it is. There we go.
So there's the picture again. If you want to see it, so it's Seed 17 versus Seed 25.
It would help if you also number on the left. If you number on the left, the seed number on the left, right? That would also help.
Yep.
Okay, so Vetrix versus Night Best. Is this a best of 1 or a best of 3 or what?
Best of 3.
All right.
Best of 3.
And we agreed to 2 hours time limit, didn't we? So
it's played on fast.
Yeah. So that would be 15. So that's the maximum it can be is 1 hour real time. Yeah, or 2 hours game time. 1500 each. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Everybody ready? Looks all right. Yeah.
Right.
I'll record game. Yeah. Let's go.
Pretty exciting. The first match coming up here.
Yeah, it's been a while. I've missed this. Yeah. Well then. I'm out of practice casting, so you might need to guide me a bit. Right. I have no idea how Nightmaster plays. I know that Yeah, go on.
He's a fairly new AI around, but the creator seemed pretty, pretty happy with how he did. I think that people were saying that he was doing a good job so far. So
yeah,
it's a new AI. It's Arabia 2020. So Kim was asking, Lily was asking about which map it is.
Yeah.
Arabia 2020.
Just making sure I've done it right. Yeah. Yeah, Vetrix initially, there was a few patches ago in King of Arabia 2 where Vetrix was quite buggy, but towards the end of the tournament he started getting more patches, and by the end, after the tournament, Vetrix is a lot stronger than he was. Like, he's much more aggressive with his archers and stuff, and seems to bug out less, right? He's not super strong, but I'd say he's like around HD level or a bit below, right? HDI, I'd say. I think people underestimate the HDI. Yeah. Or another, like Ulysses, or maybe not Ulysses. No, I said Ulysses is very hit and miss. You never know with Ulysses. But I haven't seen the latest version yet. But yeah, I'm trying to think. Oh, Binary. Kind of the mid-tier. Vetrix I described as mid-tier strength. So I wonder how he's going to compare to this Nightmaster AI. But this might be a newer version of Vetrix than I'm used to, so it might be a bit stronger now. We'll have to see. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm okay. Here. I'm listening. It's definitely interesting because we really don't know what to expect from Nightmares.
Right. Yeah.
Kim's asking if we can do bets. Not right now, Kim.
What, for money? Gambling is not the AoE way. But yeah, but like bets, Twitch bets, spit bets, or whatever they're called.
So Rourke is saying Nightmaster's first knights get the silver tongue before he can get the crossbow and kills a lot of archers, but doesn't have a lot of follow up.
Interesting. So and Nightmaster doesn't just go for knights then.
Yeah, ST was thinking it was funny. 1,000 lines, no duck, and he goes for knights. Is it AKA many not? No. So the scores seem fairly even at this point. We're still inside Dark Age, of course. Nightmaster is slightly ahead.
Yeah, very slight. I'm guessing that's scouting. Oh, that's a close one. Pretty good. So is this the Orphan of Nightmaster? Is it their first AI then?
I think it is Nightmaster's first AI. I believe that.
Well, if so, it's Dark Age. The Dark Age is already way smoother than any of my first AIs. Yeah.
So while we wait on, the Dark Age stuff going on, let's see who else is competing next round. So, we've got Seed 24 versus Seed 32, which will be Games God versus Argon, who's DeMarco a new AI.
Right. We have
Argon's AI.
Do we know how strong it is, or have we tested it yet, or do we not have no idea?
Well, Argon's AI, it likes to create a lot of militiamen.
Oh, right.
As its main tool.
Yeah, that's fun.
I think we were talking about that one.
Yeah. I was like, I'd love to see that. I want to make an AI that's called Bark Dastardly or something, and it makes like 40 villagers and 160 militia in Dark Age. That would be fun. Yeah.
So for fairly early dark here. So from 5 farms. How much does Vetrix have over there?
4. But Vetrix isn't using their farms. Oh, yeah, neither of them are using all their farms. By default, I don't think the AI does. You have to program it to task to idle farm, don't you? Oh, Vetrix is missing a boar. Did Vetrix not find that? Let's have a look. He found it maybe too late. Maybe you found it too late. Yeah, he's just left that boar. That's weird.
So Vetrix just went up the feudal here.
Archer range, blacksmith. Good start. So that might be one reason the Vetrix score was low, if it was missing a boar. Missing a lot of food. Let's see. Oh, Vetrix is having that scout bug. It has. I've not seen it have that in a long while, though. Oh, yeah, that's it. Part of the fun of IO-dons is you get to see some really funny bugs sometimes. They'll always, no matter how good AIs get, there'll always be some bugs in some of them, and it will always be hilarious. I remember that game when Barbarian lost a game. It was like 10,000 points ahead or something. Then it just suddenly stopped making army, and it was lost. It's funny when AIs bug out. Okay, so archers. Yeah, Vetrix is going full archers. Oh, it looks like a fast castle from Nightmaster. Let's turn the game music down a bit.
I would think that it would need a fast castle because production of knights. So
right. That makes sense. I guess I got mixed up. Yeah, Vetrix is going archers and then Nightmaster's going knights. Losing the name, I guess. Yeah.
So if he hopes to take out Vetrix here, I mean, he's going to have to get those knights in there. Otherwise, he might be in trouble.
Yeah. Vetrix needs to go on the aggressive, but I think Vetrix likes to have a nice group of archers before attacking.
So a nice watchtower going up there.
But the other thing is, maybe, is it possible Vetrix isn't attacking because it's not found a wood line or something? The scout's stuck? I don't know. Probably would just attack with military superiority. Yeah, tower's up. It's not protecting much besides preventing a forward tower here, which Vetrix wouldn't do anyway. And it's defending these buildings more now. It's not really defending any resources, is it? So maybe that's stone a bit. Yeah.
I'm still happy that
it looks cool. Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of protecting everything with that tower. I think it's in a good position, really, comparatively. I mean,
yeah, definitely could be worse. Vetrix scouts activated. Starting attack. Here we go. Now that tower, the good thing is for an AI battle, that is a good position, isn't it? Because that's the thing. Humans, you want to protect resources, but AIs often struggle with towers. So if Vetrix's army runs into this tower, it might have difficulty avoiding it right now. So we'll have to see. Oh, yeah. Oh. 18-minute castle. Nice. If it's the first AIScript to do an 18-minute fast castle with knights for Knightmaster is pretty nice. Where is the... No stable yet, though. Luckily for Vectric, the tower's not attacking the archers yet. That tower's going to take a while to take down, so... Oh. Here comes the stable. Well, my guess is that he's let's see. Oh, he's getting all the upgrades. I like it. I mean, a lot of people, you know, so he's really getting away with as much as he possibly can before building a high. This tower's really delaying things. He's on a clock, isn't he? This is very precarious. He's got to get a big group of knights to deal with these archers. He can't just do one or two. But he has got +2 armor, so he'll only need a few, but he'll need more than one.
If that support hadn't been there, and that market hadn't been there, a lot more of those archers would have been in trouble. This
is buying so much time for Knightmaster. Lost a few vills there, but he can afford that, provided he gets enough knights out. Now, this is it. If he sends knights in one at a time, that's going to kind of ruin the game for him, I think. He needs to wait till he has a decent group. Yeah, this is not good. It might be quite cost effective, but not that many on it. It's +2, but you want to wait till you've got a few, because it's going to go down. Oh, one at a time. Rip. Yeah, that's the issue here. So one way to improve here would... But he might... A second stable maybe would also help. He's not got the food though. Got too much gold, not enough food. Imagine to produce constant knights from one stable, at least. Oh, you see, even though it's not that effective, 2+2 knights are just so... With bloodlines as well, I didn't notice. Oh no, of course it's 3 bloodlines basically, it's Frank's, isn't it? Yeah, so... Oh, this is interesting. Looks like someone's scouting at it. Yeah, this is not ideal, I want it, but the +2 knights are just so good, he's kind of getting away with it. Look at the score.
Yeah, I mean, Knightmaster is still, you know, ahead.
This is going very well, yeah. And that's with sending one knight at a time. Just shows you how powerful +2 knights are against feudal age archers. And they're fully upgraded as well. You know, fletching in.
I think
it just shows how strong +2 knights are.
Is in trouble at this point. I mean, this is...
You
know,
could have been more effective, but it's still done a job. Good job, hasn't it? Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
It's just so cost effective, even with one at a time. +2 knights just... It's just like 1 damage per shot, you know.
He should go for
he could have made that easy himself. He had like 4 knights together and went in. Could have cleaned it up straight away, but still, the score says it all. Yeah,
he has military superiority here. I mean, this is a perfect time for him to go for the attack.
Yeah. I mean, interesting. I wonder what the attack rolls are for Knightmaster. It's interesting the way they're roaming around. Yeah. Oh, going straight for the market. Do you think this is TS? Does this look like TSA? Maybe not.
So Leaf was just...
Yeah, no second stable. Well, they've not got the food for 2 stables, but they've got... It's because they've got too much on... Not enough on food, I guess. Too much in gold. Yeah. It's got gold mining as well, of course. Too much in that. The amount of on gold is enough for 2 stables, I think, so it could do with more on food, yeah. But, yeah. Still, they are very well upgraded. +1 attack as well now. I mean, if you're going to do a night rush, Frank's is the one to do it with.
A couple of people are wondering why there's a time limit, and
oh yeah,
the reason why that is because we're a couple of AIs who are, you know, maybe on the less developed team. I'm just going to say it like that. They don't have the best of attack rules and may sit out their base for long periods of time. I mean, if two of those AIs got together and never attacked each other, then we need some sort of time limit, and whoever has the best score will win.
It goes up to 2 hours game time though. And AI battles are notorious for sometimes, if they're very close, going on for hours as well, aren't they? And we need to fit in as many games as we can. Yeah.
Right. So this is looking really bad.
This is over at this point, I think. Yeah.
You got Ram, and this is almost GG here.
Yeah.
Raiding the town.
I don't think he even needed the ramps. Well, attacking there is what these are nice attack rolls. He's tagging 2 places at once here. That's cool. Attack is this? It might be attack groups, maybe. Maybe that's what it is.
Shadow.
Oh, 2 stables now.
At that point, yes, the highest score.
First stable. Yeah, after 2 hours game time. Yeah.
So you have AI1 and AI2. They're just looking at each other's bases and never attacking. They're just sitting there. And, the highest score will win at that point.
Yeah. We have to find ways to make it entertaining as well.
Yeah, we can't just be sitting here and you guys getting out your pillows and taking naps there. We want action.
Yeah. He's got the 2 TC, Kim, but call it. Do you think we should call it, or should we run it longer, or speed it up?
You can speed it up at this point. I think that's right. You can probably speed it up. I mean,
yeah.
We've got the Rams inside the town.
Great job by Nightmaster. First ever AI beating. If it's his first ever AI, is it Rorik who wrote this? Who do you say is the author?
The owner of Nightmaster his name is Bert, and I may pronounce this Berggu. That's how you.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to say. But anyway, whoever the author is, they did a great job. If it's their first ever AI beating Vectrix, it's like Vectrix is a mid-tier. It's not Vectrix is no pushover, So great job by Nightmaster, or the author Nightmaster. Yeah, this is so over now. There we go. Let's resign. GG, let me know what I need to do to improve. Thanks. That's kind of what I always say as a human when I lost. Yeah. Right. Wow, great job. I was worried when it was sending one knight in at a time. I was like, okay, it's +2, but there's a lot of archers there, one knight. But it just shows how strong +2 armor is against archer units. Unless it's got Rehoboam micro, Maybe I'm too used to seeing that. Yeah.
When I first saw that Nightmaster was inside this fight, I was a little bit nervous because Vectrix seemed to be on the a slightly higher level.
Yeah, Vectrix is like I said, it's no pushover. It's one of the stronger AIs. It's just not like top 10 or anything. Vectrix is pretty damn strong, so that was interesting and surprising.
But that was just one game, so
Oh right, we're in a best of 3. Yeah,
we're in the best of 3 here. So
right, I'm going to get a glass of water a second. I'll be right back.
So while Philosopher steps away temporarily, welcome to everyone who's joined. We have the New Blood AI tournament going on here. It's full of 32 AIs that are fairly new. Some of them are newer than others. And we're making them fight against each other to see who's on top. We've got several new AIs, very new AIs, like Immortal. We have Serpent. We have several other, and Nightmaster is a new AI. So several of those. We also have some other new AIs. like Ahu Lane. That one's made by myself, and I would even say that Rehoboam is a new AI. We've also got the new version of Screaming Pooh's Jester AI that was recently released within the past day. And in addition to that, we have, and this is an AI that I'm looking forward to, Maddie B. Rad's AlphaScript AI, which is pretty interesting. And he actually may come on here and speak with us when it's his AI's turn. So that's something that you can look forward to when Alpha's turn comes up.
Right, I'm back. I just remembered I should put the scoreboard up because it's the screen that. Yeah. Okay.
So we're on to round 2 here of the first match.
Yep.
So thank you, Night Panda, again for putting the creating the brackets. Like I said, Philosopher and I didn't look at those at all until the tournament actually started because we wanted to be, unbiased, so to speak. So
yeah. Yeah. Text. Fail 1. Let me do.
So Vetrix could still make a comeback here. He's not out of the game.
Yep.
I think there are some people inside the crowd who are still thinking that Vetrix might win. It sounds like he just needs to create a few spearmen, and he might be able to take those guys out.
Yeah. Does Vetrix take spearmen normally? Does it not quite as many as it normally does then? That's interesting. Let's see. Text. Player 2. Then.
Yes, it's best of 3. Fireball.
I'll probably write that down as well. Just so people know. Oops, whoopsie. Alright. Then I'll put Mr. 3 in the middle.
Right, so let's go ahead and start up the second game. See what happens.
Yeah.
Thank you for putting that on the screen.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I think it will make it easier because then people don't have to ask. Right. Same sieves, right? Let's go again.
Yeah.
Right.
Same sieves. Second round.
Different start.
So here's a question for Offlow, since I see he's inside the crowd. I'm kind of picking on him, but who he thinks will actually win this next game and the tournament overall? He's kind of the lead programmer right now on Chromie.
Right, yeah. He's the lead programmer on the official DAI right now, yep.
So he should have some idea on who he expects to win. And
he works for Microsoft. Yeah.
Fireball was saying that Nightmaster put the buildings forward just to distract Vectrix this past.
Did a great job.
He did that on purpose.
Yeah, that's it. The building placement made all the difference. Imagine if the tower was at the back, like on the edge of the map. Like, imagine if the tower was like up here or something, and then that would be bad luck for Nightmaster. Yeah,
Nightmaster may have gone a little bit lucky with the tower placement. Maybe if he didn't use any user patch or duck, I mean that's obviously probably.
But also both his buildings were forward, the blacksmith and marker were forward as well, and that slowed down Vectrix because he was attacking those buildings as well. Yeah, even after the tower went down. So it was lucky to have all that there. Yeah, but we'll have to see what happens this time. He still did a great job. I was very impressed by how the score league came out. You know, just a couple of nights, then boom. Yeah,
I was impressed by Nightmaster as well. So Opwell did respond to a question. He thinks that Rehoboam will win, but Immortal stands a chance from what he's heard about it.
I think Rehoboam will win. What I'm basing on is the fact that I did actually play the game against Immortal today. I heard I was afraid of playing against him today, so I had Maximal being picked. I asked what's the worst Civ that Immortal has. So I had it play its worst Civ. And I think it also bugged out as well, and I didn't actually quite beat it because it was a very close game, and unfortunately it crashed after like a long while playing. So hopefully that won't happen. You know, it's the sort of thing where so we might have to look into that, but because it seemed like when Barbarian versus General crashes started happening, it was a bit like that. The game was a long game; it went on for a while. Could have been my end, but I was so it was a long game against Immortal that I was playing, and we both had like 12,000 score or something. You know, in him. So, but Rehoboam would have killed me ages ago. But that was the worst Civ of Immortal. Yeah. So
Leaf just responded, and he's saying that looks like the tower is placed with place control. So
it gets to, so it's intentionally choosing where it's placed. Then
it sounds like it. So that's actually some good work right there. Then.
Yeah. Let's see how good the next tower is then. That's rather unique. Got some fresh scripters in here. Yeah, and also the first are so... Yeah, some people are such perfectionists, they get their first AI out and it's already amazing. Just to even have a chance of beating Vectrix for your first AI, though, is pretty damn good as far as I'm concerned, let alone actually beating him. Yeah.
Definitely.
So I think your best AI can occasionally beat Vectrix. I think you have beaten Vectrix, but like at least once or something.
My AI, which it's not my turn to discuss my own, but it can occasionally beat HD. So
nice,
just
nice.
I'm just happy when it does that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I've never. But then again, if that was your first AI, that would be really right. But like me, you've made loads of AIs, right? Still, so
my first AI.
Yeah, that's it. You're like me. Like our first AI aren't this good.
Let's not go into my first AI.
Okay.
Some people just have a talent for programming.
Yeah. The important thing is that you have fun. Like I've made AIs that I'm not even trying to make them good. I'm just trying to be funny. Like my next AI, I just want to make call it Ganesh after the Hindu god that looks like an elephant, and it just makes nothing but elephant arches. That's not a good strategy, but it's something that might be fun to script. Yeah.
Everyone has something different.
Yeah.
But AIs.
I'd also like to make a strong AI, but it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Yeah. There's a lot of skill in it.
Indeed. So in the beginning phases, is that the second node for Nightmaster? Does he have two? Yeah, he's got two of those nodes.
Nice.
I feel like that's pretty risky. I don't know why.
I kind of like it when AIs do, because I think that they're... At least AIs this level, because once you get full DUC like Rehoboam Dark Age, you don't need to do second mills, but Until you get super Dark Age level, then I quite like the idea of a second mill. I think my Cal in this sort makes a second mill, I think. Or maybe that's another one of mine.
So a couple of comments have been made in the crowd by French Viper's fan. I haven't heard Viper.
Oh, you're cutting out for me. You're cutting out for me.
I haven't seen you on the movie. If this is your first time, welcome to everyone. This is a competition full of newer AIs. So programmed rather recently, within the past couple of the year or around that time, with a little bit of leniency there. So this could be you. This could be your AI in the future. There are a lot of very new, very fresh AIs that we haven't ever seen before. So we are all looking forward.
You're cutting out a bit for me, but I think it's because you moved away from the mic a bit or something. I'm not sure.
Oh, I'm still here.
Okay, good.
Check. But anyways, we're looking forward to seeing all the new AIs in here. A lot of new AIs are inside this competition.
How many is it? Oh, it's 32, isn't it?
Yep.
Nice. Even my crappy AI is in there. And I'm allowed to call it crappy because it's mine. I'm not allowed to insult anyone else's AIs, but I'm allowed to insult mine. That's how it works.
I would say that Cal is a pretty decent AI. So you've made 2 rather good AIs.
Well, I'm sure they'll be better once I start to know how to actually do scripting a bit better. And once I have, I'm quite a lazy person, to be honest. I don't mean to be, but yeah, we all have our vices, don't we? Yeah.
Leaf is happy because you turned on the grid for him.
Yeah. So. But yes, I did. I wanted to make sure it wasn't too dark though, because to me this is where it gets a 34%. This is where it's a bit too intense for me. That's a bit too intense. Right. That's a bit.
I didn't this last match, but do you have your famous blood mod on this time, or?
I think I do. We'll have to pay attention.
Yeah, that gridding might be a little bit too much.
What's happening? Oh.
Okay, there we go. So it looks like Nightmaster is again being... Now he's placing that market and that tower on...
And the blacksmith there. All together, yeah. That's working well, that's interesting. But this time, Vectrix has got some bills to attack here. This is... Last time only 2 died, a lot more could die now. Or maybe not.
French Viper fan says, please go right, not left. Uh-oh. Well, he went against what you said. French Viper. He may still have a chance. He may not.
Interesting. And of course, if Nightmaster loses this, then we'll be down to... It will be at match point, won't we?
Either way, I think Nightmaster can be proud of how he did here.
Yeah, like... That first game was amazing.
Pretty impressive stuff for the first match. Kim says that she votes for Vectrix. I like his bugged out scout.
Voting for him because you like the bugged out scout. That's hilarious.
So it looks like the lumber camp is being attacked here.
Mhm.
They're not taking it easy on that lumber camp. Going down.
Must die.
Lumber camp must die.
Oh god. Oh, here come the knights though. Mike Mazza has managed to get knights out. Maybe a bit late this time, but the score lead. Score lead. Despite the eco damage though from Vetri, it's much greater. The eco damage this time. So much idle time.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Vetrix has a greater possibility of winning this.
Yeah.
I mean, pushing them. I'm surprised that.
I'm surprised Nightmaster even got any knights out. I'm surprised he even got any knights out, to be honest. Yeah.
Well, the other thing that I'm surprised about is Nightmaster doesn't have civilian defense on. So,
yeah. Although against archers it wouldn't do a good job, but against the skirms it would help. But yeah. You see, what's happening to Nightmaster now is kind of what I thought was going to happen last game. Like, now that's a good fight, but so many archers. This knight's getting good value. Still going to go down though.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is. I guess he didn't have quite big enough of a mass last game. Didn't do enough ego damage. This is more what I expected to happen last game. I thought it's only a couple of knights, the knights are just going to die, but that's kind of what's happening this time. Interesting. So it's almost like it could have gone either way, you know. Interesting.
So, Vetrix is going up the castle. Thank you for
last time they didn't go to castle even all game, I think. I think they lost all those knights before. So this is... I think Vetrix is going to win this, yeah. Yeah.
I think we can do the viewer a little bit of, you know, whatever, and we can speed it up at this point, because this... So you go ahead and speed it
Looks
up.
like I don't have my Crimson Blood on, by the way. But, yeah. Oh, I know why, I think. I think I know why. It's because I have to have... For Crimson Blood mod, where I have to have blood on. There we go. My famous blood mod.
There, that's better. Thank you for that.
Yeah, people love it.
So, Fireball, I played Definitive Edition on my laptop. So, Philosopher has a better computer than myself. That's why, you know, he's streaming. Plus, he's a good commentator and everything. So I appreciate him being on here and streaming with me. So thanks to him being willing to do this and being the co-caster, as always.
Thank you, man. I'm glad to have you back as well. I've missed this. Oh god.
It looks
the
like
swarm.
That
tower is confusing Vetrix knights.
Yeah, that's not good right there.
It'll still go down, it's just quite funny. Yeah, when you're Franks and the enemy has more knights, that's a bit sad, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, this is you know, the slow death by, you know.
Wow, look at all that on gold. Nowhere else safe to collect resources, so I may as well put them on gold. That army, very different to last game. Yeah.
This is torture watching this tower right now. Wreck those knights. Oh my. Finish it off. Finish off the tower. They're just totally confused at the moment.
It's funny watching an AI bug out, even when it's winning. Yeah.
He has quite the lead.
That's quite a lot of knights, isn't it? And the Kipchaks are coming out. It's nice to see human AI.
That's GG right there. If it wasn't already before.
Quite different to last game, yeah.
It was still close. I
So
think
does the winner of the next game get does the loser in the next game get eliminated, or is it double eliminated? They're eliminated completely.
It's a single elimination. Who's out?
Ooh.
Who's out.
So it's all about the next game then, isn't it? The pressure really is on.
Yep, the pressure's on. Pressure is indeed on.
Well, good luck to both AIs. They both did fantastic. Whoever wins this next one, yeah.
I mean, several. Sometimes when two AIs come together, and it becomes very one-sided. This is not the case with these two AIs. They're a good match.
I love that. Just like the famous fourth win versus Bambi. I love a good match. Yeah. Let's go.
Pretty good matches right there.
I'll just put the score.
But Fireball, I may ask the cup. I may host on my computer several matches, but I can't do any of the duck. The Night Panda has banned me from doing the duck matches because my computer runs a little bit slower, and he wants perfect duck. So there's there's the tick issue, I guess, which is the time between, I guess, the passes between the seconds inside game. And I guess it has to be perfect for well, it has to be as best as it can
yeah, mine is it's not the same, but mine's very close to Night Panda's, yeah.
Yes, Leaf. Humans each game. It was the preferred Civ. And I confused it. My computer is too fast. Oh
wow. There you go. So your Alienware laptop is good then, man.
Yeah, I guess my Alienware laptop is good.
It's too good. It's too good. That's the problem. That's the problem with Alienware, man. It's too good.
Alienware laptop, slow down. You're running too fast for Definitive Edition.
I was going to say, because mine's a laptop as well, but it's yeah.
Oh, can't be right. Can't be perfect. So F11, he wants individuals want to see the in-game time.
It's in the upper left. It's in the upper left for me.
Oh, upper left. Okay, I see it.
Yeah, it's just a different place because I could maybe change that after this game if people.
Final game here, first round. For those of you interested, next round will be Games versus Oregon, followed by Rubberman's Odd Job. I know a couple individuals are looking forward to seeing that versus Night Star. So that's the third round.
Nice. I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm on it. Do you have any plans for when, after we've done matches today? Do you have any plans for when the next set? What day the next set will be? Or shall we work that out after?
I am able to. I'm pretty much free for the rest of this week, so you may continue.
Cool. So I'll let you know when I'm free, and then we can do it. We can schedule it. Yeah.
Yep.
And of course, we'll always just tag when it's up. We'll always tag people. Yeah.
Yep. So I see that electricity is inside the crowd. What do you think about the matches so far? The question is out to you. And who are you thinking will win the majority of the matches? And electricity spent a long, just like several others, has spent a long time these past few days working for his AI. So, he's hoping to see some good matches coming up. If he thinks Last Rites will be champ still inside the tournament.
How strong's Last Rites? Not heard this AI. I've not heard of it. I mean, I've heard of it, but I've never seen it in action.
Last Rites is pretty good. I would say Last Rites is pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, cool. I've not seen him in action.
Electricity was making fun of his AI the other day. He was saying that he was going to toss it inside the recycle bin. I hope he did. I hope he did not do that. But you know.
By the way, I'm really pleased and surprised to see Naga in here. I didn't know we had a version of Naga for this tournament. I've been so excited about that. I didn't know Promi was ready yet. I mean, I know it's an early version, but even just to have any version out there, I'm excited to see it. Yeah. Because it's been a while since Promi's had a new AI, because he worked on the DAI for so long, right? And before that, he worked on Promi for a long while. So for him to have a new AI out is like
branching out.
Yeah, it's like a breath of fresh air. It's like Promi's back. Yeah, yeah. Cool.
He's got some new stuff going.
I'm glad to hear Ulysses was updated as well. The AI community is only getting better, man. Yeah. And we've even got to keep our tiny little AoE 1-1 going, bit by bit. Maybe in 10 years' time it'll be slightly bigger. We'll have a couple more people.
Yeah, a lot of different things are happening around the Age of Empires community right now. So.
I'm glad. Oh, I heard that. Is it true that Microsoft bought Blizzard or something?
I thought I heard.
I don't know if it was a rumor or true though. Yeah.
Leaf was talking about something regarding purchases or buyouts yesterday. I didn't really follow it very much.
But if that really does happen, that should give more money to Age of Empires and stuff, because Blizzard's a huge company. So if Microsoft has those assets, then that would be huge, wouldn't it? If that is the case, but could just be a rumor. I'll have to Google it. I want Age of Empires to take over the world. It's my religion. Age of Empires is my religion. Yeah.
So, in the background here, we're slowly figuring out who the rest of the competitors will be facing. So, that should be up will be up today. And everyone will be able to see the brackets. The reason why that was delayed was we were hoping to see more participation from the crowd, but after we came in here, we realized we shouldn't really delay it. We just went for it. So you can expect several other good fights today. Maybe I don't know how many fights will go on today, but several at least.
There they go for their strategies again. What's going to happen this time?
Well, we could be going to 11. We don't know what Philosopher. So that's six hours. Maybe?
I'll just go until one of us gets tired.
That's a good one too. Until one of us gets tired, Natty.
I may have to have a couple of coffees in between. Take a couple of eggs.
Or don't fall asleep over there.
Yeah, but you know me, I can keep going.
Yeah, don't fall asleep over there.
No.
You've got to keep on.
I'll probably have a coffee after each best of 3. I'll probably have a coffee after this game. Yeah.
If I hear any snoring, I'm going to, that'll be sad.
And the thing is, I don't think I've ever fell asleep in public. No.
No sleeping in stream. No sleeping in stream.
No.
So their typical strategies coming together again. It's just going for that mill again. The perfect placement, so to speak.
It's a good strategy from Nightmaster, especially because it's a new AI, so they've not mastered the sort of feudal war stuff yet. Maybe they just don't want to go for that. Like I said, it's if your AI is strong enough to compete, it can compete even if you're holding back. Do you know what I mean? Like even if you're focusing on a fun strategy, if it makes its way into a competitive tournament, it makes its way into a competitive tournament. You know? Yeah. And the funny thing about the New Blood thing is every AI gets a chance, right? With New Blood. Yep. That's what I like. Another good thing about it. It's like qualifiers. So yeah. Go
on. Maddie's wondering when he will compete. It looks like in 6 games. So I don't know if we're going to make it through 6 games. So that's like 18. 6 matches. I mean, that's 18
maximum. Yeah.
18. That's a lot of games right there. I mean,
I think usually, I think it's quite rare though to get it 3 batches. Usually it's 2-0, isn't it? It's very rare. It's quite unusual to have such an even matchup, but we're having that this time. But,
so it may be tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Your AI.
But we'll go as long as we can.
Well,
within reason.
maybe we can just have Maddie on tonight. He's on and he's feeling well tonight. So maybe we can go out of order and just have his.
Yeah, there's no reason. But as long as it's from the first, round, it doesn't actually matter the order, right? As long as,
let's do his next game because he's here today.
Sounds good. Who's his AI up against?
Alpha. He wants to be with the guest speaker here. So we're going to include him.
No, I mean, what AI is he? What's the opponent? Do you say?
I think it is UCS. So UCS AI.
I don't know them either. I love all these new AIs. Yeah. It motivates me to want to work on mine more when there's more and more people competing.
I think that's right. So Maddie was
this match seems a bit in between so far. Like this is the closest one so far, I think.
Yeah, it's Alpha versus UCS. So stay tuned on that.
Mhm. Yeah, this is interesting because Vectrix got up to castle like last time, but this time's lost its army. So this is like the closest one yet. Yeah, interesting. Still anybody's game. Look at these mills! How many mills? What's happened here? Just AI things. I think it's for the economy. You know, windmills are good for the economy, aren't they? Like, they're afraid of global warming. Yeah, this is looking good for Nightmaster. Matrix's knights are coming out though. Last time that Nightmaster won, the first game that Nightmaster won, Vectrix never made it to Castle Age. Quite an even number of knights. Let's check the upgrades. Oh, only +1 armor this time for Nightmaster. Oh. The upgrades are much better for Vectrix. The numbers look a bit better as well. I think Nightmaster might be being a bit overly aggressive here. Kind of throwing his knights away a bit. Picking off some vills here and there though at least. But yeah, look at that, vills fighting back against the knight. How brave is that villager? That's why you should never be brave, folks, because he died to a knight. better safe than sorry. Right. Interesting. Welcome the Rams. God, Nightmaster's really aggressive. Once he gets going. Almost too aggressive. But it's that's ambitious or what? He's still there. MrElephant.
Welcome, Damien. Yeah. we have one of the newer programmers inside the chat. Damien.
Cool.
Damien. He made the Spanish AI scripts. So
nice.
Very you can see he's in the crowd. So thank you for joining the tournament. I'm glad to have you here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is an interesting match. Oh. Whoa, a lot of free TC boom. All close together. Versus... Oh, it's only just got the second... So that's why one reason why Vetrix outnumbered and got more grades. He was still on 1 TC, just got the second. But Nightmaster's on 3 TCs. Interesting. Yeah, so Nightmaster's almost too aggressive. No, because he was going in with those rams when he had no armor left. Interesting. Is that all?
Kind of a risky. It's
yeah.
Risky.
Oh, Vetrix has less knights than I thought he did, though.
The scores are still pretty even at this point.
Yeah, now the Vetrix has to do damage because Nightmaster's out-aiming him because he's got more TCs, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's still up in the air here. It's not really.
It's very close. Yeah. This looks like a good fight for Nightmaster, for sure. Even with the lesser upgrades, it's just more numbers. And yeah. Let's check the stable numbers. 3 stables for Nightmaster and 2 stables for Vetrix, so more stables for Nightmaster. Interesting game. Who do you think is going to win? I have no idea at this point. Okay, 30.
I think it's going to be Vetrix, and
the
reason why I think it's just more developed at this point, and since he was allowed to go up into Castle Age here, it's going to pose his long game is probably more developed. You know,
that makes sense. Yeah. Still, hats off to Nightmaster in any case. Yeah.
It's kind of a safe type of...
safe bet, yeah.
Yeah, safe bet, but, you know, just what I think.
I think Nightmaster has a problem where he streams knights in 1 by 1 too much. I think he'd do a lot better if he... Like this. I think he'd do a lot better if he waited till he had greater numbers before attacking. Do you know what I mean? So, like, this is just throwing your knights away.
So Rourke is asking what is the villager count, and Leaf is wondering about it too. Can you do a quick villager count?
Oh, they're very close. Let's see. 76 for Vetrix, 80 for Nightmaster. I think Nightmaster stops with 80 because I remember it being exactly 80 in that first game that he won. So I think that Nightmaster never makes more than 80 vills. So Vetrix will probably outdo him. But at the moment Vetrix is slightly behind. But have they got... They've not got handcart. Let's see if... Oh, but Nightmaster's also got handcart as well. So Nightmaster's ahead economically, but you can see from the score, Vetrix has just got such a strong KD, because Nightmaster keeps throwing his knights away, 1 by 1 or 2 by 2.
It's very, very, you know, difficult. He almost needs to garrison those. Garrison knights at this
well, that's it. That's one thing. In more experienced AI tends to have better military control as well. It's one of the harder things to do, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. And this is now he's very in trouble. He's very much in trouble.
Yeah. I mean, this is starting to become a threat to the amount of knights. Starting to become a threat to TCs as well. Look at that. That's ambitious or what? Look at this. No knights left, but let's set in the rounds.
Yeah, that might be a mistake right there.
It's just trying to distract Vetrix to buy some time. Yeah.
As Leaf sometimes
calls it... Choo-choo, train.
Yeah. As Leaf sometimes calls it, that he's got a choo-choo train going.
Yeah. Oh, will it be a Doubt Castle, or will it be a Doubt TC? What?
Leaf, did you ever get to
that is funny.
anti-train strategy.
He's defending with capped Kuman rams and Catholics. It's like, we're Kumans, we have capped rams and Catholics. What do we do? Defend from enemy rams. Oh god. It's going down! Meanwhile... yeah. That was funny.
You really want to set PC. You should be focused on that castle, but you know...
Yeah.
I guess do what you gotta do.
Oh god.
Do what you gotta do.
And here come the Kipjacks. You're right, Vetrus is going to win this game. For sure.
Speed it.
But...
I think you can speed it up. This is...
It'd be funny if we do that and then... Yeah. But I've seen some crazy combats, but coming back from this... No, that's not going to happen. But here we go again.
Yeah.
Gigantic army. Yeah.
It's time to...
But Nightmaster in that first game did an amazing job.
Yep. Good game to Nightmaster. Very well played.
It wasn't even that close, really, because Vetrix attacked too late, didn't really do any damage, was attacking the tower, and then the Knights came out, and then after that it was just over. But then the next two games, Vetrix just steamrolled, really. This one was a bit closer early Castle Age. It was really close early Castle Age, but I think Nightmaster was too reckless, too wasteful throwing the Knights in one by one. I think that's what lost him the game. I think Vetrix just attacked with bigger groups, you know. And then they got a bigger mass of army. That's over. Let's take a moment to share more doubt with the world. Oh boy. Shall we just call it at this point? Let's give him a chance, maybe. They're trying to rebuild.
He's got the siege rings. You know that's a problem when he's...
Oh god. Paladin.
He's desperate. It's a desperate situation.
Come on, Vetrix. You don't need to wait there. You can go in and attack them. Look at that. It's almost the opposite of Nightmaster. Nightmaster was too reckless. Vetrix is too cautious. Yeah. You don't need to wait on the hill there, man.
Go ahead and call them. I think it would be fair to both players and fair to everyone's time.
Yeah.
Call it.
Vetrix is just teasing on that hill, just sitting up there sitting up there saying, "Are you going to call it or not?"
Yeah. Okay, Vetrix, we're going to call it. Good game to both players.
Yeah, 150. You see, he does stop at 80 bills and 130. I think so. That's another thing. One thing was early Castle Age. Nightmaster threw his knights away. Vetrix was a lot more careful with them. Then after that, Nightmaster was ahead in villages, ahead in TCs, had handcart, but stopped at 80 vills since Vetrix kept booming as well. So there we go. That was interesting.
So let's see if we can get our guest speaker now on the line.
Well, I'm going to go and make a coffee, so I'll be right back. But feel free to talk to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You may have to call us back so we can both join.
Okay. I'll be back.
Okay. So first match is over. Everyone, the Vetrix won the won the third fight and knocked out Nightmaster. So it was pretty close there. Oh. Thank you all for joining. Thank you, Kim, for joining. We hope to see you maybe here tomorrow. So, I don't think Morgan will be playing tonight, but you never know. Probably not. So, hello to all that are joining, and welcome to the AI tournament. This is the New Blood AI tournament, which is full of new AIs, which are currently being developed. Some of them are very. It's exciting to see new faces and seeing others enjoy scripting. I know I enjoy scripting as well, so it's a nice hobby to have. So we've got lots of new AIs inside the tournament. Mortal Cow, which was made by Philosopher, who is my fellow co-caster here. We have Immortal, Last Rites. We have Ahu Lane, who was made by myself. Nightmaster, who was unfortunately just knocked out, but good fight. We have, I don't know if I can pronounce this. We have Honor and Cake's Vandal City Garrison AI, which is an Inca AI. We have Serpent. We have Kim and Cheese on Toast, the Morgan, which is a fairly new one. We have Rehoboam. We have Silver Tongue and Damien's Spanish AI, which is a new AI. We have Night Stalker and Screaming Coo's Jester, which was just released an update yesterday. And we also have UCS, Savage Dukes, Cyan, several others that are brand new. So the upcoming match will see if we can get our guest speaker on, Alpha, or Maddie, join us. Let's see if we can. He will be speaking about his newly developed AI, Alpha. So you'll all be able to hear what he has to say about that. So inside the chat, you can talk about which AI is your favorite, which one you hope to see perform the best.
I'm back.
What do you think? Hey, Philosopher.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
So I think our fellow co-caster is ready to join the call.
Nice.
I'm going to go silent for a second.
Okay.
Be right back.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Hello.
Thank you for joining.
Glad to be here. Thank you for putting on the tournament.
Yeah,
Our pleasure.
We're happy to have all these new AIs and see new faces, that sort of thing. So we've got an interesting fight coming up between your AI and an AI called UCS, which is fairly new AI as well. So
I can make no promises about how it will perform. But what's interesting about Alpha, to give some background, is that it's not... I didn't write Alpha. I wrote a genetic algorithm script in Python, and that script wrote Alpha based off of its performance in a bunch of simulated games.
So cool.
So I can go into way too much detail about how that works, but in essence, what you'll see here is imagine it's a cell that has evolved to try and win these games. And a lot of its behavior looks very like organic and cell-like because it doesn't know what an AI is supposed to look like. You'll notice that it long distance mines gold in the early game, long distance cuts wood, farms way too early, all kinds of stuff that seem like errors and may indeed be flaws, but were learned behaviors.
I'm guessing that it will probably unlearn those mistakes. It will learn, but that will probably take a long time in many evolutions, right? So this is one of its early stages.
Competition.
Yeah.
So Fireball has been very excellently gracious and given me some early versions of Shadow to play against. And currently it has defeated Shadow's version 0, 1, and 2. And is currently fighting Shadow version 3.1. But the Shadow AIs are pretty passive in the early game unless you provoke them.
The early ones, yeah.
Right. Even Shadow 3, it gives it a chance. So I would say the most likely thing to defeat Alpha, and it may not even be close if UCS does this, is an early rush. Because Alpha V3 is very much optimized to get a ton of wood and gold and food ready, and then just spam an army of 40 or so horse archers plus knights right at the beginning of Castle Age.
Interesting. Does it play
will either win or fail?
Or does it play any specific civ? Have you got a specific civ?
Cool, and it's in fact only been trained in 1v1s with Huns, so it may be built to counter Huns specifically in a way that it won't be able to with UCS.
So before we continue, Maddie, one last thing is you may want to just turn down your volume on your actual stream because you're speaking. I don't know if you're we don't have any deliberation in the background, but so yeah, only Huns for Alpha, and for UCS, it can play. I think it can play any civ. So you can,
even including the new DLCs.
Yeah, but keep it at Huns because we're going to try to match it up. If they can only play one civ, that's fine. But if they can play anything, then we're going to try to match who the opponent's playing. So UCS should play Huns as well.
For all games, or just this first one?
No, for any. Any.
So we're going to have some interesting Huns wars then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right now we're going to have some interesting Huns fights here.
So. Okay. Is everyone ready?
Yep. We'll see how badly it loses.
Which one? I have no idea how good the UCS is.
Yeah, I don't know what UCS will do either. I'm a little nervous. This did beat Last Rites in both rounds that I tested against.
I don't know Last Rites either. There's so many new AIs I don't know. Okay, let's go.
Last Rites was seeded far above Alpha, so at least we can say that it beats one of the higher seeded AIs.
Nice. Let's go. I'm very interested in stuff. I've always wanted to see like a genetic algorithm. AI and AoE.
So Alpha. Maddie. I know that you were saying that you're testing against reactionary. How did that turn
out? Poorly for Alpha. I haven't yet gotten fast enough that I can beat reactionary to Castle Age. And without that, Alpha. This version of Alpha, I forced it to only train knights. Or to only train units once it's reached Castle Age, because the previous version kept getting stuck in big feudal rushes. So that has made it have a disadvantage against early pressure. And if it can't beat you to Castle Age, chances are that it loses unless you're very passive.
Interesting. I'm really interested in this whole long distance mining stuff.
Yeah, you'll see. It should start mining gold pretty early.
Yeah.
Eventually, once it gets feudal age, it'll
before 2 minutes. Before 2 minutes. Yeah, that is very early. Yeah. Interesting. Wow, I'd love to know how this algorithm thing works. So you literally did you script a single line in this?
So I've given it a dictionary of all possible commands that it can put together, and I've written a few ways it can put those together. One is complete free reign. It can combine any number of conditions with any number of actions. The other is what I call a simple, and is just basic stuff, like setting strategic numbers, or it can learn to train units until a limit is reached. Things like that. So the simples get it over humps, and ideally the complexes add in that nicer behavior.
Wow, cool.
But I have had to do some things, like, as I mentioned, force it not to build units before the Castle Age, or I also have, or in the earlier versions of this actually unlearned the behavior, but I had forced this AI to scout the enemy very early, and attack in waves, and it unlearned both of those behaviors, because it figured out that it was better off not finding the enemy base if it could help it, which is interesting.
So, while we're still here in Dark Age, CSAI, since we don't have much from the author, it was made in December, so it's it's around a year old at this point. But
December last year, right?
Yes, it was made in 2000 December.
So just a month or two old, right? Oh, you're breaking up. Can you still hear me, Matty? I'll rejoin the call. Hello?
I can hear you.
Yeah,
hi.
yeah. I'm here. So, UCSAI also it's basically in development still, if you can still call it. And last received an update last year, so it's he calls it. It's UCS stands for Unusual Crazy Strategy. So we have no idea what we may expect from it.
Maybe it will do a village. Maybe it will do a villager rush.
Yeah.
In Castle Age, maybe it will make boom to 100 villagers and then attack the wound villagers. Who knows? Anything could happen.
Yeah, anything could happen here. Who knows?
Yeah.
At this point.
Yeah.
If this isn't a very good show of alpha, I will try to record one of the... I did record the games against Last Rites, so at the very least, even if there's a stomp here, there should be some content so you can see alpha getting to the end stage later this week.
We know a lot of people have been following it. Really happy to see something different like alpha being scripted. It's incredible that it's basically learning how to play the game, basically.
Yeah, it's interesting stuff. In the early versions, I don't know how many people here have followed it, but you'll recall that the farm rush was one of its strategies early on. It figured out that if it sent villagers over in the Dark Age to place farms in the enemy's base, it would disrupt the enemy's ability to place its own buildings. And cause the score to decrease. It wasn't obviously a great strategy.
But it didn't know what to do yet. Yeah.
It's one that a person wouldn't think of, right?
That's one thing that, everyone was, kind of thinking was hilarious when it first, they first saw it was, seeing all those farms over there, because it would the military would focus on the farms in its own territory, right, instead of focusing on they would attack the farms that were closest to them, so give more time to do whatever he wants to do. So it's really crazy.
Well, UCS is looking almost like a genetic algorithm itself. No farms.
Is UCS bugging?
Buildings.
Is it? Hang on, where's it?
I don't know.
It's missing a lumber camp. It's not got a second building. I'm wondering, is it because it's programmed to do it after it makes houses? Maybe it can't place Huns.
Oh.
Maybe it has a rule after. Yeah.
Said that anything non-eagle should work.
Right, so Huns should work.
So Huns should work. But I see standing villagers right there. So this is also we might see an alpha win
here. A win by default isn't much of a win.
Yeah.
That's true. But,
yeah, I'm concerned that maybe the author forgot that they've got a rule where they make a lumber camp after making like 3 houses. With your Huns, you can't make any houses. Maybe that's something like that is causing the bug. It's just a guess. It's a guess. It's a pure guess. I mean, if it happens again, it might be Huns that's the issue. But
yeah,
maybe because they said anything, but maybe they forgot about that rule with houses or something. Yeah. I've got an AI that's the opposite, that only plays Huns because it has no house rules.
Right, that's why I chose Alpha too. Yeah, it may be bugged.
Yeah, this is GG even at this point. We've got over.
Yeah.
Let's hope it doesn't happen again.
Yeah, let's call this 1 win for Alpha. Let's call it.
You can try other civs. I don't mind.
No, this
was a shame that I don't get to see a pass from Alpha though.
Let's try a different civ for a second round because usually UCS doesn't do that.
Yeah,
I played around with it myself.
And do you want to update the scoreboard?
Yeah, I've just noticed that. Yeah, so we we might have to tell the author that if it is the Huns thing, we'll have to do more testing with Huns. Yeah.
So Alpha has 1 win, UCS 0.
Yeah. So what civ? I guess we do full random, and if by pure chance it hits Huns, we just restart. Right?
For an Eagle civ.
Leaf just confirmed UCS requires a house to build lumber camps. Unfortunately, we won't.
Oh, that would. I was a guess. It was a guess. I guessed correctly.
So,
why it builds its homes, you see? Yeah.
Remember, no eagles. So it can't. UCS cannot play eagles.
All right. So if it comes up as any civ other than Huns, Incas, Mayans, or Aztecs, then we're good to go. Otherwise, we restart.
Okay.
There we
That's
go.
Fair.
Spanish.
Yeah.
Okay. Drinking coffee. Right, let's do. Oh, now this is. I forgot to select Alpha Civ. That's why they're standing around doing nothing. But we can still choose Spanish because we already rolled that.
And it says you're playing, not Alpha.
Yeah, you're playing instead of Alpha.
Yeah, slightly behind.
Wait. Before you continue, don't quit, because we have to see Civ for UCS. Oh.
Huh?
What Civ was he playing?
It was Spanish.
Okay.
Yeah. And then
make sure you set it to Alpha.
Yeah, I hate how it defaults. I hate how it defaults to the player. You know what I mean? I wish it kept. Yeah. Sorry about that. But yeah, it was Spanish. Yeah.
And Alpha should be on Huns.
Yeah, it keeps the civ, but it doesn't keep the player. Sorry about that. Yeah, it happens. Right.
Yeah. Electricity. There is a little bit of lag between Discord and.
Yep.
So if others are interested, maybe they would like to join the stream with Philosopher, myself, Electricity. Feel free to join talking about your AI, or Leaf if you want to join and talk about the general maybe. When it gets around to it, we'd love to have you on here and talk about AIs and what you think, and how you developed your AIs, or what gave you the idea for your AI. So this might be a more interesting.
More interesting than the bug out.
Well, no promises. If it's a feudal rush, it won't be very interesting at all.
poor UCS. That first game. Yeah.
UCS might want revenge on Alpha, for that first fight.
You also notice that Alpha loves Hunt.
Fight.
It grabs Hunt almost above anything else.
Yeah, if you can call that a fight, if you can call that first one a fight. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was unfortunate.
I guess villagers standing around doing nothing. I guess counts maybe. Anyway, that bug out. Here we go. You know what would be really sad? If the next two games were really close, and then UCS lost the last second, and it was like, that first game, really man!
Close, I'm happy to give the first game to a rematch. Your call, of course, but
Oh no!
Obviously, I don't have an ego here because I didn't learn to play the game. Alpha wrote himself. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
it's not your fault if it loses. But that does mean if it becomes the strongest AI ever, you can't take any credit, right?
No. If it becomes the strongest AI ever, I get all the credit.
Oh, so that's how this works.
Right.
It's guess it's your baby, isn't it? It's like if your child messes up, it's not your fault. It's their fault. They need to learn to be a better kid. But then if they're becoming successful and famous, it's like, that's my kid. That is. Yeah.
Exactly.
So UCS down one fight. It's fair to be like this. I mean, we weren't informed, and we went with with the information. So,
but the author of UCS has learned something though, because maybe they didn't. It's possible that they forgot that they had that rule where it. Because I've done that with my early AIs. I'll be like, why is it not doing this? And it's because I had some building rule, and I was like, I forgot about. So maybe because they hadn't tested it with guns yet, they forgot that they had a rule that requires a house to make a lumber camp, for example. You know what I mean? It's possible that they didn't actually know, not that they forgot. So they may have...
It is a little unfortunate here that Alpha looks like it hasn't scouted its main gold. It's going all the way around the wood line to get its gold there.
Mm-hmm. Over there, it's getting from two. It's mining from two places, there and there. It's almost like ants, isn't it? Going off to collect food.
Right.
Yeah.
It just now found that one on the stream. It hadn't previously.
Oh, right.
Eventually, it's gonna get enough woodcutters that it will build a lumber mill, and that's when it really takes off. But the consequence of that is that it basically can't get to feudal before 20 minutes. That's about the fastest it can go. It has gotten to castle in like 25, which I think is the fastest I've seen, but never any faster to feudal.
So here's a question for you, Maddie. How many matches do you think that you've run with Alpha so far in total to get to this point?
Alpha 3?
Yeah.
So I believe I started it about a week ago. I always start off an AI by doing free-for-all matches because I can test 8 children at once rather than just the one. And I ran that overnight. So that was... at the speed that I do it at, it can do 4 games an hour. And if you count each individual as having done a game, because it is testing all of the children in the free-for-all, that's 32 matches an hour times 8 hours. So a lot of matches in the early stage. And then from that point, I usually do 7 matches in one run against an enemy. And obviously keep the mutations if they succeeded or reject them if they failed. And I guess that I've maybe done 100 of those a day. So 700 per day times a week, plus the other about 1,000 matches. So this is like thousands of matches of game time. Not all of them applying to this AI, of course, because sometimes they get thrown out by the algorithm. But in total, it's tested out thousands of games worth of modifications.
So when you throw stuff out, is that something you do manually, or does it automatically?
No, it automatically does that.
But you do sometimes take control. Like you said that you try to put things in and it undoes them. I'm interested. How do you decide when to add something in to see what it's doing with it?
Yeah, it's almost a philosophical thing.
Nice.
The goal.
My name approves.
It's to get an AI that plays Age of Empires, right? It's not, in my view, and this is again philosophy. It's not to get an AI that can figure out the best score possible. Right, in the scoring algorithm you're using. All of these will have what's called the fitness score that determines whether or not you keep a child and make it the new parent. And so my goal is not to get the AI that optimizes one fitness equation, it's to get an AI that plays the game. And it seems to me that if I want the AI to play the game, I need to make it do things like fight other AIs. It can't be pacifist. If it learns to be pacifist, that isn't it.
Oh yeah, you've got to give it so you've got to give it a goal. That's all, really.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And similarly, in order to make it fight, I have to have it see the enemy, because if it never scouts the enemy, then it's reliant on them finding it first, which can result in longer game times and slower training. So you could make the argument that I shouldn't be touching it at all. It should be unsupervised learning. I should just let it run. But
then it might just learn to
like
be
a real AI.
Yeah, it might just learn to be passive then, won't it? Yeah.
And it does learn to be pacifist, given the option. I have to force it to fight
Probably because of homeostasis. It's homeostasis, and the law of entropy, or is it the law that they'll do as little as possible to get, you know what I mean?
Right.
Minimal.
Right.
Yeah.
If it can achieve what's called a local maximum, the highest score it can without trying very hard, it'll achieve it, and it will get really stuck in, because it'll optimize the heck out of that. Like, it'll figure out how to chop as much wood as possible before the enemy kills it. But that's not what we're going for. So that's why I've done it the way I have. I have some settings that I can toggle on and off. I can require it to build one of every building, but I didn't in this version. I can require it to just build the barracks. I did in this version. Things like that. But it's able to unlearn some of those, because I insert them as rules that it can read.
It's like
rather than
machine learning. Is machine learning the correct? Machine learning plus a bit of humanity, really. It's almost like quasi machine learning or something like that. Yeah.
Right. And Arandi is absolutely right. The Alphamorph is correct that peace is better than war. War is not profitable. I'm interested to see what UCS is doing when you get a chance. Is it going to be rushing me, or will Alpha get to go to... Its
score's a bit scary, isn't it?
Right, it looks like it's just farming it up right now, which is nice. And there's our lumber camp, at least in my delay, seeing the lumber camp for the first time, which should accelerate things a fair bit. I expect that it's aging to feudal now, and we'll get up about 20 minutes.
39 vils, interesting. I've got an AI that makes 40 vils, but it's programmed by me, right?
Well, I see that we have a couple of new people inside the crowd. We've got Gabriel, I think, and a couple of other people. So welcome to those who are new to AI and Age of Empires. So good to have you here. Right now is the new Blood AI tournament. So
yeah, every AI here is a new AI. Might not be brand new. Might have been a bit like Bearhound's been around before, but it's still a new. None of these AIs are old, right? Yeah.
None of these. We previously had the old AI tournament, the old man AI tournament.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Yeah. But right now we're doing the new guy tournament. So new girl AI tournament. That could be true too. So either way, we've got the new tournament going on here. So so Alpha just got up to feudal age here.
Right. It should place down a stable and an archery range and go up to castle pretty soon after reaching feudal.
So UCS could be in trouble here. Oh.
If UCS is attacking with scouts, yeah, this may be it. This may be curtains for Alpha. We'll see if Alpha gets up the archery range and stable faster.
The thing is, though, these scouts are going straight for the TC, so...
Yeah, that's going to hurt.
You lost some vills, but the scouts probably won't... Ouch. Eco hurts, but... If the score says it all, though, the score, there's obviously a big eco difference. Still, it looks like UCS doesn't know how to avoid TCs, but it still knows how to be aggressive, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Still getting some damage done.
It's funny because Alpha version 2 was just a skirmflesh, and it might have been pretty successful against a scout rush like that. And you'll see here that Alpha tries to build forward mills on fish sources and hunt. I was hoping that would distract a little bit more.
It's just the luck of the draw, really, about who you get paired with. Alpha.
But but don't forget that if UCS wins this, we do get the next game.
That's true. That's true. UCS has to, still win this. no slacking.
And UCS will probably get a different civ next as well.
Yep.
I mean, there's a 1 in 39 chance it will be Spanish again, so unlikely. Yeah.
All these scouts getting killed right there really hurts.
That's a lot of goals.
The real question is, will we ever see a archery range get up?
Yeah.
If we do, I think that Alpha has a chance. Because there's a lot of resources banked. It's been banking that gold since the Dark Age.
Yeah. Another lumber camp.
Those lumber
That's
camps.
A lot of lumber camps.
Oh yeah, loves the lumber camps.
Yeah, Leaf says, bloody scouts.
Yeah, in more ways than one. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice call there, Leaf.
Another 2 coming in here.
Oh god. It never gives up, does it?
But he doesn't have enough to do serious. No, maybe this will do it. Mm-hmm.
It's one question if it'll end the game, but I don't think that Alpha's gonna get stable, unfortunately, or an archery range.
Just a little bit shy of doing it. He's so close.
The problem is he keeps spelling his wood on lumber camps. That's the issue.
Or mills. There's built a mill up there.
Oh, yeah.
There goes another lumber camp right there.
Just by that one tree, yeah.
So close.
Well, I guess it's a lumber camp costs 100 wood, and it's 100 wood. I guess I'll get it back.
Oh wait, they're stable up there. I didn't even see that.
Oh, there's a stable, so we just need the archery.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Well, if it can get enough food, it may never get enough food.
I wonder why it banks so. I wonder why it's evolved to bank so much gold. Maybe
yeah, I don't know why either. This has happened twice in 2 independent versions of the Castle Age AI.
Maybe it's because
it wasn't getting fired.
Maybe it's because late game. If I don't know, how long do some of these games go? Because it could be that
time limit mine 2 hours as well.
Oh.
I think it's just because it lets it get a power spike out, right? If it can't build any units faster than a Castle Age. Then if it can bank up a lot of gold, so that right when it gets to Castle Age, it can do a big push.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's to its benefit.
Interesting.
I'm just afraid that, not going to be... The scouts are they're just, doing that minimal amount of damage, but still doing damage to PC.
I think it's the villagers. It's become cost effective at this point. Like throwing these scouts away, it's doing so much eco damage.
Yeah.
I mean, because UCS isn't taking any eco damage, so it's worth spending 80 food on these scouts, even if it's delaying. It's actually up to Castle Age, so
then
that's scary.
That may end the game here.
Yeah,
unless it becomes passive suddenly.
Very bloody.
I think we can speed it up.
Yeah, I don't mind you speeding it up at any point. Alpha's only trained at maximum speed through auto AOC, so sometimes 30 times speed, so it's not going to perform any worse.
How do you make it do 30 times speed? I thought 8 was the max. How do you do that?
There's this is for, it's trained on user patch. There's a package called auto AOC that lets you, I don't know exactly what the maximum is, but it bases it on the tick rate, I think, of your processors.
Oh yeah, because the user patch converts to DA quite well, doesn't it, nowadays?
Right.
Yeah, interesting. Well, it's the other way around that's hard. Right. Oh, what are its resign? Do you add its resign rules, or does it?
Yes, it resigns with it when it gets less than 15 villagers and is in feudal age, and it could possibly come back from that. But the reason I do that is because it makes the matches as quick as possible.
Mm-hmm. Not the most military. It's all those scouts coupled with the EC. That's what it is. Right.
Those are some good resign rules.
Let's go.
So, one win each here.
Mm-hmm. Vikings.
I'll need to add UCS as a training partner next version. I think if you release the zip for the tournament, I think I'll use most of these AIs.
Yeah, feel free to test mine as well. I've got an AI that goes up on 30, that goes up on 34 vils. Yeah. I mean, because a lot of my AIs are quite passive as well, so that'd be interesting. So, but I think you're wanting to test against more aggressive AIs, though, right?
Right. It can do fine against passive AIs. It's a shame, I mean, whatever, for the tournament, but it's a shame that people don't get to see how it performs against someone like Last Rites that doesn't do a feudal push, because it is kind of impressive to watch. But if it never gets to that point, it is what it is, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Bloody scouts, like Leaf said.
Mm-hmm.
But looks like that gold mine is a little bit closer, so eco-efficiency should be higher this round. Maybe we will get to Castle Age. We'll see.
Do you play the game much yourself, by the way?
Ooh, very badly. I'm okay at 4. I've been playing 2 for a decade now, but I've never played it well.
So for individuals that want to see, I made a rather crude picture of who's playing and who's playing who, and I'll post inside the AI section here. I've included the picture there. I'll see who's challenging who. So it's rather crude, and you'll have to match up the numbers, but it is there. You can kind of follow along if you would prefer.
Yeah, that gold mine is a lot closer, isn't it? It's also at the back as well, so...
Right, well, last time it was getting them off food eco that really killed it. If it had gotten some to hunt, or those back berries might help, maybe there's a chance, but I'm not too optimistic. The fact that it does any feudal pressure is kind of the death.
I didn't notice. Has it learned to hunt boars yet? Or
interestingly, that it has learned it and unlearned it. I don't know why. I think it's because it can't do it consistently enough in the very early Dark Age when it's most beneficial. And so doing it in Feudal Age probably isn't worth the vil time it takes compared to just farming with heavy plow.
do you think in later versions it will learn to hunt boars and stuff?
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to make the rules that it can write the simples a little bit more complex to allow for that, because right now it's basically reading from the beginning of the game, build farms until you have 10 farms. That's the kind of rule that it can write. And I would like to be able to add more conditions to that. The issue is that the more me deciding what a good condition is I think unduly influencing the AI, right? So how do you decide which things to make it figure out in through complexes, through the full rules, and which things you'll kind of feed it by making them easier to evolve.
Yeah. Interesting.
We're at 7 minutes now. It's not doing too badly. It does also continuously train villagers, which I think delays its feudal time, because it will never idle to get resources to go up.
So this time UCS should, Alpha should actually go up a tad bit faster because he has all the resources a little bit closer, so to speak.
Right, except for maybe wood, which might cause some issues here. We'll have to see. Because it doesn't learn lumber camps. It has in the past started with lumber camps, but again, it unlearned that. And that could ultimately come down to the fact that its main training partner has been Shadow. And so against Shadow, it seems like the most important thing for Alpha to do is get resource numbers up such that it can do a really big Cav Archer Knight push right at the start of the Castle Age, about 30 minutes, 35 minutes. and that can either win or lose the game against Shadow. But it hasn't spent much time, or at least as much time, training against early aggression, which might encourage eco-efficiency over total collected. It's not going to be able to start aging, of course, until it gets that lumber camp down.
So its gathering percentages, its gathering percentages will also all be affected purely by the algorithm, right? By the learning.
Right. Yeah.
And that's really interesting.
The rules that I haven't decided at the beginning is its gathering percentages.
Which is really interesting. Yeah.
Again, it's like philosophical, but I'm considering giving it 4 rules, 1 for each age that it can load, so it can have them be independent of each other. And I'm considering doing the same thing for villager training. So that it can possibly learn to stop training them in one age once it has enough. But I don't, I don't know if I agree with doing it that way. It seems a little bit like being too heavy-handed with the AI.
Yeah, it seems a bit inauthentic, doesn't it? Based on your premise. Yeah. I like seeing it. Yeah, you have to give it a little bit of a helping hand, but just enough. Yeah.
Right. So that is something unique. It sometimes does chase the enemy scout to try and kill it, so we'll see if that happens here. Doesn't look like it. Maybe.
It is.
Nice.
So UCS just reached feudal age here. You need alpha to get.
Oof. Might not be possible. Alpha might be going out. That's a shame. I'll upload. I'll record and upload a video of it taking out last rites for the people to watch.
That sounds good. That sounds good because I'm sure that the limited time on screen here is just not enough. Just for
Still find it really interesting. I love this kind of thing.
So Arandi was asking about, how does UCS develop its base? We don't really. I don't know if we fully understand how UCS.
Because the author's not here, right, at the moment. So
yeah, the author is not here, but we know that he starts by with no farms, and suddenly builds a lot of farms after probably all the berries are in. Continues moving forward from there. We know a couple of other things about UCS is that other strategies. He's got full scouts, Dark Age, working full MAA, Dark Age, 0% FC, Knights and Scorps, 0% complete. And these are other things that he hopes to have in the future. And FC, Pikemen and Scorps, 0% complete. But
Scouts are training.
it's in the beginning stages, so to speak.
It's interesting. I'm really happy about all these new AIs. I hope you keep up with Alpha as well. I'm really excited to what this.
I definitely will.
What this creature can become. Maybe you can teach me how to make one as well. And I can create my own philosophical rules. Yeah. The problem is I have to learn Python, right?
Right. Well, not really. I have a GUI. You just have to decide. I could talk you through it.
I'd be really appreciative of that. I could be addicted to that.
Bring it into DE though, so hopefully we'll have for the June tournament that he's putting on. We will have a DE version of this. Maybe learning Bohemians just for fun.
Yeah, that might be interesting. That other tournament hosted by Electricity is a long time off, so plenty of time for,
I've still got to do my AoE 1-1, which could be happen in February at this point. I've been taking a break from AoE. I'm kind of just coming back, so my AoE 1 AI Exterminator will probably be ready in February, sometime in February, I think. Yeah.
Let's build a stable and an archery range. Come on, buddy, you can do it.
I think it just needs to build 7 lumber camps first.
Yeah.
So Damien says in the crowd that you just have to train it long enough, and eventually it will become a literal god.
You're right. Yeah, and the lumber camp. So you'll notice if that lumber camp that's behind that, it has learned to spread the lumber camps out for pretty far because it makes it less likely they'll get raided. I've noticed. So it does build too many for sure, but the way it builds them, I think, is an intentional adaptation in response to raiding, so that it can have a safer eco.
Because of course it's trained to play against AIs and not against humans, isn't it? I wonder if you could play. Exactly. I wonder if you could train one. I mean, that's the thing is, you couldn't. If you did train against humans, you couldn't train it quickly, right? Because humans can't play that fast. Yeah. That's the problem. It would take a lot longer. Yeah.
There are some attempts to do like real AIs that like are directly controlling the game and reading the screen that I was involved with in the very early stages through an API. But frankly, my background in genetic algorithms is a lot of genetic algorithm design, like engineering design, which is not the kind that's suited, I'd say, best for reading screens and optimizing that kind of complex behavior.
Mm-hmm. Also, AoE is such a complex game. We need a lot, probably need a lot of money for that, right? To get it to read screens well.
The first scout rush. My scout is sacrificing his life. That barracks wasn't allowed up. That's a shame, but it does have safe wood now.
I like how it's making the barracks by TC because that way it's deleted it. There's another lumber camp. Here's the barracks. Here's the barracks. Here's the barracks.
No. The poor barracks. Well, I think we know what's going to it.
Shall I speed it up?
Speed it up. Yeah, go ahead. Speed it up.
No, go ahead and speed it up here.
The blood, the blood. Yeah, but I'd love to see those Rex. Could you share? Could you share with me a copy of the Rex? I'll send you a friend request on Discord. Maybe you can. Would it be alright if you share me a copy of that Rec against Blast Rights as well?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'd love to yearn to use that GUI you mentioned. That'd be fun to play with.
Sure thing. Have to be willing to give it a lot of computer time now. I haven't played any video games in like 3 weeks preparing for this. Mm-hmm. Only to lose to a scout rush. Oh well.
Maybe after the tournament is complete, we can hold some additional matches showing on the back.
Mm-hmm.
This was just
you can call it. This is done.
This is over. Let's call it.
I am hopefully going to be working on some DUC style rules as well. So if anyone in the community is great with DUC and wants to help me out, I'd appreciate it. But otherwise, thanks for having me on.
I recommend asking Night Panda or Shadow. They both got really good DUC. Mm-hmm. Fireball, I mean.
Fireball's great.
Yeah, but also Night Panda's good, and because Rehoboam's got great DUC as well. I think Esti's got quite good DUC. All the top AIs are really, right? But Promi's different because Promi doesn't focus on micro so much, right? Yeah. I think of Promi's like the Doubt of AoE, the AI's the AI version of Doubt, you know. And I love Doubt. Yeah.
So anyway. Thank you, Maddie, for joining and explaining your AIs. I'm sorry that
no worries.
Alpha got out so early. We were hoping to see it a lot more.
Good luck to Last Rights, and good luck to everyone else.
Yeah, good luck to everyone. Well, next
next matchup here.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got a couple of people who have made AIs inside the crowd. Let's go ahead and we don't have to go in order right now.
Yeah, if there's someone here from round one,
who's inside the crowd right now. See if let's do Arandi versus Damien, and because they're both inside, they were both inside the crowd not too long ago. So
and they're both in round one as well.
Cool. Yeah, they're both in. Yeah. So Arandi versus Damien. Remember that Damien is only Spanish,
What's
and
is the AI called Damien? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Arandi's
Arandi's a good friend of mine, so I look forward to. I don't know Damien, but so I look forward to seeing his AI. I've been wanting for a while, and I don't know. And this Damien, I've never met Damien before. Pleased to meet you, and I look forward to seeing your AI as well. So, what's Arandi's? I forget. What's it called? Arandi's AI?
It's Serpent.
That's it.
Vietnamese only. So
nice.
Both gentlemen are inside the crowd here. We'll see what happens.
Nice.
Right.
I'm excited. I don't feel like I need another coffee. I'll probably have another coffee after this. This best of 3. Let's change the names first. The scoreboard, I mean.
Yeah. Good luck to both of these AIs.
For sure. I'm excited. And good luck to both authors as well. Okay.
Yep.
And
it must have been fate for these two to be going head to head. Both of them to be on right now.
Yeah. I believe I believe in fate, so I'd say so. Anyway, Serpent.
So if individuals are interested, this is a seed 20 versus a seed 28. We put Arandi up at maybe 20.
So what did you base that on? Because I've not seen either of these. Just guessing.
Now, Arandi has been talking. He's been very excited about his AI over the past few weeks. I think that he's worked very, very hard. I'm sure that Damien has too, but
has he probably been working on it for longer? Maybe. Right. That's probably what it's based on.
Yeah, but we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see here.
So, you said it was Serpent is Vietnamese, right?
Vietnamese.
And Damien's Spanish, right? Just to make sure I got it right. Okay, are you ready? Let's go. Right?
Yep. I'm slightly behind here on screen, so.
Here we go. I'm excited. I have no idea what's going to happen.
Me neither.
We already see one difference. 1 starting house against 2 starting houses.
2 starting houses.
That's quite standard, but 1's a bit different. I sometimes make 1. I wonder. It's interesting. I think the reason why 2's standard, I think, is because for many, many years in AoE2, the sheep used to spawn sometimes quite far. So by building like 2 houses, like one here, that increases line of sight, helps you defend sheep easier. But nowadays in the map generation, sheep are a lot closer, so there's probably actually less reason to start with 2 now. So this is why I've been experimenting with 1. But obviously many, 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 many years of using 2 houses makes it still standard. There's not really, if there is any better, I think it's such a little difference. It's probably 1 or 2 houses both are probably equally good. Yeah. But it used to be that 2 is better.
It saves time for walking. So.
Yeah. I sometimes when I play, sometimes I build one house, and then I use one of these wood villages to sort of wall off with houses and stuff. AIs aren't so good at walls, though.
So here's a question to Randy, who I know is listening. How much military does certain speaking? Does he produce any, or does he go for power rush? What's his plan? I guess plan of action. And that same question can be kind of posed to Damien. I know a little bit more about Damien's because his AI has been out a little bit longer. But what I was saying, Arandi, is that what was Serpent's military strategy? What do you still do the power rush, or do you go for the man at arms, or what is Serpent's feudal only and archers and stones, no upgrades? So
interesting. Sounds very old school. I like it.
No walls nor towers for now. So I know that he's planning on doing that type of stuff in the future. But
interesting. I'm excited. So where does the name? I get the feeling that Damien comes after the name of Damien. What does the other part mean? Is this in German here? What does this part of Damien's name mean, Damien?
So Damien was saying that his strategy is to build paladins, conquistadors, and rams.
Nice.
If he can, if he's allowed to go up, to Imperial.
Does he boom? Does he make defensive towers, or will you just have to see?
I think we'll have to see. I don't think he makes towers. I think I've seen him play just a tad bit when I was just making sure everyone. Randy's a little bit scared for Serpent. He says, "Rest in peace, me."
I guess it depends how much damage you can do with the flush, because from what it sounds like, Damien's going to be quite passive until he gets to the final age. Out of pure curiosity, which AI is mine going to be up against? Cal. Because I have an AI in this tournament today.
Yeah, I've got your pick. Let me find you again. I don't know if you're interested in that or not.
Because my AI is very passive and doesn't attack until later as well.
It's Philosophers versus Rorik.
Oh.
Is Silver Tongue. So it's versus Silver Tongue.
What seed is his AI like?
It's seed 19 versus seed 27.
Interesting. I'll be happy if Cal just wins one game this one.
That's it's totally possible. Silver Tongue might be might be a little bit stronger, but we'll just have to see what happens there. Just like I think that Odd Job is a little bit stronger than Night Stalk or Seed 21 versus Seed 20.
I have to be back. I'm afraid I need to nature calls. So I'll leave us watching. So shall I pause or shall I leave us watching this screen? Nature calls.
You just leave it running for a second.
All right.
So Serpent up first in the feudal. like a button was pushed there. Oh, dang it. Oh, this will give me time to talk again about what this tournament's about. Stuff, so. So apologies while Philosopher takes a break for just a moment. So it's currently Serpent versus Damien's AI, both inside the crowd. They were fated, the fated matchup, so to speak. So I'm glad both of you are here to witness this battle. Serpent is up first in the feudal. If he makes enough military, he might be able to take out Damien. Who knows here? Could go either way. So if other individuals are interested, I can speak about a couple of other matches. So C21 Rubberman means Odd Job is versus Night Stalker C29. The winner of that will go on to play Electricity's AI, which is Last Rites. So that's something you can look forward to, Electricity. In addition, the winner of this fight, Randy and Damien, will go on to play Enterplus. So that's something that you can look forward to as well. So, in other words, you will be challenging Bambi. So, so that's something you can look forward to. You can just hit escape there. You don't have to. Okay. So welcome back. Yeah. Yeah. So.
My bad.
Randy, the winner of this fight, as I was mentioning, will actually go on to play Bambi, which is the seed 13, seed.
Did you say Bambi?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
So the winner of this fight will go on to fight Bambi.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know Bambi's been around quite a while. I guess it still counts as a new AI, really.
It was requested as a last-minute replacement for an individual who is no longer able to make
all right. But still, I'm a huge fan of Bambi, and it's by no means an old AI. It's still new school. I'm happy to see it there. Also, this does mean that Jester's, previously known as Forfin, is in the tournament version. Is in the tournament, and Bambi and Jester it's possible they could face each other, right?
A Jester will be. Let me go take a look at. So Jester. Where is he? Will be challenging the winner of our last fight. So
cool.
So UCS.
Yeah, I've got my bets on Jester to win. Yeah, it might be quite close though. UCS seems quite strong, but I think Jester / Forfin would win that. Maybe 2-1 or something. What about? So interesting. I guess it's possible though for Bambi and Jester to face off at some point.
it'll be rather later in the tournament.
Yeah, definitely. It's interesting because we've got a real variety here of strengths, haven't we? We've got some really basic new AIs, and we've got some really middling AIs, and then we've got Rare, Boom, and Immortal and stuff as well.
Yeah, we've got some of everything in here.
We've got a real mixture of everything. It's not like the top 16 AIs, and it's not like low E, low legend. It's not like the old guys. We've got a real mixture of skill in this tournament, haven't we?
Yeah. We've got a little bit of everything.
It's like taking a bag of Skittles and throwing them everywhere. You know, each color represents a different AI. They're all different. And they're all special. And they get thrown in your face. Yeah.
So.
I have no idea what I'm talking about. But, okay.
So, Damien just got up into Castle Age here. And, we'll see if he's able to get the Rondi.
Serpent's not attacked yet.
He has to attack now, or it's going to be too late.
Yeah, because especially when he's got no upgrades, like it's nice to have a big army. The advantage of no upgrades in your is a big army, but if you wait too long, then the opponent's just going to out-tech you, right?
Yeah, he just needs to go for it. Go, army, go!
Yeah, because as soon as Damien gets army out, like you need upgrade. If you're going to fight Castle Age units with Feudal Age units, you need upgrades. So you need to fight while you kill the villagers. TC's coming up. Go for the woodline.
Rondi has an update. I'm not sure if my military leaves base. Dun dun.
Oh, that's one thing I don't know. You make the rules. Are we allowed to? Are the authors of the AIs allowed to patch their AIs for the tournament, or do we have to use the one that was initially?
We have to use the one that was submitted.
Right. But next time. Yeah, next time. There'll be version 0.2.
We have to use the one that was that we were first provided, where people can go back and see.
But I mean, there's always next tournament. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. There's always next. So Rondi was saying there's a trade cart inside Damien's town somewhere. Do you see that?
Oh yeah, I heard it's. This must be the AI then that was designed for team games, because you know how my AIs don't make trade carts even in team games. Well, this is the opposite. This makes trade carts even in 1v1. The opposite problem.
All you have to do is any ally multiple is greater than or equal to 1, then you can,
Yeah, I know. I'm just lazy. Like, yeah. There's so much I could do that I don't do.
Your ultimate downfall.
Yeah, it's my, the 7 sins. It's the one that I fall to. Some people are proud. Some people are gluttonous. Some people are, I'm lazy. BLR4s. I think I'm too chilled out for my own good. I'm almost horizontal. I'm a bit like doubting that way, I guess.
Maybe this is part of Damien's strategy. He might be, scouting with a trade card.
Yeah, but he keeps going around pacing back and forth. Maybe it's to distract the enemy. An enemy comes in here, they'll chase Serpent's going to use his whole feudal army to chase this trade cart around all game.
We better stop. Damien says don't discriminate against his trade cart. We better.
We're picking on the trade cart.
We're picking on the trade cart.
I love it though how he's moving around. He's not just idle. It's cute.
The horse has to look around for some carrots. He might find a berry bush or something. Nibble on a tree or something.
It's like going scouting in the. It scouts like I go around my house, like pacing back and forth, just like me.
Damien says that it could be a Trojan horse. Hiding.
You can. So what you need to do next, Damien, is use siege towers, because they can really work like Trojan horses, right? You need to do that's the next one. Is you need to make I should make an AI with a what is it, a siege tower rush. Yeah, I should do that. I want to make some crazy AIs, even if they're bad. I just want to do really silly ones. Okay.
I know I brought up this idea in the past, but it'd be really cool if you're challenging two opponents or whatever, and your ally got knocked out, but their market went down, but you knocked out an opponent, and they still have a market. Start trading with the enemy market that's still, that you've knocked out, but still has a market.
Because I think when they're knocked out, they can't delete it, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think there was a bug where they used to be able to do that, but they removed it because it was a bug you shouldn't be able to delete it after you resign. That's funny. Yeah. Oh shit! That's why before resigning, a lot of top players delete their market. Yeah, but with AIs, you'd have to teach an AI to do that as well, right? Yeah.
Is that a second market there?
Yeah, he's training with himself.
Oh, he's training with himself. Oh. New strat.
Yeah, it's OP. Eventually he'll figure out how to do it, yeah. The scores are very close, I must say. Whoa, this is one big Fuel Age army. Whoa. Look at this, 177 pop Fuel Age. Whoa. Wow.
Whoa.
There's some really different AIs in this talk.
Yeah, very different strats here. Ronnie's just hoping, that all those guys chase, Damien back to his base and, full on assault, so to speak.
I wonder, when does Serpent go up to castle? Is what I'm wondering. They've got the resources. If they got no blacksmith, is that it?
I don't know if Ronnie's programmed Castle Age yet. This is a feudal AI.
That would explain it. At least they keep making an army, I think.
They'll have something when the opponent attacks.
Yeah.
Never goes to castle. Rourke's response is, "Oh dear." Ronnie said that he spent the last 2 hours programming army code. Now, if they run into that castle, they could be in trouble. But, they could still do some damage here.
The main issue is the lack of blacksmith upgrades, isn't it? Because
the problem is here that Damien never resigned. And I don't think. And Rondi could keep on running into that castle. But because, let's say that Rondi kills here. But his military will keep on running, and he's not going to be powerful enough to take down that castle with just few age units. That's the problem I think I have with this situation is, even at its best, I think it'll still be a problem here.
Oh! It's moving. The army is moving.
I guess Arandi has to hope for,
You're probably catching up on stream, but the army is moving.
Yeah, it's just starting to move here. I think Arandi has to hope for, a time win, almost like. Oh wait, is that a forward stable? Is that why they're? Yeah, that's what's going on. They don't like that stable. Ronnie says it moves.
Yeah. As if by magic.
And that caused the.
Oh, interesting. Damon's not got any blacksmith upgrades either. Just got elite skill.
This is the battle. This is the battle here.
It's the battle of the no blacksmith upgrades AIs.
Rourke says it's alive. Yes. You know what's interesting is, these two AIs were almost meant to battle each other because one isn't too much overpowered than the other. This was perfect, almost.
Oh, by the way, is Rorik who I'm up against? By the way, Rorik's AI. Did you say?
Rourke, I think, is challenging you.
Yeah, we could we do while Rourke's here? Could we do my match after this one against Rourke?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
cool.
sounds good. So stay tuned, Rourke. We know you're there. So stay tuned, and you're going to be challenging Philosopher's AI here coming up. Silver Tongue versus Cal. You get to look forward to seeing that. Or Serpent.
Shall we speed it? Shall we speed it up at this point? I think.
Yeah. At this point, he's dead. Randy says GG.
But once Randy, it's got a lot of potential. Once you get into Castle A's and get the blacksmith upgrades, and it could do a lot with an army of that size, you know. Because do you remember I got that really, really crappy basic AI but it does surprisingly well sometimes, the Bohemian Trash one. With the giant trash army. You'd be surprised how well trash armies can do when they've got all their upgrades in.
Ronnie just needed to put one line, just like 3 lines inside his code. If army greater than 50, attack now. And put it on a timer or something. Any attack code would be better. Would fit this. I had it, but something's wrong. Oh, yeah.
These trade carts crack me up.
The trade carts. You never know. An enemy could turn into an. You never know. And then you'd have to trade.
Yeah, we should do AI diplomacy games where they ally with each other for a few minutes and agree to trade, and then they attack. Then they attack again. They're like, psych.
I agree. It would be funny. I agreed to trade with you, and I agreed to trade with you, but we're still enemies.
Yeah. And they're like, they agreed to trade, and really they're not even making any trade carts. They're just waiting for the enemy to show up with 20 creative carts, and then they just kill the trade carts. Wasted. Psych. Yeah. I think we can call this. Does Serpent have any resign rules? Maybe not, or just.
Let's just resign for it.
Yeah.
One's in the Imperial, the other's in Field. So good game to both individuals, but Damien is the winner here.
Of this first one, anyway. That was just the first match.
Yeah. First match goes to Damien.
I mean the first game of the match. Okay.
Yeah, first game. Yeah.
Research count 2. That's quite part of the problem. So that was that Lumen. Yes, that's Lumen Feudal Age, isn't it? Yeah. Right. I feel like with a few little tweaks, Serpent can become another beast. You know, really quite powerful.
He's a beast in the making. He's a beast in the making.
Yes. And Vietnamese is actually Barbarian's strongest AI, I think. Strongest Civ. So they're really good for, and Promies, I think. Vietnamese is a really strong Civ for AIs because they love their trash and it's a great trash show. Also, because you know where the enemy starts with the Vietnamese bonus, you don't have to scout your enemy well either. So it's perfect for AIs as well.
So welcome back, Fireball, to it. Yeah, you're missing part of the Serpent fight here. So, Serpent versus Damien. So
maybe we'll watch a bit more from Damien's pod this time. I think we were watching Serpent a bit more in the early game before, but yeah, we watched them both later. I don't know. I can't control me.
So second game here.
Interesting. Also, Damien, what does this part of the Damien name mean? The Die Kunstlich Intelligent Bestie. It sounds like German or something.
Yeah, he said what it meant. Let me see. It means Damien, the artificial intelligence beast.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, I remember you telling me that now. So that's the problem, you see. Damien's a beast, but Serpent's only a beast in the making. That's why Damien won the first game.
Oh.
So we need to see Serpent 0.2. It will be good to see. Still, I'm really glad to see Rundy's AI in here. I love seeing big trash armies. It makes me remember the good old days of AoE. Yeah.
Both of these AIs are fairly good AIs.
For sure.
So I know Fireball is interested to see who will be challenging Shadow, since he's in the crowd here. So since he's so high up in the rankings in Seed 3.
Yeah, I think whoever wins this is going to lose to Shadow for sure.
Yeah. So Shadow, so first round it's Cal versus Warwick, and then whoever goes onto that has to challenge Wartron.
Oh, well, I don't know Wartron.
And then the winner of Wartron versus whoever wins between your fight will go on to challenge Shadow.
Hmm.
So whoever's the winner between Wartron and you and Silver Tongue will go on to challenge Shadow. So you can be excited that Cal has the potential here to challenge Shadow.
Or to match Shadow. Whether it'll be much of a challenge, I don't know. I don't know what Silver. So Silver Coming, you think's the slightly stronger AI than Cal, probably. But then what's this other AI that you mentioned?
Wartron.
Yeah.
Wartron is a fairly decent AI. I have to say that I was very, very impressed by Wartron. I mean, I don't know how to know about it, but it's fairly. It's kind of in the middle of being new and old, but if it starts getting up into Imperial, I've seen it compete with some of the best AIs. I just have to say that is a solid AI right there. If it can compete with Shadow, with Shadow, I'm not so sure about. Maybe I think it's able to even push back a little bit of feudal units. So Shadow might have a game on its hand.
It certainly sounds like Cal won't have it. Based on what you said, it sounds like Cal's going to lose to Wartron. That's if Cal even has a chance against Silver. Is it Silver Comer or?
Silver Tom. Yeah. You guys are going to have a challenge on your hands. Wartron. Yeah. You guys might want to double team Wartron. Fireball is saying good. Rubs hands together.
Who's the author of Wartron? Yeah.
Let me go see. I forget what his. Let me see here. Wartron. His name was Cake something. His name is Cake Map Tonage.
Oh, isn't he? Hang on. He's been around for a while. I think he's made some famous older AIs, actually. Is it one of his new... I think
Wartron... I don't know exactly what his other AIs are. You know that this is...
His name sounds familiar. I wonder if he did AIs in the past and he's come back. I mean, it sounds familiar. His name begins with Cake, does it? Or something like that.
Cake,
yeah, I swear he's been around a while. I remember him years ago, I think. Maybe I'm getting confused with someone else. I think so, though. It's just
there are a couple guys with Cake in them. Maybe AI AIScripters like eating cake or something.
Oh yeah, yeah. Maybe it's more than one person cook cake.
You know, there's cake macaroni, and then there's also there's honoring cakes. You know, and I've seen another user with cake in their name. You know, we just must like cake here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know about that regarding Wartron, but I know SD.
Yeah, he's an experienced scripter. Yeah, I thought I would swear that I've seen him around on the Heaven Games forum and stuff as well. Yeah, a couple like back in 2014 or something. Yeah.
So that's something that you can look forward to, Shadow.
But it's a newer one of his AIs though. Wartron, I'm getting. So Wartron is quite a new AI then, is it?
I know that SD was saying he had to re-upload it because because it was taken down by the owner for some reason, and there was nowhere to be found. So
weird. But it's a new AI, right?
I know it was more recently worked on. It's one of the older AIs from our list of AIs.
Is it a few years old or?
I forget when it was first started, but it is a. Let me go see.
I wonder why the author removed it. Did we get their permission eventually, or did they just disappear or something?
Yeah, they just disappeared, and
that's sad. Yeah.
It's one of the more recent AIs that were inside the AIScripters
area.
So
interesting. I'm glad that it was recovered.
Yeah, SD is to thank. He uploaded on January 2000. So that's why it was included, because it was a fairly recent AI that was re-uploaded. But it might be a fairly old AI. Yeah, it's fairly old. Let me see. 0.95 was the most recent, but he doesn't give a date. But anyways, we're thinking attention to it.
I'm curious to see it. So it's a pretty good AI though. That's interesting.
Me go see.
I've definitely heard of that username. I swear he's done other AIs in the past. Who was it that wrote Chameleon?
That was Scripter.
Right. Yeah, I think that the AI that, because the thing with that AI is it's a bit like Ulysses, isn't it? It changes strategies in a way, and I think that this AI by the Cake guy was another one a bit like Chameleon and a bit like Ulysses. I think another one of his older AIs, but maybe I'm getting mixed up. Just when your memory's all fuzzy and you're not sure whether it's a real memory or not, it's so fuzzy. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that it's
just sounds so familiar, that name. Yeah.
Fireball was saying that he is a famous scripter.
Yeah, I'm sure I've
seen it. Like, and I'm just teasing you. It sounds like Fireball might be getting a little bit nervous inside it. Got a little bit of competition, making him a little bit more nervous down there. Just teasing you. But anyways, back to our fight here. Serpent is still in first place inside this game.
In terms of score, yeah.
He just needs to attack. Get those vills while he still can.
Oh, it's all coming up. Look, it's all out one archery range at the moment. Does he make skirms out one range? And no, it's just archers at the moment. Interesting. Yeah, imagine if they had these archers here. That would be so damaging, right? Or here, but usually maybe. Okay.
Well, Serpent just likes to stockpile. Take a break.
It's very chill. Serpent's super chill.
Yeah, he's like, let the enemy bring me.
The world's most relaxed snake. Yeah.
I've got this. Bring it on, paladins. Do your worst. I can take anything. Damien's laughing in the crowd. It would be over pretty quickly.
Imagine how much faster Damien's boom would be if it didn't waste wood and gold on these stray cats. It'd have a whole like 40 more gold or something.
Yeah. Rami says,
yeah.
All it has is attack name. Let's go take a look to see what could be preventing Arandi's serpent. So let's see. Attack name. That's what he says it's being used. So he has to have greater than 6 archers, or he has to have greater than 6 skirmishers, and the timer has to be triggered. Timer attack.
Oh, so maybe the time is too late or something.
So the timer attack is triggered. It says triggered. Defined as 294, so it's defined there. And then building type count archery range is greater than 1. So it's greater than 1. Does he have more than 1 archery range?
Yeah, he has 2.
Okay, so the timer should be triggered.
Then how long is the timer?
Yeah. Is that Serpent who has more than 1 archery range?
Yeah, 2.
Okay. So,
How long is the timer before they attack? How long does the timer go on for? Before it reaches 0 and attack. That's how it works, isn't it? When you set a timer.
Yeah, timer triggered.
How many seconds or whatever?
Yeah, I think that might be the problem.
Oh, has he not put a number in for the how many seconds the time is or something?
I think he put it in for 1 second.
Oh, well.
But then it's. Let me see.
Yeah,
here.
weird. That should work. It should go 1 and then start, right? Oh, is that the number of the timer though? That's the thing, because it could be timer 1, but then he's forgot to put the number of seconds in, or what are the numbers?
And then he goes and then the timers. Now here's a question: Has Serpent scouted? Has he scouted Damien?
Where is his scout? Did he lose a scout? Let's have a look.
Can you do a Marco Polo to see what's going on?
Yeah, let's
So Arandi says I used timer once and it was copied from Ingerfuss's code. That's weird. You know what strange is? He copied Bambi's code, but he has to go fight Bambi. You know, if he wins this.
It's like, hi, I stole your code. Can I please win? Forgive me. He's lost his scout balance because he's scouting with an archer. But he knows where. He absolutely knows where. He scouted almost the whole map. Unless I'm. Hang on.
Yeah, okay. This is fairly odd.
Yeah, He scouted almost the whole map. So he scouted all. I wonder what it's. Yeah, but he did attack eventually, man. But it was really late. It was like 30 minutes or something, like longer maybe.
After the timer is originally triggered, attack now is triggered every 120 seconds. So he disables the timer attack. So after the original attack, he disables the timer, sets it for another 120 seconds, and then it should go again. So I almost would like to say that the the problems with how the timer's triggered for some reason. Yeah. This rule here, I would like to say that it has to do with this inside the chat.
Yeah, oh yeah. So it was probably just that was probably just town size attack defense, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. I think that previous attack was only.
So it looks like it's so it looks like its attack's not working. Yeah. Okay, it's not working. There's a couple of little things to treat with Serpent, but it certainly builds a nice big army. So, and it's got some good Dark and Feudal Age economy. I think it just needs to work on blacksmith upgrades, attacking, and going up to Castle Age. Those 3 things, I think. Eco just text in general, because it only gets Loom and it needs eco upgrade as well. Yeah, I think going up to Castle Age, text, and attacking. Just those 3 things, and it will be a much stronger AI.
Yeah, just getting the attack in here.
Even just that, yeah.
He could have. There would have been a higher possibility of Damien losing this fight. Had attack.
Because in order to, if you're staying Feudal Age, you have to attack, right? Yeah. Because you can't fight Imperial Age army with Feudal Age.
Even at this point inside the game, I think it's too late for Serpent.
Shall we speed it up?
Yeah, I think you should speed it up.
Because that's the thing. By the time Damien attacks, it will be with a really powerful army, right?
Yeah.
It's great to see both these AIs in action, though. And
this is about the score they were at last game. Both at round 4,000.
We've got the beautiful, huge, old school Feudal Age army from Serpent. The wonderful spread of Feudal Age farms and beautiful Feudal Age eco. And then from the Damien, we've got the delicious trade carts. Yeah. That is just so beautiful. I'm going to take a screenshot. So peaceful, man.
The peaceful Civ of Serpent.
It's a spy trade cart. Oh my god. Spying on the enemy forward gold. Spying on the enemy gold. I see you, gold.
It's part of that.
It's a spy cart.
It's part of that, class in-group soldiers or whatever. I think when it gets like that. But
that's funny. Really it does it with trade cart. Hey, look, it's spying on the woodline as well and hiding on the hill. Yeah. I love it. It's so funny. Whoa.
So here goes for the.
Here we go. Here we go.
There, he's gonna get a couple of those villagers. Ooh. Oh no, not halberdiers. Oh, ouch. Ooh. Ouch. Ooh.
They're like those villagers are like ants swarming around, being attacked, being invaded by ant eaters or something. Like, oh. Shall we end it? Or shall we watch the slaughter some more? So much blood.
I know you like that.
Yeah. I should play as Goths more often because the way I like this much blood, I must be a Goth.
Okay. You can call it. I think.
Whoops! I did the wrong one. I guess well, Serpent take NJ. Whoops! Oh well, it doesn't matter. Okay. So we do. Yeah. Well played to. Congrats to both authors. It was really fun match, and well done, Damien, for the win.
Good job to Damien.
Right, so it's going to be my AI against Rorik's AI. Is Rorik still there?
Let me sure. I just wanted to. Yeah.
It's called Silver Tongue, right?
Rorik's AI is called Silver Tongue. Yes.
Yeah. Right. Interesting. Oh, well, what civ does it play?
He plays any civ, so he can play. He is to play your civ.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So
Right.
since Cal only plays Burmese, you're going to
Yeah.
be playing Burmese.
Cool. Cool. Right.
It'll be a Burmese game.
That might give Cal more of a chance because I think she's a slightly higher seed, meaning less of a chance rate. So it might give him more of a chance if he's at least playing on her civ. But good luck to both AIs.
So we kind of had an upset there, with.
Or was Serpent the higher seed?
Well,
Or the
yeah.
lower seed, I mean. I'm getting confused.
Serpent was a higher seed. Yes.
Yeah. Which lower number? Yeah, I'm confused. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So Damien will go on to fight Bambi here. So
Nice.
He's going to have a fight. He's going to have a fight on his hands.
Nice. Are we ready?
I think that Damien's a good AI. I think he's a moderately strong AI. But to defeat Bambi, you have to be.
Bambi's pretty strong. Yeah.
You have to be pretty strong.
Have you tested your AI, your latest AI against Bambi?
Against somebody, I forget who it was, played Ahu Lane against Bambi. Ahu Lane was able to beat Bambi at least one time. I think it was the maximum being who fought them. So Rorik is asking if he can join us on a call.
That'd be cool.
So can we?
Yeah.
So Rorik, let's get you set up. I think I have to friend you on first. So
that'd be perfect. I'll just be right back before we start this, and I'll just use Nature Call, use WC.
Let me set that up.
Yeah. Be right back.
So, new conversation. Do that. This setup. Right. 1 second, crowd, while we get everything set up in the background. So an interesting fight so far. Interesting. Several fights. And maybe since individuals are very interested so far, maybe we can have Fireball in when his AI competes. I'd like to have you on talking about Shadow a little bit sometime. So Rourke, we will after Philosopher gets back here, we will send you. We'll call you up and have you join. Speak. Tell us about your AI.
Are you there? All right, I see.
Oh, good.
Hello.
Okay.
Hi. I must say, this is the most nervous I've been since since Cheeky was in the AoE one time. Right.
So everyone should be able to hear, right?
I can't hear him yet.
Okay.
I'll turn him up.
Yeah, I don't know. I think if I have no idea what your AI looks like, you got a good shot because Burmese is one of the weaker AIs for Silver Tongue. It only goes archers.
No. The other day you said any. I gave you the option.
It is any, and I gave you a list of ones that were stronger. It's all right. It'll be fine.
Hopefully, I mean, I mean, if this is obviously, I think you said, but anyways, Burmese should work. So.
Yeah, it'll be okay. It's just the missing armor upgrades.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but it's not a great
my eyes
crossbow
not very strong,
by any means, but it'll be okay.
Right. So my AI doesn't make my AI doesn't build doors, so maybe that makes you feel better.
How long have you been working on Silver Tongue? Cool.
Oh. To find that out, I'm going to go find an old chat from Aleph where he was encouraging me to work on it, and that'll tell me about when I was started.
Because I know that you recently got back into it when I reached out to you and kind of.
Yeah, so it was in 2020, October of 2020. I was definitely working on it, but I really haven't put much into it in a long time.
So it's a pretty new AI here. So this is great.
Mm-hmm.
So I know that you've been kind of interacting with chat a lot, trying to get your AI up to snuff on the Discord and everything. So
yep, and it should be in a pretty good spot. I've been testing it against Bambi and Vetrix, and 1v1 close to a 50-50 win rate.
Oh, well, Now's nowhere near
that. Depends on the civs it,
yeah.
Depends on the civs it pulls, though, but it does okay.
Okay, are we ready?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Start it up.
Okay.
And releasing him as Silver Tongue to play in an AI was a little weird. My original plan was to make a Diplo AI to play with my friends, and then I decided that he needed to at least be somewhat, he needed to be strong enough that you actually wanted him to be your ally.
I see. Yeah.
This is great. I'm glad that you're we're willing to have your AI participate inside the competition.
Yeah, I'm glad you invited me. When you asked me on Discord, I said, you're really persistent or something, right? Because you were pushing, and I was trying to get out of it. But I'm glad you pushed because I ended up actually getting it to a releasable state, I think.
Yeah. One thing I can be persistent. Sometimes that can be a good thing. Sometimes that can be a less desirable thing. But this time it turned out to be a good thing. I'm glad that everyone was able to contribute and participate. There were only a couple of individuals that said no when we reached out.
Now, Philosopher, Cal's got a pre-lumber camp mill here.
She's quite similar to this. She's stronger than the CDI, but she plays very like the original CDI in terms of mill first, no boars and stuff like that. And I think she makes 34 villages before going up to feudal, I think. So yeah, very passive.
34 villagers?
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah.
She's more meant to be fun.
Sure, you won't be clicking feudal before the archers come in.
Yeah, I'm gonna be screwed.
But most likely they'll just get killed by the TC, though. You don't have to worry about that.
Nice.
Is that if Cal gets up for some reason?
Oh! Here's the bug. That villager's coming for your boar. I can't for the life of me figure it out. I've got distance limits on where I take the boar from. And
so to make it
once in a while.
To make it even worse, the knights, the lion's chasing as well.
I don't think there's a lion chasing.
You're a bit behind.
I was behind.
Oh, a lion and a boar?
All right. Well, this will give you a better chance. This will be nice. But he will get that boar.
It's the gods are are smiling on. They're smiling down on my weak AI. Yeah.
Oh, that villager's getting double kill.
Oh, guy has on your side. This will screw up his Dark Age, so maybe we'll be on an even footing this game. But it's a bug that I haven't been able to figure out how to fix.
Oh.
Some kind of a duck leak, letting it find boars too far away.
I think it was either 2 or 3 days it took to script. My AI took 2 or 3 days to make. So
it's a good thing that there's the best of 2 out of 3 instead of best of 1.
Yeah, but still, I think I'm just going to be slaughtered.
I think even with this, he'll probably lose 2 more villagers to this boar.
Oh my
and I
god!
think he'll still be okay. But he is cheating right now. If you want to DQ him for this game.
No. So Rondi says that I didn't know you can script lion's behavior.
Oh my god, the slaughter. Ouch.
Oh, he doesn't have another villager there, though. And it goes back right away. And he might be screwed. He may never get out of Dark Age.
You have no excuse here. He's giving you plenty of villagers getting killed here.
Oh my god, the luck is on my side.
He's just going to keep doing it, because that's the boar that he wants. I haven't been able to fix him.
Oh, the boar's eventually going to die. It's down to 24 HP on my stream.
That's true. And it won't.
And then it'll long distance.
Too long out there. That's true. He'll be okay. It won't collect it long distance for very long.
This is probably going to be the end of the handicap.
Yeah.
I honestly didn't think that this bug would rear its head, because I haven't seen it in a lot of tests. I only see it against the CDAI. I saw it in 1 game against Bambi out of like 20 games.
Oh, well, my AI plays very like the CDA. Maybe there's some connection to that there, because it uses a lot of default code, my AI, right? I wonder if it's anything to do with that.
Yeah, I wonder. I don't know what it could possibly be. I don't
Me
know
either.
enough.
It seems good. Oh, why? That is different.
The evil boar is dead.
But it is almost every game against the CDAI, so this is gonna...
Interesting. Yeah. There we go. Cal makes a second mill in Dark Age.
So, is anyone researching feudal age yet?
No, probably not. With the loss of the boars, I don't think.
Yeah, my AIs are heading vills.
So, Fireball says that bugs will always happen inside target.
Oh, that's the law of nature, is it? Yeah.
It's a known bug. It's just
they only happen in. No matter how rare it is, they always happen. Yeah, no matter how rare it is, they always happen in tournaments.
So even with everything that occurred back there, which was unfortunate, Rourke isn't. Silver Tongue isn't really that far behind. He can still make a comeback.
Yeah, I think Silver Tongue will be all right.
Right, and it's not just that. Yeah, because your AI is very aggressive and at least does low balls. Yeah. And you are finally bringing your balls in there. So it's behind a few bills, but it's aggressive, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it bringing my own boars in? Okay, nice.
Mm-hmm. Better late than never.
Now, Cow doesn't lure boars. That
no.
Which one are we on? Who has clicked feudal? Have they both clicked feudal at this point?
Both have. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, really close at the moment.
It's definitely closer than it would have been if you didn't lose those rules, that's for sure. How many did you lose? It's so many.
It might be a good thing. It was 5, I think, right? 4? Probably just 4.
Yeah.
We've had some pretty good fights today about AIs being fairly competitive. So we haven't really had any blowouts.
Mm-hmm. There's the long distance mining.
Is that a hunter coming forward? It's going to try to steal the other boar.
Where is it?
I think it's just crossing the hill now. Maybe not.
Yeah, it's going into enemy territory.
I thought I saw a lady with a bow. Oh, she was just going to collect off the boar on the hill. Okay.
So both AIs in feudal right
now. Mm-hmm.
So Silvertongue is going to build 6 archers and send them in. That's Silvertongue's plan now. And then it'll try to go Castle Age.
Now, does Cal have any defense for feudal rushes like this, Philosopher?
No, completely passive, I think. Yeah. It's up to Castle Age, though, at least.
That would definitely hurt.
Yeah. Does Rorik avoid TC with its?
No, not at all.
So that's one advantage.
Ended up abandoning all duck. Well, not all duck.
So I think it really depends then with those 6 archers. If Rorik goes for the gold miners and stone miners, or even these forward hunters, that'll do a lot of damage. If it goes straight for the TC, then that will probably be a bit of a waste. Yeah. It's where you attack. That first attack as well.
Yeah, anywhere it attacks, it's going to follow your soldiers into the town center. This attack isn't going to be a problem for you. Because its real purpose
I don't have any soldiers yet. Yeah.
Yeah, its real problem is to cut down enemy soldiers early on so that they're not a threat while we're trying to get the Castle Age. It does that fairly well.
I see. You're going to go straight into knights then?
No, I go straight into crossbows.
Oh, right, I see.
So, Burmese are a good enemy for me too, because their skirms aren't great.
Yeah. As well as being a bad civvy, they're a good enemy because... Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And,
But you're already up to castle. What are you going to do? Build a castle and make a run by?
Eventually.
But army should start being be able to be produced at this point, I think, with Cal. Okay?
Yeah. I think she just gets up. There we go. Man at arms on the way. Now long swordmen. Which obviously they're not good units against archers, but without micro they do a little better.
Yeah, they'll be okay in numbers.
This will be fairly close.
How close is Silvertongue to clicking castle, do you think?
27% already clicked. 27% up.
Oh, okay.
Very
How many archers does it have? Probably like 20, right? In its base.
5. Let's
Only
see.
5.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Oh, it must be because it got the feudal so late that it didn't have time to build up archers.
It was, and I think it threw a couple away just now, but mostly because of that Dark Age. Yeah.
It throws away the archers. Those first 6 it throws away, but then it takes it forever to get the castle, and it builds up a huge number.
Mm-hmm. town centres before the castles. It's cow booms as well.
This will play out different than I've ever seen, because I've never seen it take quite that long to get to the Castle Age.
Yeah, and it's because of that dark. It's all because of it's a slippery slope. It's all because of that ball bug, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. It's got plenty of wood though. Yeah, it'll be all right. Yeah, it'll be all right.
Mm-hmm. I mean, your unit does count. Your unit does count mine as well.
It's all about the army composition of this thing, because
especially for AIs. Yeah.
Just my luck though that I dismissed this bug because I'm like, it's mostly against the CDAI, and then you've copied a lot of the CDAI.
Well, I didn't even copy it. It's just because that when you leave it blank, it's a lot of it uses default SNs. Do you know what I mean?
Okay. Well, then maybe the bug won't repeat itself. Then it's just I don't know why it does it. I think it's a duck leak in my code that my distance filters are being changed at some point when I don't want them to be.
Mm-hmm. No, I built it all from scratch. I didn't copy any code from anything.
Okay.
But the SNs that I don't specify are set to default, right? Which are probably the same ones the CDAI uses. So I think that's it.
Maybe. Well, your mill has caught my crossbows, and that's actually good for me because it means I won't come to your base without
having
it.
Yeah.
Silvertongue has a siege workshop, but can't afford a ram yet. Ideally, it has a ram before it comes, and then your town centers won't be as much of a threat.
Mm-hmm. Because that's the issue, is the town centers, isn't it? Because the swordsmen aren't a threat at the moment.
And I guess you can't see its flares, probably, huh?
Yeah, I see. I keep seeing it flare things. Yeah.
I'm curious if it targeted your base, or if it didn't scout it in time and it's targeting a random part of the desert.
It targeted my town center a while back, but it didn't attack.
Okay. Yeah, that means it did scout you before feudal, which is not very common. Usually it ends up attacking with the default code.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you've got the score lead now. It's probably the military numbers, isn't it? In text.
Probably.
Let's check the villager numbers. Yeah, my AI has more villager numbers, so my guess is it's the military or the scouting or both. Ouch! These longswords are going to get slaughtered, especially when they're on the hill.
And the TC will be dangerous for them, but there's enough of them at this point that they will be able to kill villagers under the TC for a while.
Well,
they're gonna do okay. Half the army's on the other side.
The game is so close right now. Just looking for.
Oh,
your TC got cancelled with just one archer shooting at him.
Ouch. Yeah, that's classic CDR behavior. So you have to uncode.
I haven't.
Yeah, that's it. You have to sort of uncode it, don't you? See? Yeah.
But you won that fight. I don't have any army left.
I'm really surprised actually, because longswords. Archers are supposed to count longswords.
Yeah, with micro, I have to have pretty good numbers before I start beating longswords.
And I guess they did buff longswords a lot. I guess. But it's not just that. No, because they mainly buffed their melee armor, didn't they? So I guess Burmese have one more attack, but still. Yours only have one armor upgrade, but I don't think that makes much of a difference. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably mostly the lack of micro, isn't it? Yeah.
So Rodney says Morgan would be proud of these longswords. So.
Yeah. Kimberly really likes this AI of mine.
Yeah, too bad that whoever doesn't, move on from here has to go fight the Morgan instead.
And I'm sad that both our AIs can't go through as well. Yeah.
Unfortunately, Ahu Lane has to go challenge Morgan if he wins against wins.
That will be a tough one.
Yeah, Ahu Lane has never been able to take on the Morgan ever. So
Morgan's one of the top AIs right now.
There's 2 different levels right there.
I'd say Morgan was even like top 5 at this point.
You're chasing the one scouting crossbowman, and my army's chasing your army. And...
we're both wasting our time.
What a clown fiesta.
Yeah.
But there's a fight going on the front again.
That's amazing. This battle is just so close; it could go either way.
Yeah, I think it's really up to Cal to mount a coherent offensive, right? And he could win this. Because whose view are you on right now? You're on Cal's view. You're at 106 vills.
Yeah, you're up to Imp. I'm nowhere near it, but I've got more vills. Yeah. So
if Cal doesn't do something, Imp won't do much for Burmese because there's no Arbalister. There's probably Bracer. He'll get chemistry. No,
even
he won't
Bracer
get
will
chemistry.
help. Bracer will help even for the TCs, really.
Yeah, but he won't get chemistry in this version. In the version I sent in, he's got a thing where he refuses to get chemistry if he can't get Arbalister. And so really the big difference going to Imp here is going to be that he starts building more archery ranges. And that might be enough to push this.
I wonder if Cal will ever get out of... Especially, will Cal ever get out of Castle Age, I think.
So thank you to French Viper Fan for joining the stream today. We're glad you were able to join.
Later.
Yeah. French Viper Fan developed the Night Master AI.
Oh, yeah, it did a great job, especially that first game.
He's been a really fun training partner.
Oh, cool.
Those were some great battles right there for the first fight. That was great. Fantastic, really.
Will this castle go down or go up? I think it's going to be one shot. If his filler gets shot, the castle's going to get deleted. And that will be very sad.
The castle won't get deleted. You're going to keep building that castle, and you're going to lose the stone.
Yeah, I'd rather it was deleted. Now.
How much stone does Cal have? He has 480 million.
682.
That ram found it at just the right time.
So Silver Tongue is now inside first place. Inside the battle.
It's starting to really look like Cal's doomed at this point.
Oh yeah, he's got capped ram now. He's starting to build more ranges. How many ranges does Silver Tongue have at this point? Because that's really going to be, since all he's going to do is build crossbows and capped rams. Only 3.
Yeah, but
his numbers are getting so high.
It's the mass, though. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's just going to keep adding them. He'll add up to 10.
Shall we speed it up?
Yeah, I think this is
I don't have any micro or anything that will be affected by doing that anyway.
Same.
But you did get enough stone for another castle at home. That'll slow him down.
That PC went down that second piece of code. How does Silver Tongue's base?
Another problem with Kal is her attack rules are so simple that she just throws units in one by one with TSA, right? It's not going to work against a huge army. You need to conserve the troops. Yeah.
Theoretically, Silver Tongue tries to send in soldiers that has at least 18.
Do you
and it tries to target town centers, mills, and houses in that order.
Do you use attack groups?
No, I just do a local search for the types of soldiers I expect to have, and then tell them to patrol.
I don't know how to do that. Does it use a patch commands?
It's just a pretty simple duck thing. I was trying to make it, micro around and be super cool like the top AIs, but that's too much for me.
I don't know how to do that.
You've done a good job with those AIs so far. Good AI.
There's a real trap for new scripters to think that what's the easiest thing I could do is make the AI behave the way I behave, right? And I fell in that trap because I said, what do I do when I beat the enemy AI? I build 6 archers, send them forward, and then sneak around the enemy's base, driving them crazy, right? And keeping their army at home. And that's really hard to code, right? Making the AI do what you do is the hardest thing you could possibly do. So at least starting out, I think you want to
require some really advanced coding. It's just so advanced with duck and everything. I mean, Shadow can do it, but can the rest of us do it? I mean, Fireball could do it. I mean, Tommy could maybe do it. The Max and the Maximal Being and Light Paint and all those guys up top, but for the rest of us, mere mortals, so to speak.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good place to start. I think that it's a trap to start by saying, what do I do? Well, I should make the AI micro.
What I do instead is, what do I do if I had the limitations? What would I do to win if I had the limitations of an AI? So this is what I do. I record myself playing like an AI, and then I try and copy that. That's what I do.
Good game, Cal. That went really well.
Yeah,
I did better than I expected, but the thing is he still won and destroyed even when all those ball bugs. So yeah, I think I'm screwed at this point. But good game, man. Good game.
Yeah, hopefully.
I need even more luck now. I need even more luck. If I could get my AI I need to be able to get my AI to hide its troops, to build a castle next to the TC and hide its troops there and build up to 200 pop and then attack or something.
Yeah.
Instead of throwing things in one by one. Yeah.
Yeah. That is hard to do, though. I have the same problem. If there's any offensive pressure on my base, something Bambi does that's really impressive is he attacks when he sees you hit Castle Age. He'll throw his army at your base to prevent you from getting your techs, and that's the main reason that Silver Tongue struggles with Bambi, is that he loses all his archers right before getting crossbow.
Interesting. Is it when you hit castle or when you click up? Does it notice the score drop? Oh,
no,
interesting.
It's when the research finishes, his army starts running over, and it can get there and do significant casualties before. And he builds a lot of skirms, right? And Silver Tongue only does archers.
So we should still try to Philosopher try to get finished with our round 1 fights. I think. I mean.
Well, I'm not tired of you. I'm going to keep going.
I'm not tired yet either. So
cool.
After this fight is finished, we should probably do the Rubbermain versus the Night Stalker AI. So,
sure.
Which sounds pretty one-sided in my opinion. We'll have to see.
Oh, did we not steal your boar this time?
Looks like you didn't. Yeah. So I'm officially screwed.
It'll be a very different game.
I guess that's the advantage of not lowering your balls. That's the advantage of not lowering your own balls, though, is letting the enemy steal it from long distance.
Right.
You know.
I've noticed that too.
Oh, that's probably one reason the bug happens more with the CDAI. Because it doesn't load balls. Just like mine. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so I gotta find where my duck is broken there. I've looked at it and looked at it. I said that there's a bug. Arandi said, do you filter by distance? I said, yeah, I gotta do that. I went and looked. I was already doing it. I don't know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
So this means if you win, you'll have to come back and speak again about in the game versus Wartron.
If you want me to, I probably can, depending on the time.
Yeah.
Wartron should be interesting.
Yeah, it'll definitely be.
He goes Goths, right? Do you know if he goes Huskarls?
I forget about which. He uses a little bit of everything. It's very pretty tough. I don't know if Otto Lane can take it. Pretty tough AI right there.
If Silvertongue's strategy is to take advantage of early Castle Age, and so if he's relying on the late game a lot, Silvertongue might be okay. Because if he can get in during early Castle Age, he can do a lot of damage. And then against AIs like Cal, who managed to hold him off, he does go to Imp and just mass the numbers up, and he tends to do okay. So it'll be an interesting match. If he gets the Huskarls, I worry for Silvertongue.
And that's all assuming Silvertongue wins this fight. But I think if Cal wins the fight, I think that she'll have equally as much trouble.
I don't think Cal can win at this point because I think everything went right for her last game, and
yeah, given that we didn't have the boar bug, I feel pretty good here.
Mm-hmm.
If Cal does this one, win this one, I might ask for Vietnamese or Britons or Mongols or something. No, we'll be all right. I worry about Goths. Timing the boar lure is harder with Goths.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'll be playing Goths, Fortron, so that'll be a Goth 2 or 3 games right there.
Oh, the barracks went down, so Silvertongue is on his way up to Feudal.
So what time will that be? It's about 12 minutes feudal. It's not bad.
I think it's close to 12. Yeah.
That feudal right there.
Yeah, you're going to be up about the same time my AI clicks, or a bit before.
Last game
close to 12. I think it's almost 13 actually.
Oh yeah, my AI is going to make a few more villas before going up. 34 villas and Flume is a lot to make in Dark Age. My AI is not designed to be. It's not designed to be competitive.
Well, I can say that my AI is designed to be a Diplo AI, but right now all I have is the competitive part. It doesn't have any personalities besides Brutus.
Mm-hmm.
But we're glad that Cal was able to participate. We're glad that Silvertongue was able to participate.
Yep.
Oh, Silvertongue had plenty of wood for the blacksmith, so his rush is going to be about as early as it can be.
Mm-hmm.
Just looking bad here.
Not that it'll do anything, actually, right? It'll head out, and then it'll get killed by the town center. Or, if he didn't scout your base before reaching Feudal, his rush will actually run down to the set bottom middle of the map and not even see your base. But you're gonna come hunt my deer? Is that what's going on here?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I think I got them all already, right? No, I'm just starting.
It's got like they got one of the villagers right there.
What?
They got the archers got one of the villagers.
Yeah, yeah.
A couple.
Oh, two. It looks like they got two.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that
It's gonna be
your
more.
archers were going to chase Cal back inside their base.
Yeah, they would have if they hadn't killed those guys so efficiently. I don't know how they did it.
Oh, about to go.
It did scout the base, so the attack will actually reach your base. And it won't be very effective. But more importantly, when it does send crossbows later, those will also go to the base.
This is pretty tough. Hard on Cal right now. Got the pressure on there. Is there enough wood for Cal to actually build a couple? Yeah. Did she click up? She's just clicking up right now.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Silver Tongue. Oh, she's clicking castle.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. That's what usually happens. Silver Tongue cut a huge break from your hunters being so far forward.
Mm-hmm.
Usually it gets no kills and just dies. Ideally, the opponent has built a bunch of spearmen and men-at-arms or something in their base for Silver Tongue to pick off one by one with that raid instead of dying under the TC.
So
or finds a woodline.
Yeah. First game we saw Silver Tongue playing what the worst possible situation. This time, we're seeing Silver Tongue. What happens when it's all works out?
Yeah, this has all gone right. He actually scouted the enemy. He's probably clicked the castle by now, maybe, and he's probably got 20-something villager. He'll have 20-something crossbows when he comes. Oh no, that number's in my head because of Britons. They have the faster working archery ranges. He'll have under 20 probably. Okay, we're in Castle Age. We can get the man-at-arms upgrade now. Says Cal.
While we're kind of waiting here, here's some interesting facts. While the winner of the first fight, who was I just lost. They will eventually go on to fight Naga inside the inn, which was made by Promi. So it's it was the Dirk try which AI is that again? The versus the Dirk and the UCS AI versus Alpha. So UCS went on to the second ring. I guess that was not the first fight, but yeah. So UCS, when UCS took off Alpha, he will be challenging Screaming Coos.
Oh, with just a right.
So and then from that they will be challenging Naga inside the final round. So if there are people, in the final round.
Yeah, this is more like. Do you remember when you said should have about 20 archers, and it was only 5? Now it is 20 archers. So that's the difference between the bug. Without the ball bug, has 4 times as many archers. Right.
Yeah, this attack should be much more effective. Plus, it's scouted the right position.
I think the only way.
Plenty of res to get crossbow and everything.
So I think even if
the Burmese's eco bonuses, just the lumber camp upgrades are free, right?
Yeah.
That's actually pretty big.
Oh, and if you can't, they can get the relics more easily because they know where all the relics are. Yeah.
That's true. And he does go for the relics pretty aggressively. Oh, that wasn't a monk.
Uh-oh.
So, MrElephant, you were saying about the brackets. I'm really excited about Promi, or Naga from Promi. We have no idea what that looks like. I suspect that Screaming Koos is going to be able to give it a run for its money.
Yeah, if Screaming Koos wins, and I'm just saying that there's a high possibility of that occurring, that they'll go on to challenge Naga. And inside some of the other rounds, the King's AI, who King was
Vetrix.
Vetrix, yeah. They will go on to challenge
Ulysses, and I'm not even sure who my favorite is between Vetrix and Ulysses. Vetrix is pretty strong. I think it's probably Ulysses.
Yeah,
it depends. I think it all depends on whether Ulysses bugs out or not, because I think when Ulysses plays on form, it's quite strong AI. I think it's been updated recently, though, so it might bug out less, though. I'd also put my money in Ulysses for that reason.
I remember
go into Immortal. So.
Yeah, and then that's probably where their path ends. In AISC, Bambi and Ulysses, Bambi seemed stronger than Ulysses to me. I can't remember for sure. Maybe it was close. And Vetrix is better than Bambi on the ladder right now. That's the only thing I'm basing on. Vetrix maybe being close to Ulysses.
I mean, Ulysses hasn't been... I don't think that Ulysses has been... It wasn't originally made to be, but, it's kind of, been improved, and, new updates were sent out and everything, so that's why I kind of ranked Bambi a little bit higher than Ulysses to begin with. But,
what rank is Bambi compared to Jester?
I put Bambi at...
They're pretty similar in power levels.
Silvertongue,
I think, struggles against Jester a little more than Bambi, even.
I put Bambi as 12, and I put Jester as 14.
Interesting.
I put Last Rites as 13, so, there's only...
Good games, my friend.
Good games, my friend. You had me nervous because I've never seen your AI.
That first game, I had a chance, but yeah. The issue is after that initial clear up with Longsword, I just threw my army into your TCs, and then after that I just couldn't do anything because I just kept throwing my army,
Yeah.
Even with the best case scenario. And when you don't bug out, I clearly have no chance because, like I said, it only took 2 days to make that AI. Maybe someday I'll get my act together and actually learn how to script a bit better. but it's not just that.
Because when I started in January, I had a fair amount already built, right? Like training the archers and getting the equal all set up. And then when MrElephant asked me to do it and was very persistent, I went pretty hard at this for the last 2 weeks.
Well, I'm like a crammer. Some people are like, if they I don't do anything, then I do it all. I don't script for like weeks, and then I just spend like 10 hours a day doing it all the time without breaks. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
For like 1 day or two. I remember Rhapsody took, I think, 3 days, but he was my first AI. So yeah, for 3 or 4 days, but he was my first AI.
So good game to all both players there. So. Thank you, Rourke, for joining. We hope to see
this
you
was
back
fun.
Maybe when you challenge Fortron, depending on time and everything. So we understand that. So
this time of day and later is probably good most days. I got off work just in time to join you guys.
Awesome. Well, I need to take a little break for coffee and stuff and prepare for the next match. All right. So I'll be a couple of minutes. It's been fun.
Good.
Yeah.
All right. Farewell, guys. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks for putting the tournament together too. This has been really fun.
Yeah. Thank you for joining. We're glad to have you.
Right. I'll be back, and I'm having a lot of fun. Right. We should do this more often. I've missed it. Yeah. Later. I'll be back in a few minutes.
So for participants who are listening into the stream, we have a couple of round 1 participants left. the two matches. First one is Kingdom Z's Games God versus Argon, and Argon is a very new AI. So we have that. And the second match is Rubberman versus Night Stalker. So I'll let you be the judge of if you're listening. Who do you want to see next between those? And we'll try to get this round one stuff done tonight for you. Rubberman versus Night Stalker, which is Odd Job versus Night Stalker, or Games God versus Argon. So it's a seed 24 versus a seed 32, and then a seed 21 versus a seed 22. So, Gandhi, if you have any preference, speak now or forever hold your peace. The better seeds, maybe? Okay. That sounds good. We'll do that one next. Yeah, Games God versus Argon. It's probably going to go to Games God. Argon's AI just produces a lot of. Fireball. Something interesting. Animal AI actually was supposed to participate, which is a brand new AI, as you know. But unfortunately, it wasn't able to participate because it crashes DE around, I'd say, 25% to 33% of the time. I have no idea why. I can't figure out the reason. So, I think that Electricity was saying that there's a way of seeing what causes, DE to crash. I mean, it gives no error or anything when the game starts up. Instead, we get Rubberman's other AI, Odd Job. So, Odd Job versus Knights. So you can both look forward to seeing that next game coming up here. I expect a Odd Job victory here, but it's hard to say. Night Stalker isn't the greatest of AIs, it's the worst. I was just happy to include Rubberman inside this tournament as just trying to get Rubberman to participate. So glad to inside this tournament. Glad that he was willing, to participate. That was. I know that he's a little bit nervous about seeing Odd Job. He was saying that Odd Job was an AI that he made in a very, very brief period of time. So, but I've played around with Odd Job. Odd Job V2 actually has an error with it. So if you go to download Odd Job from the website, the AIScripters website, make sure to download Odd Job V1, the first one, not the second one that he has on it. Make sure that.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I was just in my kitchen making my coffee, daydreaming about AIs and AI tournaments, and I just came up with an idea for a new AoE2 AI tournament that will be played on Arabia, and we will use a lot of our AIs that both me and you love the best, including new and old AIs. and I'm not gonna reveal any more details until I. This time, I'm literally gonna not, because you know what I'm like. I'm gonna say soon, and then if it comes. So what I'll do is I'll not actually announce anything and lay it down until I have a clear date that I can definitely do it on, and it'll always be like several months ahead, or a couple of months ahead at least, to give everyone time to prepare. But they shouldn't need too much preparing, because it's not going to have special settings or anything. I think I do want to do my special tournament, but I'm thinking maybe for my first one I should do something with more standard settings. It's because it's probably a bit too much pressure for me to organise my first tournament with wacky settings, right? So maybe I can do that wacky one I was going to do next. You know what I mean?
We have a lot of tournaments coming up. I mean, we have
exactly
these Davis Cup, because Este's going to be back. Then we're going to have Tristy's tournament.
So it'll give me time to prepare. But the point is I think I should only announce it when I'm really sure that I'm ready. You know?
Yep.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm excited about this new idea. And anyway, I won't reveal it anymore. Right.
So Arandi sounds like he's very interested, and we should have included Arandi inside the stream when his AI was going on, and he's a little bit shy. I don't know. We should.
Well, maybe you can. Have we got anybody in the next match? Have we got anybody there for those? Because if not, you could always jump in, right?
We just have Night Stalker versus Odd Job.
All right, and Rubberman's not around, right?
Rubberman's not around, and Night Stalker leader is not going to be around. So.
Isn't Odd Job the? Oh right, Odd Job's the.
Odd Job is Rubberman. Remember, plays Calvary Civs. That's
all right. So what I'm thinking is, since the authors aren't around, we could have maybe a Randy just here, just if you'd like to join,
So Randy, do you want to join us on stream briefly? Maybe talk about your Serpent a little bit. Would you like to do that?
Oh, he can just cast with us whatever he wants. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to join?
You can cast with us if you want for 1 moment. A little bit of silence. He says that he can't really join, sadly. Maybe next time.
Yeah.
For right now, but he can type. Good. We're glad you're here. So let's go ahead and see what these two AIs are like. So Night Stalker versus Rubberman's Odd Job. Who do you think will win this?
Well, I've not seen either of these AIs, I don't think, so I have no idea. And maybe you need to tell the stream who the author of Night Stalker is. Or keep it to yourself.
The Night Stalker creator is actually a member of my family. So he's a person related to me. He's actually my cousin. So I kept on badgering him. I said that you have to create an AI, and he finally sat down and begrudgingly started working on an AI with me. So
nice.
I'm happy that he was willing to do that. So it was fun,
cool.
Remember though that Night Stalker only plays Byzantine.
Does it play similar to the AoE1 version? Is it like translated to AoE2, or is it a different AI?
When he was putting it together, I know he had his Age of Empires 1 AI in mind, but it's kind of gone off inside its own direction. So,
so it plays as Byzantines, you say?
Yes.
And Odd Job, what civs does Odd Job play as?
Cavalry civs.
Oh, all right. For example, Frank's, Huns.
I guess Frank's, but I've played it with Brens, and Brens work as well. So I know that Brens aren't really.
Have you got a list of civs that it plays, and then we can randomize them?
Not really.
Would you rather just pick then, or what? How do we do this?
I don't know. Cavalry civs, maybe. I mean, just choose what you think is the best cavalry civ.
Well, there's a few really good ones. Frank's is one. Huns is another.
I think Frank's is the accepted one, kind of.
Yeah.
So why don't we do Frank's?
Okay.
So there can be, but yeah, it's just difference. Because I'm unsure if Byzantines qualifies as a good cavalry civ. So here we go.
Byzantines is an interesting civ because they specialize in countering and defenses, don't they?
And that's why when I was writing reactionary, mm-hmm. Programming, reaction to, the try and counter.
Byzantines is the perfect civ for reacting. Yeah.
Lucky there, but
it's actually one of the reasons I struggle with them because I'm not very good at reacting to the enemy. So my three worst civs, I think, as a player, are Turks, Byzantines, and Burmese. I really like Burmese, but that's why I make Cal do Burmese, but I'm not good with them. And I really like Turks, but I'm not good with them. I really like Byzantines, but I'm not good with them, for different reasons.
No up. Got the farm going on. Got the house. How is Oddjob looking up there? Is he doing okay?
Looks like he's going mill first. Just like they're both going mill first. Classic old school stuff. Just collect Calvers as well.
Neither of these AIs are what we call the perfect AI, right? Mm-hmm. They play a pretty standard game. It's just which one plays the better standard game. Mm-hmm. So,
do either of them use user patch commands much? I'm guessing not.
I think that I can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember whether he did anything with that or not. It's been a while since he.
Mm-hmm.
So Knight. Can we refresh the names at the top, maybe?
Oh, I forgot. Sorry, my bad. Yeah.
So Night Stalker has slightly so inside the baby age here. Baby dark age.
The baby age.
you know what's fairly interesting? It's another one of those type of. What I think is interesting is there aren't very many parents and sons or daughters or whatever that get into scripting together, but
yeah.
Oddjob was made by Rubberman, and Rubberman his son actually programmed a couple of AIs. So cool. That's kind of interesting that two people from an era
mm-hmm.
if you kind of catch the drift right
there. Yeah.
I wish Animal had been in it as well. It's just because he was crashing,
mm-hmm.
so often, I would have to have awarded the win to the opponent.
Yeah, and it doesn't. You want to avoid bias if you can, don't you?
Yeah, we don't want the win to just be awarded like that. So I'm trying to do what's best for it.
Mm-hmm. I wonder why Night Stalker scores quite a bit higher now. It's probably it's usually scouting, but it's interesting.
Yeah, just doing the typical AI thing.
Do they both use default scouting rules, probably? Or?
Yeah, I think that's what they both do.
So it's probably not that. For some other reason. Interesting. And neither of them have a Dark Age Eco bonus. So. Interesting. I wonder why. The score's quite a bit more. It's like 100 points more for Night Stalker. Oh, no loom. So Probably an extra villager.
So
maybe Oddjob did an early thing or something. Interesting. Mining camps are out.
Night Stalker is very, very slow at getting up ages, so I know that it'll take him time to get up into those later ages and everything. After he gets going, he can start going, but it takes some time. He wants to collect like 50 million villagers. I mean, that's just crazy. It's one of those AIs that's a sitting duck until he gets started.
Passive AIs. I think they're quite fun to watch, passive AIs, because even though some may find it boring, I also find them quite relaxing, chill. It depends on what mood you're in. Yeah.
So Night Stalker just hunted that boar.
Which
is fairly cool. Now, Rondi, you better not give up. We want to see that. We want to see that.
There's only like 3 little tweaks you need to do to get it to like improve its elo by like 200 points or something. At least.
Yeah.
And then you can obviously do more with it then after that as well.
I am fairly certain you would have won that fight if you had just attacked. It just was really unfortunate. So is anyone close at aging up? Okay, so
as long as you enjoy it, that's the important thing, Grundy.
Night Stalker actually says a message when he's researching Feudal, so there he goes. Is Oddjob researching Feudal at the moment?
Let's see. No, not yet. Oh, 35 bills. That's one more than Cal. That's a lot of bills.
Now, inside... I know that Night Stalker produces a lot of villagers. This is going to be one of those fights where we're going to see a lot of villagers. Fairly close game still here.
Nice and chill. They both have a lot of farms. Oddjob has 16 farms. It's a lot. Is it Oddjob or is it Farm Job?
No, we've already got an AI called Farmer Trunk.
I was just thinking of that actually. Yeah, we don't need more farmers.
No, we've already got a Farmer Trunk.
Yeah, Farmer Trunk was a funny AI. When I saw it, I'd never seen it before. It was really fun. Actually, it's partly what inspired my Melee Heyday IO. It was partly inspired by Farmer Trunk, I think. I saw those battles and I want to go full infantry imp AI.
So the question is, will Night Stalker be able to get up in the Castle Age, or will he get stuck inside this without getting out units? Because he could get trapped here. And
why would he get trapped?
Well, I don't think that any military is really produced until Castle Age. So he could get stuck if he gets trapped in his base.
But does Oddjob? Do you think Oddjob's more aggressive then? Probably. We'll have to see.
He has the potential of being aggressive. I see those. I know that Rubberman likes getting his archers sometimes, so there is that possibility. So somebody's researching Castle Age.
It's Oddjob.
It's Oddjob. That makes sense. Oddjob is not a bad AI. How many villagers does Night Stalker have?
36. Night Stalker is still producing vills. Night Stalker still doesn't have a loom yet. That's an issue.
I think that he goes up to 50 villagers, I think.
In Feudal Age?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that is passive.
see if he's able to do it. I mean, if he does it, he'll have huge eco. But you know, if he's not, he'll get trapped and stuck.
CC drop.
So fairly passive game so far, nothing. I think we can speed it up. Both these we're kind of suffering. We're kind of slow here. Both these AIs are non-really duck. So go ahead and speed it up. Get out your pillows. And we might have to do this next game too. Because it just takes so long for these AIs to keep doing their thing.
Yep. Have we got sound again? Just want to get comfy. It's the I lost sound, but is the sound back?
Arandi says that, so Mix is researching Castle, maybe we can slow it down. So Oddjob's doing his night thing. Night Stalker is
Can you hear me?
researching
Yeah.
Castle. Yeah.
Okay, hopefully they can hear me on the stream. Yeah, hopefully they can hear me on the stream. Because sometimes when my headphone comes out, it screws that up. But hopefully it's okay.
So
Type a 1 in chat if you can hear me. And type 1 in chat if you can hear the stream. Music and game. Right.
He says, sounds okay. We're
Oh, good. Good.
So, a lot of upgrades are happening from Nights.
Still no loom. Woo. That's scary.
Producing a few units there. Does Oddjob have any relics up there? Getting a castle up. Very passive AIs.
Very, yeah.
The scouts chasing around that. I think that Oddjob produces a lot of castles. Has the potential of doing that.
It looks to me like Oddjob's going to win this.
Yeah, he's going for the attack. It's not looking good here, is it? So, Night Stalker is researching Imperial.
No loom, still.
Who knows if he actually researches it? Oh.
But if he gets raided, those are going to drop like flyers, that's the problem. But yeah.
I guess every AI is programmed a little bit different.
Every AI has its Achilles heel, yeah. Yeah.
Even if it's a large Achilles.
Even Rehoboam has the Achilles heel of being casted if the person hosting has a computer that runs too fast or too slow. That's the Achilles heel of Rehoboam. Yeah, is the host's computer. Yeah. And Barbie's Achilles here is facing up against Rehoboam. Yeah.
So it looked like there. Oh, there goes an army.
Yeah.
Still getting shredded though.
Yeah.
Ooh. Well, at least we got to see some army from both sides, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's a rather weak one. And you know, when a person's your relative, you're allowed making fun. Sometimes. Knights are starting to shred Night Stalker.
Yeah, look at the Vulcan going down. Ouch.
Ow. Yeah, that looks like it's hurting. That's gotta hurt.
0 Vels.
Yeah, that's
0 pop. 1 pop, 0 pop.
ooh.
That's GG.
Oh. That's GG. Call it.
Yeah.
Well, one odd job, 0 Night Stalker.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they both played.
They did alright at the start. It's just Odd Job. They both were even at the start. Odd Job kind of got ahead. Yeah.
You know what's kind of strange is we've each time we've had 2 AIs that were kind of built, you know, to kind of fight each other almost, so to speak. We haven't had, like I said, anyone who's kind of overpowered or anything.
Oh, I see what you mean. They're quite even matches relatively. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there hasn't been any steamrolls. Yeah, there was a good job at the seeding, yeah. And the brackets.
The Night Panda did a good job doing the bracket. It was just fantastic setup.
I agree.
So I think we can keep everything the same.
Shall we do Franks again, or shall we choose another cavalry civ?
Just do Franks.
Okay.
They worked out the first time. They'll one odd job. One game to go.
Yeah, I'll just update the score. Let's speed for the Dark Age, eh?
Oh, yeah, I think that we can fast forward. We don't need to sit on it. Just sit here. Suffering. I should have brought my pillow with me through dark and feudal.
Where did you last hear from Rubberman, by the way?
From Rubberman? Just the other day. He came back. He
Nice.
said hello to everyone. So
is he quite a shy person? Like, you don't hear from him much?
No. He's not a shy person. It's he had something come up in his life.
All right.
That was something going on.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad he's back. So Oddjob, is that a really new AI of his then, Oddjob?
It was made, I think, in 2020.
2000 what?
2020.
Oh yeah, that is new. Yeah. Nice.
He's only been in a couple of. I think it has been inside one competition, and it won one of his fights.
Cool.
So, not a bad AI here.
Is this Night Stalker's first ever competition experience?
Tournament?
Yeah. Tournament.
Official competition. Family competitions don't really count.
Yeah. Well, Cal today was Cal's first competition as well. I think it's the first competition for quite a few AIs today.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time for Ahu Lane as well, who's my AI.
And King, is it Nightmaster, I think it's called? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And Randy's AI. There's been a few AIs that it's their first experience.
Yeah, there's so many new AIs in here. It's just crazy about, if you look at the list, Naga, your AI, We have Immortal, we have Last Rites, we have Ahu Lane, we have Nightmaster, we have Honoring Cakes, plus Serpent, plus the Morgan, plus Maddie B. Rad's Alpha Script, so that's 10 right there. And
nice.
You have Silver Tongue 11, Nadani 12, Night Stalker 13. I mean, plus.
It's almost like half the AIs in this tournament, it's their debut experience, and the other half, it's not their debut, but they're still pretty new. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's about 18 AIs and stuff that, new AIs, completely new, haven't been seen, in a competition.
What match are we going to do after this match, by the way?
We've got one last inside
round one.
Inside round.
Are you up for doing that last one then?
Yes.
Cool. Which one's the last?
It's Games God versus Argon.
Alright, okay, cool.
So it's our seed 32 versus our seed 24.
Cool.
So Games God is not the seed 32. He's the seed 24. So it looks like about the same thing that happened the first game. I think we might be able to slow it down here. People are developing movies and everything. So, Night Stalker researching Imperial Age. Going for that quick Imperial. Whether Night Stalker actually goes for the attack or not. I mean, that really makes Odd Job angry, seeing those guys attack his troops.
So the issue here is army size, isn't it? That's the issue here.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Night Stalker isn't making any friends here. And he's retreating, It's like that's GG right there.
Heavy Cav Archer, but 0 blacksmith upgrades.
He has two-handed swordsman, looks like there.
Yeah.
Complete slaughter, but it is still,
The lack of blacksmith upgrades is also killing Night Stalker.
It looks like he's doing a little bit better than last game.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah, he's held on, yeah. So yeah, I'd agree.
Oddjob has so much more economy.
Yeah. One of the things is he makes 4 TCs instead of, I think it's 4. Yeah, 4 TCs is but Night Stalker stays on 1 TC, it looks like.
Yeah, that might do it.
And I really think the lack of a blacksmith upgrades, look, no plus attack, no plus defense, is part of the issue here as well.
Yeah, that might hurt.
Like no armor upgrades and only 1 attack upgrade on or 2 attack up, 200 on. He's holding on, but this
barely.
Yeah, the army size is different. Now he's in imp, so ouch. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I think Night Stalker just doesn't research Loom.
It's only a matter of time, I think, here. The crowd's kind of gone silent. Speak up about.
Come on, folks.
Which fight have you liked the best so far?
Let's turn up the speed.
Which one? Yeah. Which one do you wish that we had turned up the speed for?
And which one do you wish we'd put into slow motion, just to see all the sick micro stuff?
Well, that was interesting. Night Stalker actually got produced.
Rehoboam looks pretty good on 1.0 speed.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Night Stalker actually got rid of those.
Yeah.
He's actually fighting back here.
Yeah, but then the Paladin.
Ooh, ouch.
Yeah.
That looks like
Paladin is the end of Night Stalker. And Frankish Paladin too, right? But he definitely held on better last game. Definitely held on better last game. Definitely.
Wasn't a complete blowout.
No,
but,
it wasn't even match. In fact, this was like, yeah, I'd say this match was a bit like my game against, because it wasn't close, but it wasn't a complete stomp either. Right.
I would say that Night Stalker is around Cal's. Cal is probably a little bit better than Night Stalker.
It'd be interesting to test Oddjob against Cal, actually, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of castles. Look at that. 1, 2, 3.
I told you that. Yeah, I think we can call this. This is over.
Yep.
Good game to both players.
Indeed.
So
let's
run the last game. So inside its last tournament, Games God was kind of.
I think he almost.
No, Oddjob is no. Oddjob is not mine. Oddjob is Rubberman's, and Oddjob is Rubberman's. Ahu Lane is my AI, and this other Night Stalker was made by my father. So, yeah. So that's my AI has yet to make a canon appearance.
So is your AI in round 2 then? Starts in round 2?
Yes.
I see. Okay.
Yes.
So is it working like the bottom? How does it work? Like the bottom 16 seeds are in round 1 and the top 16 are in round 2? Is that how it works? So I'm not sure how.
No, I think that it works.
It's kind of quite a complicated way to maybe.
Round 2 is 8 additional AIs. So there are 16 in round 1.
And 16 right there.
And then 8 additional get added in round 2. And then 8 additional after that get added in round 3.
Oh, interesting.
So,
all right, so we're going to do... it's... So it's Games God and...
going to be,
what's the other one called?
So it's made by Argon, and his AI is called... it's called Marco Amotonato.
Oh, okay. There we go.
So, any Argon was saying that any civ before HD should work. Well, meaning HD or before.
All right. HD or before. So does that include the HD expansions though, or does it mean?
I don't know.
I assume it means all the kingdoms maybe. But to be safe, we might want to use just the Conquerors just in case, or the Forgotten maybe. Okay. I don't know. It's not clear to me. Yeah.
I don't think he's really that picky, but just HD.
I just want to make sure it's one that he plays. So what's the strategy if you choose a civ that's at least super civ? Games God plays anything, I know. But
just play it safe and just do any original game. So because I don't really think that it'll make a difference with his strategy. He's the one who produces a million militiamen.
Mm-hmm.
So you know.
So any original game civ, like, so I shouldn't specialize with this infantry civ or anything.
Yeah, just any. I don't think it really makes a difference. Who is GameScout?
Full run, because I think he plays anything.
It's random.
I think he claims any civ.
So they both have to play the same civ.
So mirror.
But it has to be. Yeah. But it has to be any AFK civ.
Yeah. So basically, we'll see if we'll make sure that it comes out one of them. I guess we could always use one of those, those roll systems, but we could just do it like this, and then. Well, Burmese is Rise of the Rajas, so does that mean, because that did come out for HD, you see, I don't, but it's the HD expansion.
But okay, so this should be fun.
Okay.
You just have to make sure to change the name.
All right, yeah, sorry, I've not got the best setup here.
This is a game that I think that we should probably see.
All right, yeah. Hang on, I'll just change the names, and that was the last game was 0 like that. All right, so I'll just call it Marco, I think.
So good job to Odd Job, by the way, again, making it past the first round.
Indeed.
He goes up against electricity next round, so that's going to be last rites. Oh, we have one more that we have to do after this.
What's that?
We have Eidolon versus Honor and Cake Sale. So a seed 18 versus a seed 26.
Oh, interesting. Cool.
So I forgot about that, but since we're already doing this one, so can you do one more after this? Or
sure. Are you up for it? Yes.
So I think that we can kind of fly by the seat of your pants. Run, villagers, run! So, to give a little bit of background between Marco AI is the creator said that he's a fairly new AI, and it was made by Argon. And he said that if it makes it too feudal, then he said that it would be funny. I know it makes it to feudal, and I have seen it make it to the castle. So I know it is capable of doing that. So. But the question is, he's just a little slacking on his food. He's gonna make it. Yeah, this might be GG here. I know he's capable of making it because I've seen him do it myself.
Slightly lacking in the food, yeah.
I think the problem is that he doesn't have that lumber camp built. This is painful to watch. Go ahead and call it. Oh. Well, let's wait for Games God. I know that I'm lagging a little bit behind you, but let's wait for Games God to make it to castle at least. This is the type of painful situation that you just hope, that you don't want.
Oh, the lumber camp.
That's interesting.
And then farms come down.
The lumber camp.
What triggered the lumbercamp, I wonder? Interesting. Now the farms come up.
I have no idea. But he's in trouble.
He might get the feudal. You might. Yeah, he's going to get the feudal, I think. Let's at least give him that pleasure to get the feudal. Even if he's got one pop, at least give him the pleasure of getting to feudal. Hey!
Unless he resigned.
I made it to feudal. 0 pop feudal. If that was the goal, that was impressive. How did he choose that? It's like how to get up to feudal with 0 pop. How the hell can you do that? What a strategy. I think we can call it 0 pop feudal.
I think we can, yeah, we can definitely call this one.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Let's do another.
Okay. The battle elephants are coming in. I think we know who's going to win this.
The new meta 0 pop. Oh, I almost gave it the wrong one. I wanted to give him the point just for being hilarious. Yeah. So what is it? The new meta is 0 pop feudal. Oh God. Oh, okay, so here you go again.
So,
shall we stick with Burmese or do we do full random again?
just do whatever. I don't think it really makes a difference.
Okay. Okay.
So let's just hope that, Marco gets up the feudal and maybe even cross your fingers. But if he does, he's able to produce army. So I have seen him produce army. He produces a few archers and he produces a few militiamen. So this is kind of like the opposite of, last time, Game Scout versus Barbarian. Now Game Scout is, on the other side of things, and Marco is on the bottom. So it's kind of like the opposite. This is probably the most one-sided match we've seen so far.
Yeah.
No question.
See, it's all relative, isn't it? In the King's Arabia tournament, Game Scout look weak, but when you compare him to another new AI, he's actually really strong. So it's like, it's all relative, isn't it? And Marco's new to the scripting, and I'm sure he can improve on his AI. You all start somewhere. Our talents are different, our skills are different, and ultimately, I think as long as you're having fun doing it, that's all that matters, really, isn't it?
Yeah. So hopefully he doesn't run out of food. He can get up into feudal. He might be able to land an attack on games before this match is over.
Oh, this time he didn't have enough food, but this time the lumbercoat went up right away and he laid down farms. So this is much better. Much better.
Yeah, this is a better situation.
This is more like when everything goes well.
Yeah.
Might not be quite as one side. Oh, even hunting an elephant.
So he's going up. I think he's going up the feudal right now.
Go a bit behind. Yeah. Yeah.
Game went up the feudal. No, Marco's going up the feudal. Oh, well, that's going up the feudal.
Yeah, this is much closer. But still.
There's some militiamen being produced.
Yeah. What AIs did you test Marco against, by the way?
I didn't test him against anybody. Anything. Rourke is basically a last-minute entry, and I was happy he was able to join. So it looks like he's going for an attack with his archer.
The scores aren't that far apart.
So wait, are those militiamen attacking and actually killing people? So did get a hit in there. There goes again.
The towers are what's making it hard for Micah now.
Are those okay, so it's mutants versus militia. That's what's going on. Not a bad showing here. Right now. Meaning a totally... So now GameScout is attacking their base.
The score's getting further apart now, but it's not a. The first game was a complete slaughter. This one isn't a complete slaughter. It's not an even. Yeah. It's not an even match, but it's not a complete slaughter. This one. The first one, Marco clearly had a bad bug because he couldn't get his Lambda count up, and then he didn't make farms, so he was stuck in Dark Cage.
GameScout is beginning to trap him in some face. But they're both in feudal still. This is like a feudal war.
Yeah, and 34 minutes in. Oh no, GameScout's castle now.
Yeah, just got the castle right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rourke, you have a good AI. Something that's going pretty well there. Looks like we can call this one.
Yep. Good, so we go into the last match.
Yeah.
And I hope you've enjoyed the time today, folks. There's going to be one more match before we go.
Yeah, last one here for the day.
So what did you say the AIs were? Let's see.
Now, the two AIs are Seed 18, which is Eidolon, which plays Brens or Mines, and Seed 26, which is Honor and Cake's AI. And Honor and Cake is called Vandal City Garrison.
Yeah, so the first one is called, what did you say?
The first one is called Eidolon.
Starts
with an E.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I found it.
And both of these are Civ specific. So Honor and Cake's AI, Vandal City Garrison, is Inca only.
Right.
So
interesting. We might end up with Mayans against Incas. Right.
And
well, I'm going to use that coin flipper to decide whether it's mines or Britain's for Eidolon. What do you think?
Yeah.
I think that'd be a good idea. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay. So games, coin flipper, and then okay, so I'm going to say that if it's a head, it's Britain's. If it's tails, it's Mayans. Tails again. So we do get a Meso war. We get Mayans again. We get Mayans against Incas. Yeah. Interesting.
Man, tails has been
twice. It's only twice again. Right. But the thing is, are we going to flip again next game, or are we going to stick with Mayans and Incas?
We have to flip it.
Right. Yeah. So we might get Britain's again. I mean, we might get Mayans again, or we might get Britain's next time. Let's see.
Yeah.
So Eidolon against What was the other one called?
It's called Bandle.
Oh, all right.
Bandle City.
And it plays Incas. That's an interesting name. Bandle City Garson's interesting. I think.
I thought so too.
Yeah. And then Eidolon, that sounds like some kind of mythological beast or something. Yeah. 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 Sounds familiar. Okay. You ready? Well, I'll just set the. Hang on, I'll just set the scores up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's easy to put up your standards as really high, meaning or how you want your AI to look. But you just have to take it down. You can't build great large bridges in a day. You have to work your way up. Bridges aren't built in a day, so to speak.
Okay. Are we ready?
Man.
Let's go.
So, Eidolon, his creator, was kind of nervous about his.
Who was the creator of Eidolon?
I think his name was Enifo. Enifo.
Are you there?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm here. And I know that he was nervous about a couple of different things. I had to get with Nightpaint. He actually gave up, even though he was recently working on it. And I convinced him to let the AI participate inside the tournament. I had to make one change to it because it wasn't able to research Castle Age. So
can it
just a simple line.
Can it research him?
Yes.
All right, so it's just like a missing line or something you tweaked.
There's some sort of bug inside there, and I got with the Nightpaint.
Nice. I'm glad that you convinced him to participate because, again, in this tournament, all sorts of skill sets are in, aren't they? Like all sorts of levels. Yeah. Skill levels.
Yeah. There are no.
Like think of the skill gap between that last AI that lost 2-0 to Game Bear. I think the skill gap between that and like Rehoboam or some Barbarian or something.
Yeah, just like Cal made it to versus third round Shadow. I mean, there's obviously a level gap there. Or Alhu Lane versus Immortal.
Yeah, there's gaps.
That doesn't make any sense.
It's all relative. Yeah.
But, yeah. So everyone really gets.
I mean, even though I've got two AIs, but I've got two AIs where one's clearly better than the other. Right. Yeah.
I don't think that there were any matches here where a AI didn't get to put in a blow.
Yeah. Aside from, there are only two actual individual games, and in both cases it was like a bug out. Like it was that one with Huns, the AI with the bug.
Yeah. Ultra Crazy Strategy.
Yeah.
UCS.
That's it. And then there was the first game against Game Club, where it didn't make its slumber camp and didn't go up to. The second game it did actually put up a fight. So I think other than those very two specific games, there's not been any full matches where we didn't see some action, right? Which is cool.
Yeah.
We haven't seen any games where
So
one AI attacks, kills all the economy, and the other AI gets no defense or whatsoever. You always get to see a little bit of battles today. Yeah.
Which is a good thing.
Yeah.
So
absolutely, more fun. Seeding. I like the idea of us manually seeding it then instead of random seeds. I think that we did a good job of using our own judgment, and I like this idea of removing bias. And I think if we ever had any major disagreements, then it would be more fair for us to do that coin flip thing again. But it turns out that I almost agree fully with you, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, I know that you had the difference of Rehoboam versus Immortal, but
it was only just
these.
Yeah.
There are a couple of different,
Another example, I think I'd put Jester and Bambi as really close to, like, one seed away from each other or something as well.
I only put one between them. It was Jester. Fourth one is only 2 stages below Bambi.
Yeah. Who did you put in between?
Bambi, and then I put Electricity between them.
Oh.
And I put fourth wind / Jester at 14. So
well, I think that in Arabia, fourth wind tends to do better than Bambi, but I think Bambi's better overall on like other maps.
That's what I was thinking. That Bambi is a more competitive.
All-round AI.
It's been out there. It's been out there in the more inside the competitive area a little bit longer than the fourth one.
And if it goes to if it goes to late game, Bambi tends to beat fourth wind. But the games fourth wind wins tend to be on Arabia, and fourth wind's much more aggressive, and its flush is a lot stronger. I find. Yeah.
We'll just have to.
They are quite. Yeah, they're very even on Arabia, I think. Or fourth wind maybe slightly stronger. But if we do like mixed maps, I think Bambi's a bit stronger. They're very. I love fighting Bambi against fourth wind, so I'm just hoping they meet. It's going to probably be tough to do because one of them might get knocked out if they meet one of the beast AIs. Of course, in this tournament, fourth wind and Bambi are actually quite high up, aren't they? Because there's a lot of AIs that are weaker, even though there's a few that are stronger. Yeah.
But we'll get to see both Bambi and fourth wind the next time we get. Because Bambi is challenging Damien, the Spanish.
Wow, this is a nice man at arms winger. It's not the fastest, but for an AI it is.
And then fourth wind will do what we're talking about. We'll be challenging the UCS. So we'll get to see them both next time.
Whoa, this is different. Warning in the wood. This is different.
Yeah, that was something that I know that Cake was working with Electricity on. So.
Wow. Very unique, because it's like it's the sort of walling AIs don't normally do. They normally just do the inbuilt AI system. This is clearly like the UC or something.
Screaming Coos is here. He is on. He's joined.
Oh.
Hello, Screaming Coos. Glad that you're here. So, Screaming Coos, you're just coming in at the very end of this, and
yeah. Now it makes me want to. It makes me want to continue with Bambi and share matches after.
You decided to make it. Yeah.
We're only almost 5 hours in.
Yeah. We're about to be 5 hours in on the stream here. So, even though it's a little bit crude, the tournament picture is on there. Screaming Coos will be challenging UCS ultra crazy strategies tomorrow. But fourth one hasn't participated yet. It was ranked. I ranked it about 14 of the 14th strongest of everyone, and then Bambi is 12. So that's where their seeds are. So pretty good overall, really. We'll get to see some of them.
And that's out of 32. So both Bambi and Fortwind are better than they're better than average. You know what I mean? Because average would be 16 out of 32. They're both above average in the tournament. Yeah.
If we just look at everyone, I mean, Immortal. I mean, there's the Night Panda's Rio Bomb, Shadow, AI, Odette. You know, we've got the classics up at the top, and you know, maybe you could put some arguments into maybe Ulysses or Thermopylae, or maybe Wartron. But
has Thermo had any updates?
He wanted his AI to participate.
Oh, good.
So I included him.
Good. I'm glad because I love Thermo. Even though it's not had any updates, I love Thermo. It's fun. It's very.
Yeah.
It has many strategies. It's a bit like Ulysses, and it has many strategies for it. Yeah. Shall we speed this up a bit? They both seem to be chilling now.
Yeah, we've got a slower whatever right here. Let's get some Castle Age going.
Interesting. Benefit Goatsons really loves the walls and towers. Very interesting.
So Eidolon is a little bit.
Eidolon's boomier, I think.
A little bit.
He's investing less into defenses.
You know,
that's the thing. Yeah.
We may have to do one more. Thing because fourth, you know.
You mean round 2?
Cruz has joined us. We may just have to, you know, do a fight.
From round 2.
Fourth win versus you. Yeah.
That sounds fun.
Fourth win versus UCS.
Yeah, Is that the next? Is that fourth win's first match?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we should do it since he's here. He's here and he's.
So we invite him.
So
maybe he wants to join the call. I feel like maybe you can join us on Discord.
Yeah. Streaming Tuesday. If you want to join the stream.
I mean, you could join now if you wanted.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Or continue eating your popcorn and just watch Philosopher and myself, you know, talking about it. You know, we'll do our best. So we will. We'll do. I mean, yeah, that sounds cool. We'll be happy to have you on.
I mean, he could join now. He could join now. You could join now and cast this if you want. So it's only your first game in the match.
Give him a break. Give him maybe
time to eat some popcorn. Time to eat some popcorn. Okay.
Yeah, let me eat some popcorn. You know, take a break. He just got back from work, so let's. Yeah, give him. You know, we just pounced the question on. So. The trinity of AI caster nerds. Oh, the screen seems to be jumping back and forth.
Look at this.
Down some. Okay. So.
This is different. Different.
Is there any military? Is there
military
yet that I don't want?
Oh yeah, they both got loads of military. It's just all spread out, very spread out for both of them. Yeah.
I'm just waiting for them to pounce on me.
Yeah, they're being very passive, but yeah. I personally think the reason why Vandal City scores low is he invested so much into walls and towers that he probably affected his economy. Since Eidolon's been playing full open.
Screaming Cruz is currently praying to the AI. Let's let him pray. To be honest, I don't think that he needs to pray very much. UCS.
It's pretty good, but I don't think it will beat. I could imagine maybe it taking one game, possibly, but if a Jester's been improved as well, he says Jester's been improved, so then maybe not even one game.
Yeah.
But I could imagine one game. But I'd be very surprised if Jester didn't win the match. Yeah.
Well, he was so close to getting up that castle.
It's going to be a doubt castle.
No. Oh, that's so terrible. You know, just hoping to get the castle up and then you miss it by just a tiny portion. Oh, how awful.
I mean, this is just really interesting. Now, I must say that this part is a bit unnecessary, but it looks cool. Oh.
Eidolon reminds me a lot. Reminds me a lot of Ahulan in a way.
Also, it reminds me of like a passive Vage. You know, like if Vage didn't attack quickly, it just set back with crossbows as well.
Man, that. Whoa. That's a weird wall.
It'll be interesting to see Eidolon against Arlen as well. Called out.
So I. Areas in the palisade walls are shoes off before strolling in. Oh. So we got a little bit of lag inside the game. Maybe it's just inside the stream. Oh.
No, it wasn't inside the game a bit. I think Eidolon's going to win this. I'll spit it out. It's a really cool town for Vandal City, I must say. Yeah, this is very like Arhilan, isn't it? Yeah. The full Arbalest. It'll be interesting if they face off at some point, right? Yeah.
I don't think it'll be this. I don't think they'll have a chance because.
Yeah, well, maybe we'll have to do some show matches. Yeah.
Maybe so. So this looks like it's almost GG here, but we'll keep it on.
We want to see this beautiful. We want to see this beautiful grid-based shoe take Sophie town fortress garrison thingy.
This town.
I think Vandal City's garrison's playing Stronghold instead of AoE. Yeah, it's fun to see it go down.
This town is too pretty to leave standing. We have to destroy it.
But I could always use Black Death and blow it all up. Nuke it.
Okay, you can do it. Let's not let notice.
We
don't want to waste time. No, go ahead and destroy it.
Mute. Woo. And then the Empire fell. Oh, look at this. It's now
okay.
Ashes. Interesting though. Look at them out. Very interesting.
City 4 bad.
Got so much potential. That lot of personality. Look, more vills. But then the full Arbalest. Interesting.
Okay,
Interesting.
so one goes to Eidolon. We have to play one more game here, and then we're going to play one with Screaming Coos.
Yeah. Do you want to join yet, or do you want to wait for the match to finish then? Screaming.
Go ahead and start the match, and Screaming Coos can make each
other. I've got to do that coin flip.
Accidentally, wait. Before we last game, I gave the wrong civ, but Eidolon still won it.
Oh, I thought you said it was Mainz or Britons.
It's supposed to be Vikings, Huns, Tuns, and Frankish, but he also can play these other civs, obviously. So it sounds like he can play almost anything as long as it has.
I think it's that the main thing is having Arbalest. It's a bit sounds a bit similar to, Rorik, who I faced up against. Said he can play any civ, but he's best with Arbalest.
I know he can play Brennans, so why don't you just do Brennans?
Okay.
Do something different.
That should be even more of a stump, I think, because Bandle City held on, but Britons, it's the extra range, isn't it? Ouch. Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. Incazoni is cool though.
Yeah, Incas are cool. Okay, so
they're very different.
So I don't know if I need to set up a.
Oh yeah, we'll just get him to join. I can just invite him here, right?
No, wait. I have to create a conversation inside Discord for him to join. We have to be friends first.
Oh right, but he's friends with me. Is there any way I can add, or do you have to do it because you're the host?
Okay, but, you have to start a conversation.
All right.
With both of us now.
Right. So what I do is I guess I could call you back because he's on my friends list, and we could add him that way. Right. Then you can add him when he's in here.
Just great.
Yeah. Hang on, setting it up. Screaming and here we go. Calling them. Hello, hello.
Back.
You should be
okay.
Hello.
Hey, there's Screaming Coos.
Yeah, and you should be able to add each other on Discord now as well.
Hey.
Right.
Welcome to the stream.
Welcome. Yeah.
There it is.
Are you having fun? Yeah.
Oh yeah, lots of fun.
Good.
I'm having fun watching this.
Good.
Okay. We're going to do the second round UCS versus.
I think I already started. I didn't realise that. But yeah, we'll start again. Yeah.
Okay.
I accidentally. It was already. Yeah. Yeah. So we're going to do Britons versus Incas, Eidolon versus Bandle City Garrison. Are we ready?
Ready? Yeah. So we'll do Screaming Coos AI after this now.
Mm-hmm. And based on how the last one went, this will probably be the same result, but it's still really fun to see Bandle City's his defenses. He turtles, doesn't he? It's a turtle AI, so he goes full defenses. But the problem is because Eidolon's he does that initial men-at-arms rush, but because Eidolon after that kind of just sits back and produces army and booms and that, then it's kind of a waste to have all this stone spent on all these defenses and all this wood spent on the palisades if the enemy's not even attacking yet. The enemy only comes at the end with a large force that's going to take it all down anyway. So turtle AIs are good against rushing AIs, but if the AI is sitting back, then you don't really want to have all these wasted defensive, if that makes sense. But it's interesting though because turtling is quite a rare strategy in high level AoE and also in AIs, I think. But it actually works a bit better against AIs than humans, I think, because humans struggle with powers and stuff. But booming is the counter to turtling, right? So,
Screaming Coos, have you ever challenged UCS before inside it? Have you ever used that AI?
Which one's it called? GTS?
UCS, Ultra Crazy Strategy.
No, I don't think
it's
so.
Isn't it? How new is it though? Isn't it quite a new AI?
It's a fairly new AI, yes. So it's
probably not then.
it's under there. I think it's on the it's under the third page of the AIScripters channel right now. So.
Oh right, so it's really new.
Third, okay. I just took a look the other day at all the new ones. I was like, wow. Look at all this new blood in here.
Yeah, I partly think it's since the Kings of the Desert final, where we had this Viper streaming the finals of an AI scripted tournament. Ever since then, like AIScripters has had like 80 billion people come in, and they all and a lot of them want to script. Yeah, that helps. I think.
I definitely took a break for a little while there.
Yeah, I actually took a break because I found it quite overwhelming because I'm used to the tight-knit community. I've got to get used to the fact there's loads of people in there now. Yeah, by comparison.
Yeah, I mean, the dopamine hit of Age of Empires is just unmatched.
Mm-hmm. You have to come back.
You can't take that much dopamine for too long.
You have to come back, but you have to also take breaks. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely been, for me, it's been, if I'm not playing Age of Empires, it's been Red Dead Redemption, and then just eventually I came back to this, so.
Yeah. And then scripting's its own dopamine hit, isn't it?
Yeah, all of it.
Screaming Coos is Fourth Wind /
Oh yeah, the ultimate strategy.
Is Fourth Wind actually the first AI?
I didn't hear your question.
Oh, is Fourth Wind the first AI that you actually worked on? I guess did you have any AIs that you kept to yourself that you just didn't release?
Oh yeah, I got a few there. No, Fourth One's like the third or fourth, I think. That was years ago too. So I have a couple other ones. I updated some of them just so they'd play every civ. But they're definitely not at the same level as Fourth Wind.
Look at.
Did you ever release those AIs? I don't ever remember seeing them.
Oh, I think Fourth Wind's the first one you released, isn't it? On AIScripters.
Yeah, it's just been Fourth Wind and then Jester now. Jester's definitely the newest one that I usually do all the updates to Jester first, and then if I'm feeling lucky, then I'll add it to Fourth Wind. So I've kind of been neglecting Fourth Wind.
Because Fourth Wind's the funny one, right?
Fourth Wind is just it was never meant to be competitive. It was honestly just meant to be like for like a better player to be like, wow, really? You're going cavalry archers against like my entire army. So it's definitely like it was more of a fun AI, and then Jester was like a little bit more serious. But yeah, Fourth Wind, like even Fourth Wind still walls and everything. I never wanted to take that out of it.
Yeah, keep its personal. So how do you decide? So it's when you have something entertaining in Jester that actually works, then you also put into Fourth Wind. Is that how it works?
Yeah, well, not entertaining. Like actually, if it's changing the actual structure of the AI, like just the whole foundation of it. Sometimes I add some elements into Fourth Wind. They're still really similar, but they're definitely not the same. Like Jester doesn't power rush. It doesn't go cavalry archer.
And I think the longer you work on them, the more different they'll become from each other. Probably right. The more distinct they'll become.
Yeah.
They'll become two different AIs. Because that's it. When you initially had the Fourth Wind tournament version, which is what that Jester Wind was, it was pretty much just a limited version of Fourth Wind where it was limited to just its best strategies, right? But now Jester and Fourth Wind are getting more different from each other, and Jester's designed to be competitive, right?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah.
Philosopher, can you update the score?
I forgot again. Thanks. It's because I can't see the score while I'm in game. I have to come back into OBS. Sorry. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah.
So definitely looking forward to seeing some of Screaming Pooh's Jester AI coming up here and seeing if it can take on UCS.
How's it? What are the changes you've made since the latest version of Jester? You know, the original Fourth Wind tournament version that I'm quite familiar with. What are the tournament? You know, the original Fourth Wind in brackets T. What are the differences between that and the most recent version of Jester that we're using in this tournament?
Yeah, there's actually quite a few. If you guys, whenever you download it, I usually include an update text file, and there's quite a bit in there.
Yeah, I just haven't had a chance to check this one yet.
Yeah, I think the version that was in the tournament was 1.91, and so now we're on 2.1. So basically, if I'm just looking at, I added a few more strategies. Yeah, that would probably be the biggest one. I added long swords. As well as full skirmishers and feudal, because they wouldn't do that before. So it's been mostly strategies, a lot of optimizations, just so it works on like virtually any map other than migration.
Nice.
And a lot of, like in this last one, I added mills, like better mill rules and also military behavior.
Oh, did you add any DUC? Because I know you like DUC, but you don't like to overuse it. Have you added any in, or? Oh, ouch.
Oh, so that's been where I kind of draw the line.
Yeah.
Because every time I look up DUC, like other AIs, I'm like, oh man, like it's almost like you have to take a university degree, like to understand this stuff sometimes. So I kind of stay away from it because it just honestly, DUC just takes the fun out of it for me.
I'm kind of the same. I think that Duck kind of, there's an element where it's almost becomes overkill. So
yeah,
I just have a lot of trouble getting into the Duck aspect because
for those who are unaware, Duck is DUC, which is direct unit control. Yeah.
Yeah. So, honestly, what excites me about AI building is like the strategizing, like, oh, how many mills should I put in, and like, how far should I be willing to go for gold at a certain time in the game? Like stuff like questions like that, and what military composition. That's kind of what excites me about AI building, not the, doing math. Like I do math at work, I don't want to do that anymore.
I might like DUC or Duck. I honestly can't comment like Fireball. Maybe I would like it. I don't know because I've never used it, to be honest, so I can't really judge. Yeah.
So
I've never even used up commands yet. Yeah.
Fireball is crying because he says that, am I the only one who likes Duck? That face. No, Fireball. You're not the only one. You've got Immortal and you've got your other friend, the Night Panda, up there.
Oh yeah,
but like
all that.
But all of us mere mortals have to stick with just regular.
Yeah, and I mean even the Duck that is in my code, it's flawed because every time I try to add another Duck code, it interferes with the one that makes so whenever Fourth Wind's trying to go for a town center and it runs away, basically that code is overriding every other Duck code, and I just haven't had the time to sit down and fix it. So that's also another reason I'm just kind of lazy.
Oh, my word. Hold.
Yeah.
I'm so lazy that I haven't spent more than a few days on each AI. I keep making a new one and I've barely got started on one. Do I have to finish it?
In the future,
I hope one day
AIs will probably fully be Duck.
But hopefully it will at least in that case, hopefully it will at least get easier to program, like with like a GUI interface or something where you can literally click where you want. You can literally like play the game and get your AI to copy you.
If AI sees Watchtower, walk away from Watchtower and walk around Watchtower.
Yeah, one day when you can actually start using the English language, that'd be amazing. teach the AI English, and tell it what to do. That would be awesome.
Or if you guys have ever used like CryEngine before, if it has flow graphs, so you literally just like grab the beginning of the node and you just drag it like where it needs to go, and it kind of just flows in order. I'm kind of a fan of that.
I've heard of this before. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like in the CryEngine and a couple other game engines where they have like, it's just called a flow graph. And so basically there's like a game start node, so you drag it into a timer, or you drag it, you know. If they have something like that, there are probably more scripters.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool. I know there used to be, you know, there are several old, you know, AI generators, so to speak, for like, that were made back in the day. There was the there was the
Empire one.
Yeah. There was that one, and then there was the ASC tool that could be used, and there was a Japanese tool, and I recently found another Japanese tool that used to be used. So you know there used to be, but you don't ever see like a modern tool that's being used, like what you're saying, like maybe like a GUI or whatever, or you know, Duck or something like that. I mean, that could be really be beneficial.
It's like 2022. You think they would release a new tool or something other than just like Notepad?
Tool Notepad. Oh,
yeah, like
thanks.
I could walk up to my door and look at the doorbell and you know, say something will unlock through Wi-Fi and all this security, but when I go to program an AI, I'm sitting down at Notepad like 2000.
Yeah.
Well, at least we have, you know, Notepad++. We don't have to do things in regular Notepad anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They need to release Notepad Infinite.
Yeah. I just started using the Visual Studio Code one.
Yeah.
Did helpful. You? How was that?
It's absolutely amazing. Because I was using that other one on the Scripters website, ScriptEd, whatever it's called.
Yeah,
I was using that forever.
No, I never really used ScriptEd. I knew it existed, but I didn't really feel like there was much benefit over using Notepad++ versus, you know, using ScriptEd. I mean, is there something that you found more beneficial of using that tool rather than using Notepad to do it?
I don't know. Like, so when I first started, I was just using Notepad, and then I just found that ScriptEd thing. This was like 4 years ago or something. So then I started using. I liked that one because it was color coded, and then by the time I heard of Notepad++, I was already pretty attached to ScriptEd, and then I just, like, in the last year, I switched over to Visual Studio Code. There's, like, an extension for it.
That several programs use the Visual Studio for a variety of reasons, but, you know, and just didn't know if there was much additional benefit. I think that maybe Leaf uses it. I'm not entirely sure. You know, there are several programs that use it.
Did Honor and Cakes make Vandal City?
Honor and Cakes made Vandal City. Yeah, so he was rather proud of his AI.
It's really interesting. It's really interesting as well. Now look at this. This is just me. Why this forest? This corner? But interesting, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. I think this is something that is, you know, a work in
progress. Yeah.
Work in progress here. I mean, it's
fascinating. It's really interesting, intriguing. So I love to see something different. Like, AIs can't normally do walls like that. They have to do it around the base in the old school built-in way. But to do it around a forest like that's really different.
Yeah, I wonder how he did that, because the Walling and Forth one just uses the Perimeter 1 or Perimeter 2 from the old AI.
Electricity helped him with that. I'm not entirely sure how they went about it. But I know that Cake was really excited when electricity kind of helped him get this, out there.
It looks good. It's nice to see a new strategy that includes, walling every corner.
Only AIs were just a tad bit better at using walls in general.
Yeah, I mean, how is he going to get through those palisade walls? Like, arrows can't take down walls. What sort of magic is this? That soldier's safe in that corner.
He needs to build like a TC in that corner or something.
Or a wonder.
Wonder.
The wonder. What? No. Oh wait, it was conquest anyway. That's what's really sad is when you make the wonder, lose it, feel sad that you lost it, and then realise, hang on a second, the timer didn't go. Oh, it was never standard anyway. I just wasted these ones.
There needs to be some benefit of building a wonder, like
on conquest.
It gives you gold. It needs to give you like gold or whatever every, like kind of like a relic.
I guess that's Vittori. I guess we've got Vittori's for that, haven't we? Yeah.
No, what the wonder should do, it should be like Battle Royale, where like all the outsides of the map just starts collapsing in slowly, and it just forces you to play really fast. Just lava.
Yeah, that could be something too. I think we can really speed this up, or call it.
Well, we can call it now. You probably.
We can call it. Yeah, I think this is obviously over.
Oh,
so
Eidolon hasn't made hasn't researched Wheelbar the whole game. Now that's interesting.
So this game is over now. We get to see Fourth Wind versus UCS.
Yes, we do. But I'm going to take a little break, so you folks chat on stream. I need to prepare myself. It is 2:30 in the morning here, so I have to sort of prepare myself a bit. I'll be back.
Okay. Grab another cup of tea.
I'm going to have a coffee. I'll be back.
So the final game of the day, and absolutely the final game of the day. We're not doing another one. This is the last one. But it's going to be Screaming Coos versus versus UCS, who won his first round game.
Damn, he's going to be defeatable. I haven't seen this AI before either, so this is going to be kind of a treat.
And Fireball, to answer your question, yes. And the poll is supposed to be finished. It was supposed to be seeded. A seeded tournament. I don't know why it didn't close. If it didn't close, it was a seeded tournament. It was 8-7. So.
Oh wow, close.
Yeah, I actually voted to have random pick instead of having a seeded tournament because I thought it would, just. We could do something during the stream where we were picking things out of a hat or something, during the stream and get everyone kind of excited and involved or whatever. But
oh yeah, what does that mean, seeded? I don't know what that means.
So seeded meant that I had to rank everyone from best to worst. Unfortunately, so I had to look over the whole list and see which AI looks. Do I know from experience plays, and I went from what I thought was best to worst. I mean, it's totally just what I could be completely wrong. So, but it's just had to make a judgment call of who I thought was best and who I thought was slightly weaker. And the only reason that I put Bambi above Fourth Wind was because I think that Bambi had a little bit more experience maybe inside the competitive area. I mean that's about it. So it wasn't.
Yeah, I mean I literally watched Interlopus's I watched most of his videos anyways while I was still making Fourth Wind. So in a way he's like a grandfather to Fourth Wind. He's more than a dad. He's literally like instrumental to his development. So I can respect that for sure.
It's so inside the tournament, fourth one is actually inside a completely different bracket than
Adjuster?
Bambi's in a completely different bracket than Adjuster. So
wait, so both of them are in then?
Yeah, Bambi's inside a separate section. Bambi played earlier to the person who will be playing Bambi tomorrow will be in. They played earlier today, and so tomorrow, Damien, who was the first round victor, will be challenging Bambi tomorrow. So it will be Bambi versus Damien tomorrow, and we're doing your fight right now about Jester versus UCS, but it's technically a round 2 fight, so we're not going to be doing any of the other round 2 fights.
Yeah, for sure. Well, that should be good then.
Yeah. Oh, we might have missed a round 1 fight, but we'll do that. Well, it shouldn't affect anything.
Yeah, like between Jester and UCS?
Yes, it's Jester and UCS.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah, I just took a quick scroll through the other streams that you guys put up, just to get a little bit caught up, but mostly just all new AI.
Hello.
So.
Hey,
I'm back.
Hey.
I've got some news. We forgot one other round 1 fight, but we'll do it tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll do Screaming Coups now.
What's the one we missed?
We forgot Vlad versus JD Stankovsky. So it's
well, I'm thinking if I'm not too tired, I was thinking of doing
No. This is our last.
No.
That's the spirit. He's got that coffee in him now. He's ready to go.
No.
We're in some wheels, bud.
I was actually going to say, because I assume you were done, so I was saying I was going to do some show matches featuring the AIs that have already been eliminated, because they're already out, so I'm just going to fight the losers off against each other in show matches.
I should for sure do that.
Be fun to do.
Yeah, that might be fun. So, Vlad's just before we start off the Screaming Coups is AI fight. So our round 1 fight that we'll be doing tomorrow is Vlad Savage Dukes versus
Savage Dukes.
It's an older AI that probably a lot of individuals have heard of. It's
Savage Dukes?
second. No, it's not Savage Dukes. The other one that Savage Dukes has to play, which is have to find it down the list. Give me 1 second here.
Yeah, don't forget Philosopher. I see Waddle in the comments here was asking if you would change the stream title to New Blood Tournament when you put it on the VOD.
I can't.
The VOD.
I can't because I don't have permissions to do that.
Oh no.
JD Stankovsky's Ilama Koski's AI. It's a Monk Rush AI. So Palama.
Bohemian one?
No, it's number 19 on the list. If you look at number 19, that's.
Oh geez, where's the list?
There's a list. You can see it on the AIScripters tournament page. New Blood. It's number 19. So that one will be done tomorrow. In the meantime, let's focus on the UCS versus fourth one AI. So.
Okay, so it's UCS versus fourth one now. Did you say?
Yes.
Right. Let's do. Are you gonna stick around after MrElephant's gone screaming?
I'll stick around for a little bit.
Nice. Common ATD resources. Common AI.
So
Right.
yeah. But remember, we have, and the winner of JD Stankowski's battle and Vlad's Savage Dukes will be facing Ahu Lane in the second. So that's what.
Cool.
And whoever wins between Ahu Lane and whoever the winner of the first goes on to fight Morgan inside the third.
So. Morgan's good. Yeah.
So the winner of this fight, Screaming Coos and UCS goes to fight Naga. So
no way.
What do you think?
Naga's ready to go. Naga's all set.
The early version, yeah.
Oh God. Why me? I guess I'm gonna be like the fodder.
You get to go fight Naga if you win this. So it'll be Naga's first official competition fight.
By the way, MrElephant, were you there when I played against Immortal earlier today?
You mean against Naga?
No, against Immortal.
Oh no, I wasn't here. No.
It was fun.
Oh, I think I brushed past that a little bit. I saw you were playing it a little bit.
I saw you were playing, but I couldn't stay.
It was a really close game, and then it crashed. Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, after it was like an hour in or something, game time or something like that, and we were both in imp, and we both had 12,000 score, and then it crashed, sadly.
Oh,
so it could be my end, but I think it's because it's one of the more advanced scripts, like how Barbarian sometimes causes crashes as well. Okay, so hopefully that won't happen in the tournament.
Hopefully not.
Let's see.
And just as an FYI to everyone, that Naga is a separate AI than DEAI.
Yeah.
So just as an FYI.
It's a separate AI. It's just made by the original scripter for the DAI. And I say original scripter because the last patch or two it's had updates by Offworld, right?
Awful.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
So UCS, remember, should UCS plays any civ, but
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
Make it play Indian.
Oh, except Huns and Mezzo, right? Huns and.
Oh right.
It could probably play Huns.
Hun.
It could probably play Huns if the lumber camp wall was changed. There's that one bug in it, but for now we can't play. This version won't be able to play Huns. Yeah.
Right. So no meso civs and no Huns.
Yeah. So there's 4 civs. So there's out of the 39 civs, it can play 35 of them. Yeah. So and Jester can play every civ, including the new DLCs, right? Screaming?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were talking to me.
Yeah, Jester can play any civ, including the new DLC civs, right?
Yeah, every single civ in the game.
Yep.
And actually, this didn't dawn on me, but it actually plays the newest civs the best.
Nice.
Because I haven't actually finished the technologies for all the original civs,
right.
And I just realized that the other day. It's only Britain's, because you were going to do that Britain's tournament. So I made sure it was fully good on that, and then it's good for Burgundy.
I still will do that Britain's tournament. Yeah, in the end, I just need to make sure that I announce a date. Otherwise, I'm never going to get my arse in gear. It's I'm not good at. I know I should not talk about the future because it never comes. I should just be okay, this is the date. Now I'm committed. But yeah, I'm sorry, everything's been my AoE1 tournament's been delayed as well. But RL stuff as well.
No.
But anyway, I try.
Sorry, we'll hold you accountable.
Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll do full random, but no. Do we have to do mirror then?
Yeah.
Right.
It has to be me.
But then it has to be. We've got like a 35 out of 39 chance that we won't have to restart. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Phew, there we go.
Pretty good here.
Yeah.
If it turns out to be one of the others, then we just have to restart.
Yeah.
My unit
Go.
is I expect it to be a 2-0 for Jester. It could possibly be a 2-1. I'd be very surprised if it was 2-1 the other way, and I just can't see it being I can't possibly see Jester losing two times. Yeah. UCS seems strong, but he didn't seem Jester level at all. Yeah.
UCS is strong for an early AI.
Yeah. For a new AI.
For a new AI,
Yeah.
not an early AI.
The Jester's very well developed, yeah. And designed for DE as well, right? I guess UCS is as well, but yeah. Like when you start out, like mine are designed for, they're made on DE, but I haven't even done any up commands for my AIs yet. let alone new DE commands.
Is that your Rhapsody AI you're talking about?
Oh, do you not know about my Cal AI that's slightly stronger than Rhapsody that I've done?
Oh.
Cal AI played earlier today versus
Cal AI?
versus Silver Tongue, and they both played Burmese, and Cal Act fell a little bit farther behind. But they were both freaking ultra crazy. Their UCS stands for Unusual Crazy Strategies. Waddle.
So a bit of randomness on both sides then.
Yeah. So thank you, Waddle, for joining the stream. Glad to have you here. Looking forward to seeing you make an AI in the future. So, if you ever get around to it. So,
it's finishing stuff I struggle with. I can start an AI, but I never finish them.
Maybe we'll see your AI up here in the future. We'll have you on here talking about your AI.
Definitely, we need his words. We need his wisdom on this channel.
We need his wisdom. We need his wisdom. So, but right now we have Screaming Kuzan, the maker of Jester and Fourth Wind. So, and it's not surprising that he's beating UCS here at the beginning. I mean, it's still early. We're expecting a Jester win.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we'll see. I'm kind of cheering for him, honestly.
Does Jester avoid TCs? I can't remember.
Does he avoid what?
TCs with the army. I can't remember if. I think Fourth Wind does that, right?
Only the first instance.
Right.
That's just the way the duck code is. The first one it sees, I think, or it's the hometown center. Not sure though. One of the two.
Yeah.
It's usually the home, because I usually play like regular games, but if it's like Nomad, yeah, it's probably the home for the first one it sees. It also dodges crab posts, donjons, watchtowers, keeps.
That. So that will give it an immediate advantage because I don't think UCS dodges any TCs, but I don't think Bambi does though. Bambi has a chance against Tester, but I think Bambi's stronger than UCS though.
Yeah, the all powerful Bambi.
Screaming Coos.
I've got a quote from just before you say it. I've got a quote from MrElephant who made Bambi. Right, I said, "Why is it that Bambi never retreats?" And he said, "Bambi doesn't believe in retreating."
Oh, yeah, I remember that. No, he doesn't. He's like the deer. He just doesn't. Once he's in there, he's like, I need to kill. I'm not leaving.
Yeah.
I'm not leaving till I win. That's just the Bambi kind of behavior there.
So what were you saying? Sorry, MrElephant.
So Screaming Curious, you know how we were talking about the there's a AI builder, right? Earlier. So that was actually taken down. I don't know if you noticed. The link is dead.
I was going to mention that before. Yeah.
You can still
when it was last year or something.
Yeah.
You can actually access it in Wayback Machine. Still forever.
No way.
I could, but I can't get it to access that anymore either.
That's so smart.
You have to click the generate code button twice to actually generate. And I still have the default files if anyone wants to. So Waddle, if you want to create your own AI, simple AI, go check out this link here, and you can throw in some of the numbers and maybe create a simple AI for that can.
Oh, you definitely could.
There's also the AOC AI builder as well as the Forgotten Empires one, isn't there?
Yeah, there's that one too. So there's several very easy. You kind of wade into the AI creation. Slowly dipping your feet into the water. You're not jumping straight into the deep end with dust.
And because it's very simple, and they tend to be designed for campaigns and very simple, basic low-level AIs that are easy to create with the AI builders. One good thing to do after that is to just sort of look inside the script and look what it's generated and learn what the different things mean, the different buttons you pressed, right? The different lines of code.
I don't know, but Night Stalker, when it was was actually made using the AI builder there, but it was much better. I spent some time.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
it started off as that. So it is a great place.
It's a great way to get started. But I also really recommend on the AIScripters channel the tutorials on there. Right, there's several tutorials that we have.
Yeah.
I also even think that if you like AoE1, learning some basic AoE1 scripting will make AoE2 easier. I think because it's very basic, isn't it?
Yeah.
As well. Yeah, and it does have some SNs that are in both games. There are a few that are in both games as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of them in actuality.
Mm-hmm.
But back to the fight here. So Jester is still in the lead. Is that going to be a scout role?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Does UCS have army? Oh.
Hang on a sec. Just getting comfy. Yeah.
I know UCS. Remember the first game of UCS versus.
They do scout rushes as well. UCS, yeah.
Yeah, UCS does a scout rush too.
Mm-hmm. But I don't remember Fourthwind doing scout rushes. That was more for BAM. Is it a new thing that Jester does? Scout rushes?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Not a new thing, but one thing I fixed from
maybe does it more often?
That last tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we were still doing that last tournament, I found a huge fatal bug that was preventing Fourthwind from attacking when he should, and so I fixed it. And ever since I did, he just attacks perfectly now.
Nice.
So in the old version, he wouldn't be attacking right now because he wouldn't know if he saw the enemy or not. But now he does.
That's awesome.
So he attacks on time.
Nice.
Yeah. So he sends out the scout rushes a little quicker, and he's going to follow up, it looks like, with men at arms.
I don't remember Fourthwind using scouts too much before, though. But I guess it depends on the civ. It's a Mongol civ, right? Isn't it? I don't know.
No, it's pretty just random strategy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's it. Maybe I've always been seeing more.
Look at that. UCS has his scouts. He's coming in too. So this is kind of interesting here.
Yeah. Some feudal age aggression.
Nice. Yeah.
If you can get rid of the... Yeah, this is a pretty...
brutal. Fourthwind's a beast. I also love Jester because I'm so glad that you chose Jester. It's not... I'm a big fan of Jesters. I like Jesters. I hate clowns, but I love Jesters. And it's please call it Jester. Because I said that if you don't call it Jester, I'll make an AI called Jester.
I remember you saying that, and I was like, no, I really want to.
Then you better. Then it was like, you better then, because otherwise, because there needs to be an AI called Jester, because it's an entertainer, but it's also a professional entertainer. It's fit for entertaining a king, you know. Age of Empires 2, kings. It just works so well. Yeah.
Exactly, and when you think about all the other AIs, like the really other big name AIs, like Barbarian and Tribal Warriors, it's all like kind of in the theme of Age of Empires. So Jester was originally going to be like saying jokes throughout the match. I just ran out of time for it. But otherwise, it was going to be my new like kind of go-to AI to actually make it a little more competitive.
Yeah, and it still fits with the medieval theme, but it also goes with the fact that it has a sense of humor. Yeah. And goes with the fact that it does random strategies, even the competitive versions. It's very random, right?
Oh yeah.
That works. It's an entertain. It's going to be as powerful as it can be while still being entertaining. Yeah.
Exactly.
So it looks like Jester's kind of getting ahead of Eco was, and his scores showing it with 2,700 versus.
Look at this farm as well. This farm boom that Morgan's got going. That's basically. Like, I'd have to make a second mill. Oh, I'd just say I'd have to make a second mill here. It literally builds a mill exactly where I would have just built it. Nice. But I guess we are kind of...
I think I might be a little bit behind.
Yeah.
On the stream.
You are, but you'll see in a bit it catch up and build. I was like, I'd build a mill. I was like, I'd build a mill here, but that it's perfect. But then they build a mill there. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's one of the newest updates I just added to it, because I was like, oh god, like these farms are horrendous.
That will make a big difference with in the long run. All the farm, it all adds up, doesn't it? In the long run, the amount of food you collect will be increased just by the better farm placements and the mills and stuff. Nice.
Yeah, and when it gets to the later game, you'll see it'll keep adding mills when it thinks it needs more.
Nice. And I really like Falcon because of the long feudal wars. It's another reason I like Bambi so much. I really like the long feudal war stuff. You know,
it's definitely one thing that gets overlooked sometimes. Everyone just wants to go fast castle knights all the time, and it's like, nah, I want to watch spearmen fight skirm for an hour.
I remember the one time I beat Rehoboam. The one and only time I beat Rehoboam. I stayed in feudal age for like 40 minutes or something. And I was taking down his knights with like a gigantic amount of with spear barracks and spearmen and all this. And there's plenty of times I tried and failed, but one time I was executed. And then when I did go to castle, finally did reach castle, I just instantly quit him. It's like there are benefits to long feudal age, and I just miss them because in the pro scene nowadays, it's not the meta anymore. Do you know what I mean? You don't. The old days it used to be the meta, but nowadays it's not. But it's so fun. Yeah.
I think you can kind of speed this matchup.
Yeah, it's so nice.
Jester is kind of, pushing,
Yeah.
Pushing a lot here.
It's even more of a slaughter fest than I thought it'd be. But it's also because it's all relative, right? UCS was against weaker AI, right? So then when you fight Jester against UCS, you see more clearly the level differences.
There's multiple different levels.
Yeah, and like any AI can make any AI look good or bad. It's all about what it matches up against. And the situation as well, because certain AIs with certain matchups, certain map sensitives. Yeah.
This is kind of this is the opposite of how Alpha was versus UCS for first round. UCS, Alpha did a little bit of damage, but he just couldn't.
Yeah, and UCS just got it just flooded Alpha, and Jester just floods UCS, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the opposite with flood here.
It's when you have such a strong economy, you're so far ahead, you can just throw units away and it doesn't even matter anymore. You just swarm into the enemy, don't you? Because generally speaking, the closer the game is, the more wasteful it is to just stream units in. But the bigger an advantage you have, it's fine to do that. It hurts their eco so much that even when you're losing units constantly, they're still fucked. Yeah, and there we go.
I think you can call.
Sorry, go ahead.
Nice. Step Lancer's fun. Right, there you go.
GG,
Yeah,
UCS.
GG.
You played well.
Yeah.
Yeah, good game. I'm
Good
slapping
game.
a GG in the chat.
Yeah. Good GG to Jester. Good game to UCS. Good game to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
I love those Step Lancers.
Step Lancers are fun.
So we get to have probably one more fight here.
And then I can do show matches, but this is the last one of the tournament today, right?
Yeah.
Right. Probably the last game. Yeah. Unless a miracle happens. So, do we do the same as last time, or do we do full random mirror again?
Yep. Yep.
Full random mirror again. Okay. I pressed F. Well, where's Forfin? Oh yeah, it's Chester. So I pressed J. There we go.
I did just want to add one thing about that game.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, because obviously we didn't get to see the full potential of UCS there. I've never seen the AI before.
Oh, right.
But one thing I do see with a lot of new AIs is sometimes they get stuck, like kind of trapped in the feudal age. You know, if they get attacked a little bit, they kind of just like overcompensate.
Mm-hmm.
So when Fourth Wind was going through things like, because Fourth Wind had growing pains like that, I always recommend making like certain different gathering strategies. So that I think Fourth Wind, after like 10 minutes, it starts to like change up the strategy a bit to try to get to Castle Age. Like by using the market, dumping the stone, you know, stuff like that.
That makes
so
sense.
I always recommend for new scripters, always like make sure you have gathering strategy so you don't get stuck too long in a certain age.
Because otherwise, if you're producing units and they're dying, then you're going to keep that constant production. So you try to set up your eco so you can produce constantly, perfectly. But if those units are dying one by one, then you're just stuck on 0 resources all the time. Yeah. So you do have to rebalance. I get what you're saying, I think. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Just some kind of thing where it's like, like sometimes you have to use the market, just dump some, buy some food or sell your wood, dump the stone.
Mm-hmm.
Just have like a rule like that after like 10 minutes.
Yeah, because that means if it's not working by then, you need to change strategy. And if it is working by then it doesn't hurt to change strategy, I guess. Since if you stick the same way, then if it's not working after 10 minutes, then you're just going to be stubborn, but and screw up. But if it is working, then that's fine. But then you wouldn't hurt by changing up anyway. You're already winning. Yeah, interesting. Not thought of that before. It's like different phases. Then you had phases, strategy phases. I'm guessing is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's kind of what I think Rehoboam does.
Right.
Where he'll say entering phase 4 because I'm so awesome. It's barbarian. I'm the best AI. When they think stuff like that. So yeah, like I'm totally just playing. I'm just joking. But yeah, if you have kind of like phases or where you realize you're in an age for too long or something's not right, have those backup rules always.
Well, that's something my AIs don't do because my AIs at the moment are extremely one-dimensional. But that's intentional. But yeah, I that would be fun. Yeah.
You put the score incorrectly. You gave UCS the first.
Whoops.
Whoa, what's going on here?
That didn't happen, right? It's the Mandela effect. You're just imagining it.
What's that one up there, guys?
It's such a good joke. It's just such a good joke. You didn't even give it to Jester, who's literally the jokester.
Yeah.
I was like looking at it too. I'm like, wow. I'm like, this AI he's pretty good.
Well, he's so good that even when he lost, he got the point. Yeah.
That's part of the random strategy, right? is you're losing when you don't know you are.
To convince the judge that you still won when you lost.
Hang on, wait a minute. I didn't specify up there whether it was a win or a loss. I could have just meant that it was one loss to UCS, right?
Sure.
Not sure how this works, but sounds right. Sounds about right.
Yeah.
I didn't say one win. I said one. It meant one loss.
smells a little.
So the first one to get to 2 loses. Oh god, what am I on? Yeah. Oxygen. Iron oxygen. Anyway.
A lack of sleep and coffee.
Yeah, caffeine as well, but sure,
Yeah.
sure. Let's just pretend that didn't happen.
Yeah.
I think it's also because I've not really had much caffeine since New Year's, so I think that it's made me sensitive to it again, right? So I'm only have a couple and I'm getting caffeine.
So close game so far. It looks like UCS is slightly ahead. He's gonna need it if Jester hasn't aged up, and that might be the case.
Yeah, possible fast castle or something.
Oh, I'm happy. Jester has 1 on gold. I love the 1 on gold. It's my thing to go 1 on gold. I play 1 on gold. It's like, because no one does it, like 2, everyone does like 2 on gold minimum, you know? So I'm like, that's it. Fuck you, I'm going 1 on gold. I love doing it with Turks, because they get the faster gold mine, or Bohemians, because they get the free gold mine upgrade. So I love doing, I used to like doing it with Malians when they had the, you know, the 1 on gold is a fun thing. Because that means you just stick in feudal, you sort of boom away, make army, and then but it takes ages, but then you eventually get through. Okay, here's more on gold, but still, I love seeing 1 villager on gold or 1 villager on stone because it's just so cheeky. I don't know why. It's just like.
Yeah, I wonder what strategy is going. Is it the same civ? Is it? I can't really see.
No, it's
Mongol.
They're Teutons.
Oh, it's right there. It's literally right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he has a chance of going long swords again in the castle age, so that would kind of help.
But he started with scouts. Does he go scouts with Teutons?
So I'm going to be very honest with you. It doesn't really matter what civ he is. He picks just random strategies, and I have a lot of fixes. So, like, say Indian, he goes knights for Indians. They'll automatically change to either light cavalry if it's a non-meso civ. Or sorry, it'll be camels if it's a non-meso civ, or light cavalry if it's the meso civ, something like that. I can't.
Wait, how can it go like cavalry? How can it go like cavalry if it's a meso civ?
No, if Jester or Forcewind, if you let it play as Indians and it says it's going knights, I have a fix in there because obviously Indians can't train knights, right? So it'll go camels or light cav depending on the civ it's up against.
All right.
Depending on the target civ.
Oh.
If it chooses that.
Oh, I see.
So here's something interesting, and but the person inside the crowd, Waddle, right now was the individual who really suggested to me to include Fourth Wind inside the tournament because I hadn't even really thought about including Fourth Wind yet, but he just reached out to me and he said that he really wanted to see your AI play. So Waddle was to kind of contribute to that. So he's inside the conversation. It's really been odd today about how everything's worked out. Waddle being here, and then while you're on streaming too.
Yeah.
The 2 creators.
And it's also like a reunion for us, really, because we've not really casted in a while, have we? So it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
This really worked out a lot.
It's going great today. Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. I saw that on the Discord. Like it was only like a few days ago. I actually came back and looked at the Discord after being off for months because I was just I was just taking a break, doing the whole break thing where you leave for a few months and you come back. And yeah, I saw that comment by Waddle, so I just really want to say thank you. That actually almost made me have a tear in my eye. That someone actually would have actually thought of including my AI in the tournament. I was pretty stoked on that. So
is Waddle including it? Is Waddle hosting a tournament? I might not know about this.
Waddle hasn't made an AI. I tried convincing him, but he says that he's a perfectionist and he wants to get his AI just right. So
Well, I'm how many years into it now, and still every update, I'm like, oh my god, I should have done this. Oh my god, I should have done this after it's already up. You'll never win. You just can't beat the notepad.
Randy was not trying. Earlier today, he was trying to really be a perfectionist as well. I mean,
I am in a way.
In the end,
yeah.
You're always going to have, the thing that you haven't done. You just weren't prepared for.
I'm like a perfectionist, but I combine it with being like a hopeless romantic about it, like or really pessimistic. Because what I do is I expect my AI to be perfect, but I know it never will. So I just put it out there when it's totally unfinished anyway, because it's like, might as well, because it's never going to be good anyway. I'll keep, it's like
you never know. I had some pretty good games earlier today. So
yeah, I quite like. She's my favorite so far. My only female AI. But do you know why she's called Caitlin daughter again? It's the daughter part is well, you know how there's Peter, because you know how there's Peterson is it means Peter's son. Peterson's another alternative spelling, Peter's son, and Peter, the name Peter means rock, and son obviously means son. So because she's like a female version, she's like supposed to be like Peterson's sister, and it's like the son. Instead of son, it's daughter, but it uses the old English, like medieval English, so that's why it's spelled weird, daughter. And then Kaylin is a female name that means rock, like Peter was a male name that means rock. That's where it comes from. It's like the female version of Peterson, basically. Yeah.
That's a pretty creative name right there.
Yeah.
That's another AI you made?
Yeah, that's the one that was playing in the chat earlier today.
Yeah.
It's a bit stronger than Rhapsody. It's a bit stronger than Rhapsody, but Rhapsody often beats her on Rabia, but she can sometimes win, but usually Rhapsody beats her, but overall she seems to be stronger and beat other AIs more than Rhapsody does. Yeah.
I think we can speed up this match again.
Yeah.
This is looking a little bit sad again.
I mean, I'm trying to show off that I want to play off some of the losers today against each other, and one of them's Cal's work, so we can show her off after this.
Yeah. Speaking of sad things, I was sad that when you made Rhapsody, you didn't make it play only Bohemians, because then it would be Bohemian Rhapsody.
That's why it's called Rhapsody, because it's eventually. Did you look in right outside the code? It actually says eventually will be Bohemians. I just started with Huns just because I was. I only started with Huns because I was too lazy to write heist rules, and I just learned to script.
Oh man!
You know, it's like version 0.0.1. Yeah, actually, that's exactly why it's called Rhapsody, because it's designed to be Bohemians. I just haven't got around to that yet. I'm starting with Huns because it's easier, right? It's going to change completely from the nights that later versions. It will be a totally different strategy. You know. Yeah.
Finish off the match here. Jester has to win it here.
Oh, the game paused.
Yeah, the game's paused.
Yeah, you're a bit behind. I just paused it while I was. It's delayed a bit. I paused it while I was explaining to you about how Rhapsody's already supposed to be Bohemian. He's just not got there yet. Yeah. But the game was over, so I blacked out it.
More. I was really hoping we could. I'm gonna probably download UCF just because I want to see what it actually does if it's not rushed.
Well, I'm gonna play it against. It's lost the game. I'm gonna play it against Cal now if you want.
Do it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you'll get to see that.
This guy spent all this work, all this blood, sweat, and tears making this AI, and just to have Jester rush it every time, that's pretty unfair.
Well, next time you're going to be challenging Naga, so.
He's not gonna see this one coming.
I see what you did there. Yeah.
Someone's got to do it, right?
Yeah.
That's epic, though. I'm actually really excited to see his AI.
Yeah. Me too.
Yeah, that would be cool. So that's the first, round 3 that fight that is already set up right there. So, all right. Well, thank you all
Catch
for
you later.
tuning into the stream. Fireball, thank you for spending the afternoon with us. It was fun, and hope to see some really cool fights from Shadow later. Maybe and maybe you can hop on when Shadow makes an appearance. I know that you're kind of nervous about Wartron. If Wartron beats Rourke, so which is Silver Tongue. That'll be an interesting whole thing there. I'm pretty excited about that whole setup right there. Anyways, I appreciate you guys being willing to hop on and stream this with me and having co-caster.
Yeah, it's fine, man. I'm going to carry on. That's it for the tournament for now. For today.
Guest speakers on here, so I'm going to fall off, but I had a good time. Thank you for having me.
Thank you. You're welcome, Matt. Thanks for hosting this awesome tournament.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you so much, MrElephant.
And we'll continue it later as well. Another day.
I have a reason to live again. This tournament has saved my marriage. Got the whole family in here. We're all watching AIs play against each other.
Nice.
Okay, take care now. So it's just us on here now?
Yep, I'm still streaming though. Yep. Let's see the Twitch. There's still 7 viewers. So let's go. And even if there was 0, I'd keep streaming. Because one could always pop in. Okay. I stream until I'm dead, until I'm tired.
My dinner was ready like 2 hours ago.
Okay, are you ready for watching more then?
Yeah, I'll do another one.
Cool. So we're going to do Cal versus UCS. It's a show match. You've not seen either of the... I mean, you've seen UCS, but you've not seen them fully develop. And Cal is not a rusher, quite the opposite. I think she's probably going to get rushed to death, to be honest. But you'll get to see her... I'll play her off against Rhapsody and stuff like this if you're still around. Yeah.
Sure.
Let's do 8 speed for the Dark Age and then 4 speed afterwards. And good. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I don't think he doesn't use any DC anyway. Cal certainly doesn't.
Or they don't use any what?
I don't think either of them uses any DUC. I don't think.
Yeah.
And Cal certainly doesn't.
Yeah. I mean, you know, in order to make a fun AI, like you don't need DUC, but definitely if you want to get up there, like if you look at all the other ones that are really
the top ones, yeah, DUC, but
DUC.
If I'm struggling with user patch, then I certainly shouldn't. With the Optimans, then I certainly shouldn't go to DUC yet.
Yeah.
But
well, is that what's going on with Immortal or whatever you're saying?
Immortal.
Like it's having trouble on DE or something.
No, it seemed to crash after a game that lasted an hour that I was playing. It could have been just my PC, but I never really have that problem with multiplayer, and I never really have that problem with like simple AIs. So I think it's a thing with powerful DUC AIs can sometimes crash the game. Do you remember it happened with? And it's probably the game rather than my PC. Do you remember it happened with? In the King Arabia tournament, we had to keep trying to fix Barbarian because for some reason when Barbarian played against the General, that caused Barbarian to crash. But Barbarian was fine against other... It was weird. Right, let's keep...
Did they ever figure that out?
Yeah, I think they did. Or not perfectly, but they made the chances really low, so it happened really, really rarely. So, it luckily then didn't happen.
That was crazy how they just play off each other like that.
Yeah. So I think it was the thing with Immortal. But
yeah, because even like sometimes I like to play a 4v4 with random AI, and so I think there's a couple of games I use them both, and it just crashed after like 20 or 30 minutes.
Yeah, it doesn't see. I don't think it happens with the. I think it only really happens with the really big, sophisticated AIs. I can't. I don't like Peterson, for example. The original CAD AI is never going to crash the game, right? Yeah.
Yeah. The UC causes, some problems if you're not 100% sure what you're doing, but it can be rewarding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've got to get into it, but I'm way off that. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, she only plays Burmese, and I say she because she's meant to be a female AI.
Okay, yeah. So it's Kaylin
Kaylin Dorfer. I'm not sure how to even say it, but I've spelled it. And have you seen Old the English greeting? It's speaking Old the English because I used it in Old English to Old the English translate. Hello there, mine own name is Kaylin. I am Peterson's cybersys, and I'm here to kick off thy buttocks or kick off the bucket trying. Copyright November 9, 2021 by the one and only Philosopher. Yeah.
There it is, yeah. Yeah, that's like almost a King James version of the Bible right there.
Yeah.
Kicketh the bucket trying. Epic. So does the Kaylin one have any particular strategy?
Yes, one strategy. You know me, I'm very one-dimensional. Do you want me to spoil it, or do you want to watch and see it happen?
I'll watch and see it happen.
Okay.
I definitely don't want to spoil it. Look at that town size. You really like using a big town size.
Mm-hmm.
That's like as far as wall perimeter too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so did they just kill a man-at-arms?
Yeah.
I'm seeing something here. I'm seeing a pattern.
It's very Peterson-like, right?
Yeah. I mean, you could. Would you ever add like counter code? So like if it sees that many scouts, it starts making.
Sure. This is version 0.0.2, so.
I could send you some code over that doesn't use any goals or anything, but if you put it above the rule that makes the men-at-arms, it would put them first because it like reads top down.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, mine I think like I have a bit of counter code, so I have it for like camels, scout cavalry, spears, skirms, a lot of speed too. But if you just feel like you could just do a couple rules, it would probably help you.
There's loads of stuff I know how to do that I just too lazy to do it. Right.
Like that's why you get me to do it for you.
Yeah, but yeah, I want to do everything by myself. But I do like to like when you give me advice. What I need is like a notepad, and I copy and paste into it. I save it as a file, a document. I copy and paste all the advice you've given me in the sort of ways to script because it's like. When we do a Discord chat, it gets lost in our chat, and then I have to go scroll all the way back and find what you said the code for this or that was. You know what I mean? So I should probably have a Word document where I copy paste your suggestions in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it probably help to do by DM because I can't copy paste your voice, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Or having to go back. How long you been streaming? 6 hours now. So. Going back through 6 hours and be like, oh, where did he say that one thing?
Yeah, so instead, tell me stuff by DM and I'll copy paste it all into one document. I'll make a list of, but also I'll copy paste in. I'll probably have another document for advice from other scripters as well. Yeah. One like advice from each scripter, right? Yeah, that'd be interesting. Because I'm the sort of guy who needs to write stuff down. You know? Well, this is a slaughter. This. Still in feudal age and taking the TC, that's nice.
Nice. That's almost like the Teuton rush you did on 4th Wind that one.
No, I think I did that. Oh, did I do it on 4th Wind? Oh yeah, I did, didn't I?
Yeah, and you won too. You did scouts.
I can't do that now. I'm really rusty. I don't think I could beat 4th Wind at the moment.
No?
I think I'm really rusty at the moment. Yeah, I've not played for months, apart from I think I started playing like 2 days ago after months of not playing.
Yeah.
So I'm really.
Oh, I know. Even
I'm like 200. I'm like 150 or 200 elo behind what I was when you saw me beat Thorfinn with just scouts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was approaching like 1100, and now I'm like 900 or 950. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, even when I came back and I updated Jester in 4th Win and I played a 1v1 with Jester, it like almost got the drop on me. And I was like, wow,
yeah, and you're
like,
a bit. I know, and you're a bit.
My own AI.
And you're a bit. You're a bit. The thing with AIs is they're consistent, aren't they? So they don't get rusty. The other thing is obviously it is a resign thing. Like, I only have lost because Burmese only has one archer armor upgradeth. For this reasoneth, and this reasoneth only, I shall concede.
Only one archer. Nice.
Thanks.
I like that you added that. You added a resign rule because I think Rhapsody didn't have one.
Yeah, it doesn't. Makes yeah. So it makes Peterson always made the resign thesis, right? And it was also inspired by you doing. But I thought,
you're kind of breaking up there.
Oh, sorry, it was my my laptop cable came out. Sorry, it lags when that happens. Right.
Oh,
it's back now.
I can hear you now.
Yeah, good. Okay. Now let's do. So you got Rex. So let's try her against something like we could do it again, but against an AI it has more of a chance against, like Peterson or something. Shall we do that?
Or do you
want to see other AIs?
What about yeah, like some of these new guys coming in.
Oh yeah, like Alpha.
The new AIs.
Like Alpha or something. Yeah. And he plays Sons.
I was just
oh yeah.
I just kind of glimpsed through that one. How he was talking about he coded it, right?
Yeah,
some kind of.
It's an algorithm. He didn't script any of it. An AI did it for him, which is kind of cool, right?
Yeah, this is like if Skynet hasn't happened yet, it's about to happen. It's gonna be Terminator 2 all over again.
Yeah.
And we're literally directly funding it basically by making these AI.
Well, as long as when Terminator comes back, he looks like a priest from AoE 1 or a monk from AoE 2. I don't care.
Yeah. The moment my AI and the moment it gets red eyes and starts looking at me through the computer, that's when I throw the computer out. That's when I say enough.
As long as AoE 2 is still installed on my computer, I'd probably just ignore the red eyes. Keep playing AoE 2. Yeah.
I'll pull
the Terminator would be coming from me and attacking me, and I'll be like, "Let me finish this game first before you kill me."
So how far does this Alpha one go? Does it go like all the way to Imperial?
Yeah, it does, but it's very unusual. Like, it does long distance mining. It's like it's learned to play a certain way. Like, it's only like version 3, right? There's going to be hundreds of versions. I've heard it's played like thousands of games, right?
Wow.
And like, it used to. If its first strategy was saying its first strategy was it did a farm rush, or what it did is it built farms in the enemy base to stop them building buildings.
What?
That was the first strategy it came up with. Yeah, which is crazy. And then, yeah, it's very different. Now, this is going to be interesting because both these AIs are very passive. So,
yeah,
Cal can sometimes seem aggressive because her town size is so huge. But the enemy has to at least be a little bit aggressive for that to happen. And then Cal chases them. So, because they're both very passive, we might not see a battle until Imp or something. Or Castle at least. Because I think Alpha makes Cavalry Archers in Castle. This will be interesting.
Oh, okay.
They're both very passive.
So does the Alpha one have different strategies then?
I think each version's a different strategy at the moment. But, But, like, so this version always does the same thing, but, like, it's altered every time he puts out the latest version, but, like, every time there's a different generation, you know? He tests 8 AIs at once as well. He does free-for-all battles with 8 AIs at once, and, like, the winner becomes the next new version, like, stuff like that.
Yeah, it's like genetic engineering or something.
Yeah.
Like the giraffe with the longest neck gets the leaf.
Yeah, it's like natural selection with AIs, yeah.
Yeah. That's epic. I mean, look at the strategy though, like, it was already on gold at like Villager 6.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy that you can just code something like that. It just kind of blows my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Like getting a code to write code for you.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
And it loves lumber camps as well. And mills, but it doesn't like mining camps. It loves lumber camp mills, but it doesn't like mining camps. And that's...
Well, it really likes lumber camps.
Yeah, and mills.
Mills are good.
Yeah.
So, for your AI, does it kind of have a special attack rule, like when it first attacks?
You'll see when it does. I think because I think this game is going to be long. Yeah. How did you know?
I don't know, just a feeling, I guess.
And you've not tested this AI before, then. By the way, I've got one other new AI. It's the weakest of my AIs. It's a bit weaker than Peterson, but it's a fun AI, and it's extreme. It's my most one-dimensional AI yet. It's more one-dimensional than Rhapsody.
Yeah.
But this one's slightly stronger than Rhapsody usually, and it's a tiny bit more sophisticated than Rhapsody.
Okay.
Because it actually builds trash units. When it runs out of gold, it actually builds trash units, for example.
Oh. That's pretty good. Is it so one-dimensional, it just only makes farms? It doesn't even take sheep or anything? It just literally...
No, it makes... My new AI just... It makes one unit only. Because at least Rhapsody made monks as well.
Yeah. It did?
Yeah, Rhapsody collect relics and made a couple of monks as well as all the paladins and stuff. But I've got a new AI that literally only makes one unit. And also it gets all its upgrades and doesn't make a single military unit until it gets all its upgrades and all its new unit techs. So that's one reason it's so weak and dies to pieces. It waits till like minute 50 or something before it makes any army. And then it just, when it gets all the upgrades and everything, that's so passive, then it spams everything. Right? Oh, Cal's doing a good job winning here, I think. Look at the score. Yeah.
Yeah, oh wow, it's like double now. And that one's going cavalry archer. Which, I mean, if it microed them, then it's... Only if an AI can micro cavalry archers. I've never really seen an AI that goes cavalry archers ever win, unless it's like super micro. So that's why Jester just stays away from that.
Yeah.
That's like one of the few units that does it.
Barbarians could be cavalry archers, yeah, for example. So super micro AIs. Like.
Yeah.
I think Barbarian's the only one, I think, actually, because Promi tends to prefer Skirmed and Arbalest, and because it doesn't micro as much, right? And Rehoboam would be good at it, but Rehoboam only plays 1 civ and doesn't go cavalry archers. Shadow would be good at it, but Shadow doesn't go cavalry archers. So Barbarian's probably the only AI that does cavalry archers as well, actually. Yeah. Good point.
Well being the key word, because Fourth Wind will go cavalry archer sometimes.
Like, it's probably the best cavalry archer AI is Barbarian, for sure. Like, have you seen... Barbarian tends to always do pretty much... Oh, resigned. You didn't get to see Cal attack. She waits till she's 200 pop and then she declares war.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But we could always test her... Yeah, so we've seen her lose one and win one. We could test her again against another one of these. Or do you want to see my newest AI? It's weaker, though. I could try that one against Alpha, maybe. Because it's my weakest AI.
Yeah, show us.
Show
us your newest one.
Oh yeah, I've got to... It's not in the pack, so I just have to get it. It's called Malay Heyday.
I saw that one on the website.
Yeah, but you've not tried it yet. Okay. It's interesting, but it won't... It's so passive. It's the most passive... I think it's the most passive AI I know of, actually.
Yeah.
I don't think I know of a more passive AI. Okay.
I say Rhapsody's pretty passive.
No, but Rhapsody makes military in Castle Age, right? I mean, it It's not even that it waits to intimate military. Of the AIs that wait to intimate, it waits to like post-intimate military. It gets like all its blacksmith upgrades, its unique techs, all its eco. It gets all like researched before it produces a single military unit. This AI.
Yeah.
So that is pretty ridiculously passive. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, this is why that it's so weak. This is why it can lose to Peterson, because it's so passive and so delays military. But other than that, like, it builds up much better than Peterson and that, and you know, it's like on par with my other two AIs, which can beat Peterson quite easily. But because it's so passive and delays military, it can lose to like the weakest AIs pretty much. But
yeah, I mean, with Rhapsody, I found out. I was just kind of playing around with the rules a bit. But I did add one single rule that covers all the houses for every age. Mm-hmm. So those housing rules I sent you before, it was like 3 or 4 rules. I actually managed to get it down to one single rule.
Nice.
That it actually, so like in the Dark Age, it's like when it has 3 housing headroom, you'll build a house. Then Feudal's 5, and then Castle Age Beyond is like 10 or something like that. And so I put in Rhapsody, and actually it plays pretty much every civ now except for Indian, because I'll say it goes like nice.
Oh yeah, and it won't play Mezzo, right? Yeah.
Oh, and right, the Mezzo civs too. I mean, you could easily add a couple of rules in there just to change it to Eagles or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then Camels.
And because it makes monks, then Aztecs would be quite good if it had Aztec monks and Eagles. That would work quite well. That might be one of the next things.
That's like that. I think I tried one of those new AIs. I have to just open my folder here, but it goes Bohemian monks. I think eventually. It goes like Super Mass Skirm and Feudal, and then it goes Bohemian Monks. It only plays one civ. I just have to look at what it is to actually do work. This is unbelievable.
Oh, I've not tried.
I think it's Last Rites. I think it's that one.
Oh, yeah, that one's in this tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We're doing it against. I forgot. Oh, we didn't pick yet, right? Yeah, we're going to do another. Yeah, let's do one of the weaker. What about Games God, maybe?
Games God.
I think Games God would wreck it, actually.
Games God versus Jester?
No, I know Jester would wreck then. I'm trying to find an AI that's weak enough for. I think so. Yeah, I'm trying to find an AI that's weak enough.
What kind of level?
Trying to find an because this Malay AI is probably a bit weaker than the CD AI, but on 1v1 I mean, because like if you let's say you played free for all or you played a 4v4 and it was pocket, or if it was at the edge of the map, like imagine this AI doesn't get attacked until it's in like post imp, then it can be quite deadly, but compared to not really to any humans, but compared to like much tougher to deal with than Peterson. But in a 1v1, even Peterson could beat it because it literally doesn't make army until like 50 minutes in or something. So I need to find an AI that you might have a chance of. Oh, what was the weakest? The seed. I might do the one that was seed 32 in this tournament, maybe. What one's that called?
Yeah, try that.
Then it'll get a chance to do stuff because my AI is so passive. So let's have a look. It is called this one, and it can be Burmese because it's good with infantry civs. So yeah, let's try this. You up for that? Oh no, hang on, it's Malay, so yeah.
I think my connection's a tiny bit lagged.
That's okay.
On the stream, so when you're saying this one, I'm not sure which one you're pointing at.
Oh yeah. The Discord is always a bit. I can't remember if it's a bit ahead or a bit behind the stream. I think it's a bit ahead of the stream. I'm not sure. Okay.
I think Discord's ahead.
Okay, let's go.
On. Is that just someone's name? Name
hang on.
The AI? I'm sending them a friend request on Facebook now. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, hang on. Something going on here. Oh, I forgot that my Malay one, Heyday one has actually a folder, I think. Let's see.
Oh, now I see the error.
Yeah. I'll just re-download. It's a good job. You know what? It's a good job. You know when you lose your file, it's like, thank goodness I uploaded it. Have you ever done that where you lose your local file, but then because you uploaded it, you get it back?
Luckily for me, that hasn't happened yet. I'm like super thorough when I upload. I save it and back it up.
Yeah, I try to be, but I'm too messy. Actually, it is somewhere on my computer, but I can't be bothered to find it, so I'm just gonna. So it is somewhere. So I'm just gonna download it because it'll actually be faster.
Let's just make a script on this while we're doing the stream. Just make a script from scratch and then just use that. like a 10-rule script.
We should do a script together if you'd be up for it.
Oh, for sure I would. I mean, if I have time.
Yeah.
I kind of.
I have this idea. Like a multiple choice thing, where what we do is one of us presents options and the other one selects them. Like it's like we're going to make a civ.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want it to be a civ that's Khmer or Indian? And you're like, oh, well, Khmer. Okay, so then it's like, so, or you say like, do you want it to be full elephant archer or full blister elephant? And then you do that, and you're like, okay, but what about other strategies? Do you want it to go? Do you want it to start with a men-at-arms Russian feudal or an archer Russian? Then one of us picks one of them. You know what I mean? So one person presents like two options, and the other one selects it. That might be interesting. So you get the proposer and the selector. Two people make an AI. One of them proposes ideas, and the other one picks them. Might be quite interesting.
That'd be epic. Or you know what I haven't really seen a lot of is like a water civ AI or like a water map AI. It's like nothing. Like I mean,
I think part of it is because I do prefer. Yeah, it's like I do prefer land maps. I think everyone does. That's part of the problem. I think. But
definitely less work.
But I would like to do one someday. Yeah.
Yeah, if you ever are doing a water map, like say islands or something, and you just need an AI, Jester and Fourth One actually, they both support full water maps and connected water maps too.
Nice. Bambi only does the connected ones at the moment. There we go. Sorry, I forgot the folder. I lost the. You see, I had the main files, but I lost the folder. Right. Okay. Here we go.
You're just downloading it again?
I already done that. Right.
Oh, I'm excited to see this.
Yeah, they're both. I have no idea who will win actually.
Well, it can only be one or the other, or Gaia somehow starts attacking with deer early on. Oh. Getting that text here. So, do you have a history for this for Marco?
Oh, I only found about him today. I think he was a last-minute submission. Some guy who'd made a script and we'd never heard of, I think, and uploaded last minute, like into because we needed one more AI, and then he turned up and did it. And it's seed 32 in the tournament. It's already been eliminated. It's not. It lost. Just spoiler alert. It lost 2-0 to Game Squad, right? And it's like,
yeah.
But this AI of mine has lost to Peterson. Before. I think it beat Peterson on Arena because it had the starting stone walls to protect it when it's so passive, but it lost to Peterson on Arabia twice I think so okay. And Peterson's like not a very strong but
no,
the beta AI is going to be Peterson, but he's an interesting but again it's because it's not that it builds up work because it builds up faster and better. It kind of builds up some to my other AIs, but it doesn't. It's like I said, it's the fact that it doesn't just wait till imp to produce a military unit. It waits to post imp. Yeah.
Post imp.
Yeah.
Damn.
And I think
that could take a while.
Yeah, and it doesn't even. I think it's 1 TC, and it doesn't make more than like 40 villages or something. So it's like it tries to make 160 army, and 40 bills.
That's Peterson?
No, this AI. Malay. Heyday.
Oh, Mayday. Yeah.
It's like, it just give me time. Just wait until I build an army of 160, please. With full upgrades. Just leave me alone for that long, please.
Is there a special backstory of the 160, that number?
No, I can't even remember if it is exactly that. I think maybe I changed it to 60 vills, so maybe it's more like 140 or something. Oh, there is a bit of a backstory because I was really inspired by this AI called that I really love. This old, like it's the first ever custom AOK AI that was released for the original game that wasn't a beta AI, and it's called what is it? I love it. It's called MDE, or have you heard of it? It was in the old dudes the tournament that we did, the old AI tournament. It's MD like aggressive land or something, land aggressive, and it was designed for 75 pop. You see, so for 75 pop, you make like 40 villages and like 35 army or something. Right? So
yeah.
But then on a 200 pop game, it keeps making army, but it doesn't make more villages. So it ends up with like eventually, if it lets given or get away with it, it ends up with like, I saw a Persian game where it had like 144 elephants or something, you know, and it's like, what the hell? Just because it was allowed to, because the other AIs were like not attacking it. And so I was inspired by that, but I was also inspired by Farmatron as well. It's like inspired by Farmatron and MDE. But other than that, it was just me doing it was also inspired by Rhapsody, my own creation. I love doing my one-dimensional stuff. I want to make an AI called, you know, the Hindu god Ganesh. That's an elephant god.
I think I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's that Hindu AI that's like a elephant person thing. It's the god of I think it's the god of, I can't remember, of knowledge or something, because elephants have a good memory, never forget kind of thing. But anyway, I want to create an AI called Ganesh that just makes nothing but Indian elephants. Elephant archers, I mean.
Definitely do it.
So, and because I'm surprised how you can like take castles down with elephant archers. Even Castle Age elephant archers.
They're pretty beefy.
Yeah, they're crazy beefy. They're just so expensive, but they have been cheapened, and they're slow in that. They've obviously got their weaknesses in pro games. But they're quite a good unit for AIs, actually. A bit like Scorpions are good units for AIs, hence the Morrigan. So it's going to be newbie, because it will only be like my user pap no baller and kind of Rhapsody style eco, but it might be quite deadly if it's left alone.
I mean, yeah, you could do that, or even with this melee heyday, you could set it up where it does one of two strategies. So the first strategy would be this one it's doing right now, or the second one, you could do it like that. I don't know if do you watch T90 ever, or watch him a lot?
A little bit sometimes. I've not seen him in a bit while.
Yeah,
because I've been watching Doubt and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't watched any videos for like a few months, but I don't know if you've ever seen The Legend of the Liar. Have you ever seen that one?
Oh, not yet, I think, but yeah, you told me about it before.
The guy who wants to take Magyar and all that.
Oh, you told me about that before, yeah.
Yeah, so what this guy does is, like, he says, "Oh, I wanted Magyar," and like he says all these lies, making him sound like he's not really that good of a player. But then he comes out, he goes like 20 pops, like he only goes 20 vills or something, and he'll stop making vills, and he'll just go fast castle into battle elephants because they're really cheap with melee, and then he'll just like totally stop villager. It's like 20 or 30 vills, and then he'll just go like minimum 20 elephants and just rush. And so that's an idea you could do with melee, like for this melee heyday thing, and I think it kind of like fits your theme of just going one dimension. I even had that. I even set that was, I don't know if it still works in Fourth Wind. I think it's in both of them now. But if you actually, like, I left a couple Easter eggs throughout the script, so if someone actually read through it, they would see there's a hidden strategy. And so that's what, it actually replicated that strategy in Fourth Wind originally. Nice. So if you go in and like turn on this certain strategy or whatever, if you're, you're a scripter and you know what you're doing, it would actually replicate the liar. It actually changes its name to the liar, and it does that, or whatever. No, it's not the liar. His name is it's something stupid. Like it's silly.
I think it happened once in one game I was in. I can't remember. You mentioned it. Yeah.
Yeah. And even like a bunch of people were doing it online, and it was getting so annoying. But MSG in my mouth. That's what his name was. His username. So he was he was in that T90 video and everything. So I actually added that into Fourth Wind originally. So if you actually go in there, I don't know, I haven't tested it in a while, but you could probably like turn it on and just see how it does everything he did in all those videos.
Nice.
It like tries its best as an AI, but obviously like it's not perfect. So but you could do that. You could do that for this melee heyday, just so just do like a random number where it picks 1 or 2, and then it just picks one of 2 strategies, kind of thing. If you wanted to.
Well, my idea is to actually, what I'm doing very slowly, my idea is to make like many AIs that are completely one-dimensional and only have one strategy, but then one day make an AI script that combines all of them together, right? Like, it will randomly load one of the files. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like, I'll start by having one strategy for each civ, but then it will be 2 strategies, 3 strategies, 4 strategies. So it would take a very, very long while, but that's what I want to do before like 2090 or something. You know. Before I turn 200 or something. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a lot. But I think the Leif Erikson's AI, the general, I think he does that to a degree, because I saw it. I just looked recently. It only plays like 4 civs, like his newest version, but I think it was originally supposed to be like 2 generals, like per civ kind of thing. So it would pick one of 2, like whatever the civ's good at.
Yeah. It's also something that Ulysses does. There's a few AIs that do it, but I want to do it in a way that would take ages. I think it's just a slower process, but that's why it's so one-dimensional, because I'm spending a very long while just working on one thing at a time. But I keep starting new stuff off because I'm impatient, but I have to do things the way I do them just because my mind works weirdly.
Yeah. Absolutely, man. Do what you like to do. Do what's fun for you.
I really enjoy the one. I love the one unique unit spam thing, or even not unique unit. But I think my favorite thing is like just one unique unit spam.
Yeah, and you could easily make. So that's the one. I think that's one of the few units in this game where it's the unit. I can't talk, but it's called my unique unit line, like that command or whatever, because it works for every single civ, and it just means the castle unit. So you could easily
Here we go.
Like that, where you don't have to do a ton of scripting.
It's finally 38 minutes in. It's finally making army.
Yeah.
Better than 50
and we're on 4 times speed. Yeah. I just realized that.
Yeah.
Yeah, 38 minutes, right. Oh. So this one put a castle in the front. And that's like a pretty forward castle. So that's good to see. You know, a forward building. Like, not a lot of AIs do that. Is it really sitting... Are you set to one of them? You're at 34 vills? Is that what it says?
That's what it's got, yeah.
The Marco one?
No, Malay Heyday's got 34 vills.
Malay.
Marco's got 0 pop. The game's over.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, they all go. I used to have that problem with Fourth Wind when he would build a fort castle back in the day, like it does now, but it's better. But you have to write like no dead vills basically. It's some like unit number for like a dead unit ID. You have to do that, 'cause otherwise like it does exactly what he just did, where it just constantly runs the castle fire. To at least like delay it, or if it's at a certain pop, you should just probably not build a fort castle. Yeah, it looks like yours is getting pretty beefy there off just 34 villagers. They're working overtime to make this much stuff. So in this other one, in the Marco one, I just want to see his base really quick. He just stopped making builds after a while.
He threw all these villagers into my castle, I think. Trying to long distance mines. So, I mean, he's got 0 pop now, so it's over. The game's over. But I just want to see it pop limit. You know, I want to see. And this AI makes more barracks than I've ever seen. It actually makes infinite barracks. It's
Boy Heyday.
Yeah, and its sound size is like map size. We just build barracks all over the map.
I mean, that does kind of screw up AIs once in a while. When the enemy builds really far away all the time, it's hard to actually get their eco because they get caught up in the buildings sometimes.
I'm just waiting until it goes to 200 pop, and then it should attack.
Yeah.
This is another thing I've got. I've got this thing where I want to make an AI that attacks at 200 pop.
Yeah. Just do an Imperial Age militia rush. That's just the biggest meta.
Oh, there's another AI I want to make. That reminds me that creates what is it, like something like 50 or 60 villages in Dark Age, and then everything else is just militia. And I want to call it Bark Dastardly.
Yeah. Which Dastardly?
Bark Dastardly.
Bark.
Dastardly. Yeah.
That's awesome. Isn't there some pro player that always just goes overkill on militia?
Oh yeah, Huang. Although he doesn't do that anymore, he does. Nowadays, he just goes overkill on mangonels. Yeah.
Oh really? Yeah. I mean, I haven't been watching like not many videos lately, so I'm just remembering whatever it was like 6 months ago. But yeah, I remember seeing those, and that was pretty fun. Yeah, there he goes. Disable self. We'll shut up now. Nice. Smash a GG in the chat really quick. It was a pretty good game. Pretty close. Just 166 army against 17. I'm not sure what army he had. But hey, everyone starts from somewhere though, right?
Let's see.
I really hope he learns though. Like, I hope he watches the stream and is like, oh, just don't build 4 castles. You know, if I have dead villagers or if I'm under a certain threshold, probably shouldn't risk it. Then you can have an amazing AI. Then it's the next, you know, Barbarian or Rehoboam or something. What are you thinking here for this next fight? Playing Jester as Malay. Or are you changing it? Oh, full random. Ooh, who's Knight? Who's Knight Master? Who's that?
He was. You missed him. He was in the tournament earlier today. Yeah,
I still gotta watch the watch the rest of it. It's just I've been really busy with work lately.
Nice.
I just literally started a new job and I have to wear a suit. And I didn't know how to wear a suit, so I spent like 30 minutes trying to pick out a dress shirt this morning to match the suit.
After this game, would you like to play a game with AIs after this game?
Like play a game together?
Yeah, with AIs.
I was supposed to eat supper like almost 2 hours ago now. I'll have to pass today, but definitely like.
Sometime soon, yeah.
Maybe? Yeah, sometime soon.
Sounds good.
Today,
no worries. Well, we'll finish this game and then I'll probably either go to bed or just hang out on Discord.
I'll probably leave after this match.
No worries. Let's just run this on 8x. If you have no objections.
No, it's totally up to you.
Look at this. Just a double mill by the berries. That's different. Maybe there was deer there as well. Oh, there's deer there. Interesting.
Good. Oh. Oh, he did. Oh no. It's a little bit delayed for me, just so you know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he did do that. I mean, I
always with MrElephant as well.
I did like a little bit the mill rules, but they're new.
I didn't do it before. Maybe it's we can.
He's going fast castle. Oh, but will he build an RTC though? He might. I think he does if he has the resources. Then he'll just automatically do it. So he's definitely doing some kind of fast castle. Oh, he's gonna build a castle, a defensive kind of castle, and then go Kipchak. There's a second PC. What is so? What's Nightmaster? What's the story behind him?
He goes full knights, I think. Just full knights, I think. And full.
Okay.
Yeah.
It does seem to be a weakness sometimes for Fourth Wind.
Mm-hmm.
But Jester, I'm not sure. He does. My AI has like a lot of counter rules. So when he sees a certain number of like stables or like knights or anything like that, he'll actually ramp up. Like he'll add barracks and stuff.
That's cool. That's very human-like.
Yeah. So once he sees those knights, you'll see him like he's pumping out Kipjack. He'll keep doing that, but he'll pump out some spears as soon as he sees those knights. If he doesn't see them though, this could probably end a little bad. Yeah, uh-oh. Here we go again. Man, I wish I could just make an AI that goes one civ on one map. then I could possibly be the best, you know, make the best AI. But because Jester plays literally any map and Fortune plays any map, they're definitely not completely optimized.
Well, you could always try. You could always do that on the side as well as just in Fortune, I guess.
I've never been interested in that though. Like one of the main reasons I built Fourth Wind is so it could play any map. It would just be like it's an AI that can go any strategy. Because I think that's like that's a lot harder almost to make than just one strategy, one civ, one strategy. Because then it's easy to counter everything because you know all the units you can use. But yeah, he's getting wrecked here. You'll actually see him. He should delete those. Yeah, if you watch closely, he'll automatically delete farms once they're a certain distance for this exact reason. Because otherwise, like, he'll build a TC far away, then he'll just keep sending the builds back into the base, and they just keep dying. So once it's like a certain distance from any mill or like town center, he'll actually delete it. And look, yeah, he's just a cockroach. Jester. Yeah, if his scout saw those knights growing earlier, then he would have prepared, but it was definitely too late to caught off guard.
And they are Frank knights, so they're extra tough, I guess.
Yeah. No, that was really good on him, going knights and rams. He's probably gonna give up. I think he gives up at a certain pop. If like the enemy's at like 100 pop and he's at like 20, that's like the lowest or something he'll give up at.
Well, it's been fun today. I've almost streamed for 7 hours, so that was fun. So,
what did he say?
Huh?
I changed all the resign chats.
Fun, yeah.
So that one, he's like, I don't know if you heard, that's a meme. If you've been hearing that go around lately, it's like, oh, I've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Oh no, I've not heard of that, but still
okay,
funny
it's a meme.
anyway.
Like, I saw you read it and you didn't laugh, so I was like, oh, I hope he knows it's a meme.
Oh, no, I didn't know the meme.
At least I think so.
So thank you everyone. It's almost 7 hours on the stream and I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And that's all for now. So until next time, the stream is now ending. Goodbye.